To repay my humble parents for raising me. I studied hard for 18 years, determined to change my family's destiny. Who would have thought that the moment I finished my college entrance exam, my entire worldview would come crashing down? My parents were waiting at the school gate in a globally limited edition Rolls-Royce, with every media outlet in the city rushing to cover this legendary moment of the richest person revealing their identity. I thought I was just a poor kid struggling to survive, only for the system to tell me that I am the sole heir to a trillion-dollar fortune. I just wanted to live an ordinary life, even if it meant just being a regular college student. But the moment the whole world found out that a top-tier tycoon was backing me, my dream of keeping a low profile was destined to be shattered. And all of this goes back to the girl who has haunted my dreams ever since. Liangcheng, a small county town nestled between mountains and rivers. At 8 o'clock in the evening, inside room 520 of Xingfu residential area, a heartwarming scene was unfolding. A family of 3 was happily eating dinner, with chatter filling the air from time to time. Lin Zun's mother, Gu Yanyan, used her long wooden chopsticks to pick up the only chicken leg on the plate and placed it in her son's bowl. "Here, son, eat this chicken leg and get a great score on your exam tomorrow." Looking at her son's slightly thin frame, a clear look of heartache appeared in Gu Yanyan's eyes. Lin Zun's father, Lin Beishan, also followed suit, placing a freshly peeled shrimp into Lin Zun's bowl. "Eat the shrimp too to build up your strength. You have been staying up late studying every day. Do not get sleepy tomorrow and forget to fill in the answer sheet." As he spoke, he did not mind and popped his fingers that had just peeled the shrimp into his mouth to suck on them, showing a look of satisfaction, as if he had not eaten shrimp in centuries. Lin Zun looked at the two of them, his nose felt sour and a lump formed in his throat. Tomorrow was the day of his college entrance exam. Throughout his entire senior year, he had been studying late into the night, writing furiously, all to get into a good university, pay back his parents in the future, and lift this impoverished family into a comfortable life. "Oh son, what is wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden?" Seeing the tears in her son's eyes, Gu Yanyan felt unbearable heartache and hurriedly grabbed a tissue to wipe them for him. Lin Zun grabbed his mother's hand in turn and said with emotion, "Mom, Dad, thank you for working so hard all these years to put me through school. Look at your hands, Mom, you go wash dishes for others every day, they are all cracked. And Dad, I know you have been secretly going to the construction site to move bricks behind my back. You even bought shrimp for dinner tonight, it must have cost a lot, right? I will never let you down." Hearing Deng Zun's words, Lin Beishan seemed unable to bear it and secretly turned his head away. Gu Yanyan quickly said, "Oh my, we are all family, why say all that? Be a good boy, eat quickly and get some rest after dinner to prepare for tomorrow's exam." Lin Zun nodded emotionally, and then the family of 3 continued their meal. "Son, have you decided which university to apply for?" Lin Beishan suddenly asked at this moment. Lin Zun was tearing into the juicy chicken leg. Hearing this, he looked up and said, "I have tentatively decided on Nanda University." "Oh Nanda, that is quite a good one among the first-tier universities. Are you that confident?" Lin Beishan was a bit surprised. Lin Zun looked at his father in surprise. "Dad, you know about Nanda?" Lin Beishan's face stiffened, then he chuckled and said, "I heard it from old Wang next door." Lin Zun nodded and said, "Although the admission cutoff for Nanda is a bit high, I believe I can do it. As long as the test questions are not too far off the curriculum, I am confident." "Good, that is my son." Gu Yanyan looked at Lin Zun with pride in her eyes. Lin Zun smiled shyly. At this point, Gu Yanyan suddenly gave Lin Beishan a wink. The latter understood inside. "Son, your mom and I have been a bit strict with you these past 2 years, but it is all for your own good. Compared to your classmates, your mom and I have been the ones without much success and we have let you suffer with us. We are counting on you to make something of yourself, not necessarily to pay us back in the future, but at least to afford a better house and live a better life for your own sake. If that happens, your mom and I will be satisfied for this lifetime." "Dad, do not say that." Lin Zun's nose felt sour again. He suddenly walked between the two, took hold of their hands and said, "Don't worry, Mom and Dad, your son will make something of himself." "Yes, Mom believes in her precious son." Gu Yanyan nodded heavily with tears in her eyes. Lin Beishan was also full of relief. "Mom, Dad, you keep eating, I am going back to my room." Lin Zun finished the last grain of rice in his bowl, greeted his parents, and returned to his room. Hearing the sound of the room door closing, Lin Beishan and his wife took a peek and breathed a collective sigh of relief. Ring, ring, ring. At this moment, Lin Beishan's phone rang. He pulled out an old mobile phone. Once he saw the caller ID, his expression shifted from the previous simple honesty to something else entirely. He seemed like a different person, exuding the aura of a man in power. "What's up?" "President Lin, there is an important meeting tomorrow regarding the Chu family acquisition. What do you think?" Lin Beishan said coolly, "Proceed with the meeting as planned and let Yuluo handle the decisions. My precious son has his college entrance exam tomorrow, and as his father, I naturally have to accompany him." "Oh, the young master is taking the exam. Understood, President Lin. I will inform the vice president right away." The secretary said respectfully upon hearing this. That is all." Lin Beishan hung up the phone calmly. "Humph, at least you have a bit of a conscience. If you had abandoned your son to go to the exam alone, do not even think about coming into my bed tonight. Gu Yanyan also dropped her act as a gentle mother and glared at Lin Beishan. The latter chuckled and immediately scrambled over to massage Gu Yanyan's shoulders. "Honey, when are we going back to Tianzi Pavilion number 1? Gu Yanyan glared at him. "What's wrong? Want to go back so soon? Did not we agree to wait until our son finishes college?" Lin Beishan sighed. "Hey, 12 years have passed in the blink of an eye. Having stayed here so long, I almost forgot that I am the richest man in the country. Did not we already agree on this? We could not let him know from a young age that his father is not only the richest man in the Dragon Kingdom but also the boss of the largest conglomerate in Liancheng. Do not you think it is good as it is now? We have all seen how hard our son has worked these past few years. Look at his grades, they have surpassed even yours and mine back in the day. And the boy even knows how to be filial to us in the future. Is not that a great educational result? Yes, our son is truly amazing now. Once he finishes college, he can inherit my family fortune. By then we will make up for the honeymoon we missed out on all these years." "Go on, you are at your age and all you can do is talk trash. I'm telling the truth, who does not know that I, Lin Beishan, love my wife the most?" "Yua." Gu Yanyan suddenly became serious, "But it ends here. Once the college entrance exam is over, we will confess everything to him. Honestly, my heart aches looking at his face that has almost no meat on it." Lin Beishan nodded in agreement. "That's fine. After the exam ends, I will have the butler buy him a sports car, order a Rolex, and buy him a pair of his favorite Air Jordans. No, buy him a whole room full of Air Jordans. All these years, our son has suffered too much, and we have had to go through such lengths to hide it from him. So I have not had it easy either. Every time I used the excuse of washing dishes for people to go find my girlfriends to play mahjong, I would come back and have to mess up my hands. They have not had a proper spa treatment in 10 years. Gu Yanyan looked at her fingers with heartache. "Same here, I had to spend money to win people over. I was originally just going to the construction site to inspect the work, but I had to make people say I was going there to move bricks and I had to go there often. Look at how tanned I am." Lin Beishan shook his head. The couple looked at each other and both burst into laughter. Liancheng Station. A beautiful figure attracted countless gazes. She wore a simple black dress that trailed along the ground. There were no cumbersome accessories on her. Her slender figure was nearly 1.7 meters tall. Her dark hair cascaded like clouds, her eyebrows were like graceful willows, and her pair of deep starry eyes exuded a distant, cold expression. Her high, delicate nose and cherry lips that looked ready to drip were beautiful to the extreme. She was truly a woman of peerless beauty. She stood quietly amidst the noisy bustle, transcendent and otherworldly, without a trace of worldly dust, like a legendary goddess, dreamlike and ethereal. Such a top-tier beauty is rare to see nowadays. Zizi. A fiery red figure trotted over and hugged the beautiful goddess. It was another beautiful girl in a red dress, whose attractiveness was at least a 9 out of 10. "You are finally here. How long are you planning to stay?" The girl in red looked at the girl in black with a smile. The latter thought for a moment and said, "About half a month, I suppose." "Great, for these next 2 weeks I am going to take you to see all the scenery in Liancheng. We will have a proper experience of the Liancheng lifestyle. Come on, let us go to where I am staying." Check out the image of the female lead in chapter 487. In a tense atmosphere, the college entrance examination was drawing to a close. On the afternoon of June 8th, Lin Zun finished his English exam in just an hour. Of course, that includes the time for the listening section, otherwise he could have finished even faster. The moment the bell rang to end the exam, Lin Zun was the first to dash out of the exam hall. After 3 years of grinding, he had finally made it through. No sooner had Lin Zun rushed out than he was surrounded by a group of reporters before he could even look for his parents, their camera flashes popping right in his face. Student, how was the exam? Are you confident about getting into a good university? As the first student to leave the exam hall, how are you feeling?" The school gate was a focal point of high attention at that moment, with many news stations broadcasting live, a scene being replicated in every corner of the country. Lin Zun frowned and pushed away a microphone that was almost poking into his nose. He said, "Well, it felt okay. I have a pretty good chance of getting into a first-tier university." Well, the crowd erupted, and the live stream chat was flooded with praise from fans. First-tier university, although there are many, the number of students from each school who actually get in is quite small. Plus, the casual tone of this young man suggested he was clearly being modest. Ignoring the reporters surrounding him, Lin Zun stretched his neck and looked around, searching for his parents. He knew his dad worked on a construction site and his mom washed dishes at a restaurant, so they were definitely very busy. Yet they had taken time out of their busy schedules to come and see him finish the exam, which moved him deeply. After looking around, he did not see them, and half of the joy he felt from finishing the exam vanished. His eyes dimmed slightly. "Student, may I ask your name?" A reporter continued to ask. "My name is Lin Zun," he replied. "Then your parents must be very accomplished to have raised such an outstanding child." A slew of microphones were shoved at him again. Lin Zun looked at the cameras and hesitated for a moment before saying candidly, "I'm just a child from an ordinary family. My dad works as a bricklayer at a construction site and my mom works in logistics at a restaurant. Because we are poor, I have always studied hard to get into a good university and find a good job in the future so I can take care of my parents. Glab glab glab. Well said. A man's ambitions lie in the world. Brother, I support you. The crowd started to applaud one after another. Just then, other examinees began appearing at the school gate, and the pressure on Lin Zun eased significantly. However, since he was the first student out of the exam hall, the reporters still hoped to capture more footage of him to see how the public would react when the scores were revealed. At that moment, a black Rolls-Royce pulled in, instantly grabbing everyone's attention. My God, who is that big shot? A Rolls-Royce, that is a car I could not afford even if I worked myself to death. Whose boss is that? Could it be a rich kid's family here to pick him up? Whoa, I have never seen such a luxury car pass by the school in all these years. It was not just the people on the scene, the fans in the live stream went crazy too. Lin Zun glanced at the Rolls-Royce with a glimmer of envy, but he quickly turned that envy into motivation. He would have one too in the future. Just as Lin Zun looked away, preparing to call home to share the good news, the door of the Rolls-Royce suddenly opened. The people stepping out from both sides were none other than his dad, Lin Beishan, and his mom, Gu Yanyan. Lin Zun was stunned on the spot. He rubbed his eyes hard, looking closely at the two of them. Lin Beishan was wearing a wine-red suit. Although his stature was a bit portly, he was tall and his hair was meticulously styled with hair gel. It was as if he had become a completely different person. Gu Yanyan was wearing a black cheongsam, revealing her tall and curvy figure. Her mature and calm face was lightly made up, making her look at least 10 years younger than before. Although it felt surreal, Lin Zun recognized them. They were his parents. But he could not wrap his head around it. His family was so poor they could only eat seafood once a month. His dad was a bricklayer and his mom washed dishes, so how did they end up in a luxury car? A Rolls-Royce. Lin Zun had never seen one in real life, but he had seen pictures. How much did this thing cost? It could probably buy several apartments in their residential compound. His mom, Gu Yanyan, came trotting over with a smile. She opened her arms and said to Lin Zun, "Son, come here, let mom give you a hug." Zun. The crowd felt like they had just been struck by lightning. They stared at the mother and son with eyes as big as saucers. Wait, you called him son. You are the mom he said washes dishes at a restaurant. And that means the middle-aged man is the father he said lays bricks at a construction site. A construction worker driving a Rolls-Royce. What happened to the poor family? What happened to growing up and repaying his parents? The crowd's brains just could not process it anymore. As for the live stream, the chat was filled with "Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Did not this kid say his family was poor? I think he is only poor in the sense that he has too much money. Damn, he kept saying his family had no money, but in reality he is driving a Rolls-Royce. Is this a hidden billionaire?" I almost believed him. Look at that speech the young man gave about repaying his family earlier. It even brought a few tears to my eyes. What a waste of tears. The fool was me all along. Who is this person exactly? Is his family really that rich? Rich and good at studying. So if heaven gave me half of that, I would be happy to be a poor student. Lin Zun, the person at the center of it all, was still in a daze. Son, what is wrong? Why are not you saying anything? Gu Yanyan walked up to Lin Zun and looked at him in confusion. Lin Zun came back to his senses. He looked at his mother, who felt slightly like a stranger, and finally swallowed hard. Mom. Yes, my child, it is me. Surprised. Were you expecting this? Gu Yanyan gave him a hug with a beaming smile. His dad, Lin Beishan, also walked over with a vigorous stride. He patted Lin Zun on the shoulder and asked, "How did you do?" Lin Zun looked at his father, who now stood tall and straight. Dad. Or was the old father who hid in the kitchen every day rubbing his waist and complaining of fatigue? Yes, Lin Beishan smiled. My son, I am indeed your father. Lin Zun's mouth twitched. Can you explain this to me? Where did you get these clothes? Where did you rent this car from? Lin Beishan and Gu Yanyan exchanged a look, feeling somewhat helpless. It seemed their son did not believe they were rich. Seeing so many reporters and the growing crowd of students, Lin Beishan did not want to get tangled up with them, so he waved at them. Let us go home first. We will talk when we get home." Lin Zun was still somewhat dazed, letting Gu Yanyan pull him into the car. Before long, the Rolls-Royce drove away, leaving behind the confused reporters and others. Inside apartment 520 of Happiness Residential Complex, Gu Beishan sat upright, holding Gu Yanyan's hand as they both looked at Lin Zun in front of them. Lin Zun, meanwhile, was sizing his parents up from head to toe. Up until now, he still had not accepted the fact that his parents had suddenly become rich. "Son, have you seen enough?" Gu Yanyan said with a smile. Lin Zun frowned and said, "I have seen enough. Now I ask and you answer." Sure. Just ask whatever you do not understand," Lin Beishan said with a chuckle. Lin Zun stared at his father's face and asked, "Dad, did you secretly buy a lottery ticket?" Lin Beishan was taken aback. "Why do you ask?" Lin Zun said, "What else could it be? How else could we suddenly be this wealthy?" On his way back, he had been constantly confirming it, and Lin Beishan had kept admitting it. The Rolls-Royce really was theirs. He was actually a second-generation rich kid. My God, he had been raised in poverty his whole life. The more Lin Zun thought about it, the more wrong it felt, so he concluded that his parents must have suddenly struck it rich. The lottery, apart from the lottery, he could not think of any other reason. Lin Beishan shook his head. Oh son, we have kept this from you for so many years and it really hurts our hearts. Actually, our family is very rich enough for you to use money as toilet paper. Lin Zun's mouth twitched. That is right, son, we did not mean to lie to you. Our original intention was to teach you self-reliance and help you grow to prevent you from becoming a spoiled brat because of our wealth. Now that you have finished the college entrance exam, we decided to come clean with you. You have worked hard all these years, Gu Yanyan said, looking at Lin Zun with a guilty expression. Lin Zun's mouth twitched again. So you are saying I am really a second-generation rich kid? Lin Beishan and his wife both nodded at the same time. Lin Zun sighed inwardly. He never expected to have been lied to for so many years. Dad, do not you go bricklaying at the construction site every day. Oh, that was just me inspecting the work while I was at it. There is a real estate project being developed there recently. And then Mom, you wash dishes. About that, my group of friends invites me to play mahjong every day. After all these years of friendship, it is hard to refuse. The joke was on him all along. Seeming to think of something, Lin Zun looked at Lin Beishan. Dad, am I even your biological son? He was starting to wonder if he was even born to them. Of course you are, do not we look alike? We are both equally handsome and dashing, Lin Beishan said with a wave of his hand. Oh son, do not overthink it. In short, just know that our family is rich, Gu Yanyan said with a smile. Dad, Mom, give me some time. I need to calm down, Lin Zun said with a wry smile. Would not anyone be overwhelmed by suddenly receiving such immense wealth? He even wondered if he was hallucinating from studying too hard, making everything here feel fake. Lin Beishan and Gu Yanyan exchanged a look and the latter said, all right son, you just take some time to calm down. Do not think too much, just relax. Lin Zun nodded, I will head back to my room then. Watching their son walk back to his room in a daze, Lin Beishan said, why did not things go the way I imagined? Gu Yanyan glared at him. What kind of person do you think our son is? Someone who only cares about money. Lin Beishan gave a sheepish smile. I did not mean it like that. Gu Yanyan said, it is normal for our son to be unable to accept this right away. Give him some time. He has to face it sooner or later anyway, so it will not hurt to wait a bit longer. Lin Beishan nodded and then asked, okay honey, so can we move back to the villa now? Gu Yanyan said flatly, we move back whenever our son is willing to go. Hearing this, Lin Beishan's face immediately fell. Gu Yanyan then said, but we do not have to pretend to be poor anymore. From now on, we eat good food. Lin Beishan's eyes lit up. It was not that he did not like stir-fried pork with potatoes, but someone of his net worth could not help but miss those delicacies every once in a while. At that moment, the door to Lin Zun's room suddenly opened, and he was already wearing a different set of clothes, as if preparing to go out. Gu Yanyan hurriedly asked, son, where are you rushing off to? Lin Zun quickly said, our class is holding a graduation banquet tonight at the Forest Royal Court. I have to get there. Lin Beishan was stunned and immediately said, should you take Dad's Rolls-Royce? Lin Zun paused and said, forget it. Besides, I do not even have a driver's license. Then should Dad drive you there? No need, I do not want to cause a stir. Mom, Dad, I will not be home for dinner, you guys go ahead. Lin Zun left that sentence behind and hurried out the door. This kid, 1 second he was questioning his life and now he has already run out, Gu Yanyan said helplessly. Forest Royal Court, why does that sound so familiar? Oh, I get it. That is a restaurant under my ownership, Lin Beishan's eyes brightened. Gu Yanyan realized it too. She said hurriedly, then you should call them and notify them immediately. Lin Beishan quickly took out the iPhone 15 Pro he had just bought yesterday. Okay, I need to send a photo of my son to all the employees of the company and the heads of our various industries so they can recognize their young master. Also, our son is coming back after the banquet, you should hurry and notify the butler. Never mind, I will call myself. As Gu Yanyan said this, she took out her Huawei Mate and began to make calls. On the other side, Lin Jikyu left the residential complex and got into a U-Ride. Driver, Forest Royal Court, please, thanks. The driver looked like an honest 40-year-old uncle with an outgoing personality, and he started a conversation. Are you headed to college, young man? Lin Zun smiled and said, I just finished the college entrance exam. The driver was surprised. Oh, how did you do on it? It was all right, Lin Zun nodded and said. Usually people who say it was all right are either straight-A students or low-key straight-A students. The driver laughed. Lin Zun smiled and did not respond. You are such a handsome young man, do you have a girlfriend yet? The driver asked with a smile, looking through the rearview mirror. Not yet, I have been focused on my studies, and I have only just turned 18, Lin Zun replied. Well, that is perfect. I have a niece who also just finished the college entrance exam and she is super pretty. Want me to introduce you? The driver smiled. Lin Zun was a bit surprised. Just as he was about to say something, the driver pulled out a phone, unlocked it, went into his photo album, found a picture and handed it to Lin Zun. "Look, this is my niece." Lin Zun took a look. The girl was not exactly very beautiful, but she was not ugly either. She was just an ordinary-looking girl, and she seemed quite sunny and cheerful. Still, Lin Zun played along and said, "She is very pretty." Hee right, the driver laughed happily and continued to promote, "How about it? Interested in getting to know her?" Lin Zun declined, saying, "No need, driver. Actually, I already have a girl I like." As he spoke, the figure of a girl involuntarily appeared in his mind. Chatting casually with the driver, they soon arrived at the destination. Looking up at the skyscrapers, Lin Zun could not help but sigh. A restaurant that looked like a corporate building. With so many floors, could they even keep up with the business? Thinking of this, he started wondering about his own family. Was he actually a second-generation rich kid? Gosh, his parents had kept it hidden for so many years, and he had not even noticed. He really had to hand it to them, they were such good actors. Without dwelling on it, Lin Zun started to head inside. "Zunji." Just then, a voice filled with pleasant surprise came from behind him. Lin Zun turned around and looked surprised to see who it was. Pang, you just got here too." Li Pang was his high school classmate. They had sat together for a year and were best buddies. Li Pang lived up to his name, he was quite chubby. "Oh my god, why did they have to pick such a far place like the Forest Imperial Court? It took me 2 bus rides to get here," Pang complained. Lin Zun laughed. "I heard the Forest Imperial Court is the biggest restaurant in our city, Liancheng. Getting to have a meal here is already pretty good." Li Pang chuckled, "True, we would never be able to afford to eat here in our whole lives." He leaned in close to Lin Zun and whispered, "I heard the stuff inside is insanely expensive. Especially that ham, a tiny slice cost as much as my living expenses for several years. What kind of ham is that expensive? We eat instant noodles with ham all the time." Lin Zun's mouth twitched. He wanted to tell him that this ham was not the same kind of ham he was used to. "Anyway, stop worrying about it. Let us go in, we will be late if we wait any longer." Lin Zun led Li Pang into the restaurant. It was just as Li Pang said, the prices here were astronomical. He heard that they only managed to book a private room today thanks to their class monitor. Their class monitor was a wealthy second-generation kid whose family owned several chain hotels and was very well off. Looking at the luxurious decorations inside the restaurant, Lin Zun and Li Pang could not help but feel a bit reserved. Zunji, when it comes time to split the bill, remember to cover for your buddy," Pang said with a tremble in his voice. Lin Zun replied speechlessly, "Look at you, having no ambition." He had been feeling a bit unsure himself, but thinking about his family, he suddenly felt that maybe he could afford the cost of one meal. The two of them politely asked the front desk where their private room was. To their surprise, the receptionist was incredibly enthusiastic and immediately used her walkie-talkie to call another attendant to lead them over. Lin Zun had an illusion that the receptionist was scanning him, looking at him as if he were some kind of treasure, her eyes glowing like a wolf's. Good heavens, could his charm really be this stunning? After Lin Zun followed the attendant away, the receptionist suddenly pulled out her walkie-talkie and said excitedly, "Attention all departments. The young master has entered the hotel, currently heading to private room 709. Received, my European abalone and lobster royal set will reach the battlefield in 5 minutes. Received, the 1982 Lafayette is ready. Received, the high-quality service staff are ready. Received, the manager has been notified and he is rushing over here now." At this moment, inside private room 709, a group of classmates had already gathered. After finishing the college entrance exam, they were all very lively, completely free from the pressure they felt at school. "Released from prison. Yo, Lin Zun Pang, you guys are 5 minutes late. You will have to punish yourselves with 3 drinks later." Seeing Lin Zun and the other guy, a classmate chimed in. Lin Zun and Pang laughed awkwardly and went along with it. The room was huge, easily accommodating 40 or 50 people. Lin Zun scanned the area and quickly found the person he was looking for. A flash of tenderness crossed his eyes as he walked toward her. Hey, Xiao Qing, look, Lin Zun is coming over." Several girls who were chatting suddenly stopped and turned to look at the approaching Lin Zun. One girl nudged the girl next to her. The girl was beautiful, arguably the prettiest among the girls there. She had long, jet-black hair cascading down, and with delicate features enhanced by subtle makeup, she looked as clean and pure as a lotus. The girl's name was Su Qing, the class representative. She had a good relationship with Lin Zun and they often studied together in the classroom, keeping each other on track. They were the recognized couple of the class. Lin Zun had been close to her over the past year. They often walked together and besides discussing studies would eat together. Secret feelings had grown between them, but with the college entrance exam looming, neither had brought it out into the open. Lin Zun stopped in front of Su Qing and looked at her. "You look beautiful tonight." Makeup was forbidden at school, so she always went barefaced, but tonight, Su Qing looked beautiful enough to make his heart race. The girls started teasing them. A slight smile appeared on Su Qing's face and she said, "Thank you, you look very handsome today too." Lin Zun smiled. Can we go for a walk together after dinner? Before this, he had not considered dating because his only goal was to get into college. Now that the exam was over, it was time to think about it. Adolescent feelings come on suddenly, and some people, if you miss them, you might never find them again. So he planned to confess his feelings tonight. Oh my handsome Lin, who does not know about you too, are you planning to confess? Gao Li stopped joking. Su Qing frowned and gave her a glare. The other girls started laughing. Lin Zun smiled. If I confess, she has to agree to it first. Udozu. The girls cheered and teased. Others also watched the scene with knowing, motherly smiles. Although some of them had their own hidden feelings, they did not plan to confess to anyone. After all, some secret crushes are only special if they stay secret. Hearing the crowd teasing, a look of discomfort appeared on Su Qing's face. She looked at Lin Zun with an apologetic expression in her eyes. Lin Zun, who knew Su Qing very well, felt his heart sink. Sorry, Lin Zun, I cannot agree to that. What? The whole group went quiet, looking at this scene with surprise. Lin Zun's face stiffened, then he forced a smile and asked, may I ask why? Sorry, classmate Lin Zun, but King has already agreed to be my girlfriend. At this moment, a relaxed voice rang out. Everyone looked over to see a boy walking into the room, followed by a middle-aged woman. Everyone recognized the woman. She was their high school homeroom teacher. And the boy was none other than the organizer of the graduation party, the class monitor, Qin Hao. Lin Zun looked at Su Qing in disbelief. Is what he said true? Su Qing pursed her lips. She looked at Lin Zun, her eyes filled with reluctance and pity, then she stood up and walked over to Qin Hao. The latter gave a slight smile, reached out to take her hand, and said to everyone, everyone listen today, in the presence of our teacher and all my classmates, I officially announce that Su Qing is now officially my girlfriend. Clap, clap, clap. Everyone started applauding. Although it was a bit awkward, clapping was the right thing to do. Lin Zun just stared blankly at their joined hands. Lin Zun, we are not right for each other. I appreciate your help over the past year, but I have always seen you as nothing more than a good friend. I apologize if I gave you the wrong impression. Are you kidding me? Is that really something a decent person would say? Lin Zun looked at Su Qing as she spoke those words, and in that moment she felt like a total stranger to him. How could she even bring herself to say that? Can she really just pretend like nothing ever happened over the last year? Although nothing physical actually happened, Lin Zun could not believe that after spending so much time together every single day, Su Qing had no feelings for him at all. So you were just playing me for a fool this whole time? Lin Zun stared at Su Qing, his eyes filled with hurt. Su Qing did not dare meet his gaze, but Qin Hao, standing beside her, spoke up. Lin Zun, cut it out. You are acting like King owes you something. She just studied with you for a year, that is all. Nothing else happened, so you guys were just helping each other out. Exactly, Lin Zun. Su Qing is with Qin Hao now, you should be happy for them. Their head teacher Zhou Ting also chimed in. Lin Zun glanced at his head teacher. He had a gut feeling that Qin Hao must have bought her off. He felt a wave of disgust. He had originally planned to offer her a toast to thank her for 3 years of guidance, but now it clearly was not worth it. You all are going too far. What did my brother here ever do to you? And you, Qin Hao, since things have turned out this way, stop being so passive-aggressive. My brother does not care for your pity. Li Erping could not stand it anymore and glared at Qin Hao. The other students remained silent. They could sense the awkward tension. While they had once been optimistic about Lin Zun and Su Qing, no one expected Qin Hao to swoop in out of nowhere. What could they do? Of course, they had to side with Qin Hao. After all, without him, they could not even afford to eat at Forest Court. Lin Zun, sorry about this. Qin Hao smiled slightly and said, why would you say that? Ask Kinking yourself. Is not she with me of her own free will? Lin Zun's eyes flickered as he looked at Su Qing again, hoping to see a hint of struggle on her face. But he was disappointed. Su Qing said calmly, I am truly in love with Qin Hao, that is why I agreed to date him. Besides, Lin Zun and I have always been just friends, so please stop spreading gossip about us from now on. Lin Zun suddenly laughed. Fine, it was all in his head, was not it? He was the clown all along. Lin Zun, let us just leave this behind us. There are plenty of beautiful girls in university and you will surely find your true love. But I hope you can offer your blessings to me and Kinking, Qin Hao said, looking at Lin Zun with a mocking glint in his eyes. Kinking? Hey, how affectionate. Lin Zun had regained his composure. He shook his head and looked at Su Qing calmly. I wish you happiness. Even though there was a look of sadness in Su Qing's eyes, she nodded. Thank you, I will. Soon the banquet continued as normal. Waiters brought in dishes and drinks, and the previous incident was strangely never mentioned again. It was over. This is too much, it is just too much. Li Erping and Lin Zun sat on a sofa in the corner, with the former looking angrily at Qin Hao in the crowd. Why are you so worked up? Lin Zun asked him coldly. Brother Zun, I can tell that guy Qin is intentionally trying to embarrass you in front of the whole class. Li Erping said with a face full of hatred. Lin Zun replied indifferently, and as the facts show, he succeeded, did he not? He looked at Qin Hao, who was now holding Su Qing intimately, while she was beaming with smiles, and both of them were accepting celebratory drinks from everyone. Heh, it is so ironic. A moment ago they were mocking him in Su-ching, and now they are all scrambling to suck up to Chin Hao. How very realistic people are. This graduation dinner has certainly taught him a lesson. He had originally planned to confess, but now he had completely given up. He and Su-ching were not from the same world. And from today on, they truly were not in the same world anymore. Chin Hao cast a glance at Lin Zun from the corner of his eye, his gaze filled with mockery and triumph. He had actually taken a liking to Su-ching a long time ago, but because of Lin Zun, he never had the opportunity. He knew that Lin Zun and Su-ching had been helping and monitoring each other's studies, and had long since developed feelings for one another, so he knew she would not easily accept his pursuit, which was why he decided to use his wealth. With just a little bit of effort, Su-ching took the bait. He realized that no matter how beautiful a girl is, she cannot resist money. If she does, it just means you did not offer enough. Su-ching came from an ordinary family and had always intended to work hard in university for a bright future. At first, she was resistant to Chin Hao's advances, but during a vacation, after Chin Hao took her to experience a wealthy lifestyle, she was hooked. Expensive cosmetics, high-end dining, rare designer brands, the latest cutting-edge technology, spending the top money in the top-tier venues. Most people really cannot resist that. And so, she compromised with reality. There was no helping it, Chin Hao simply had too much to give. Even if she had truly had feelings for Lin Zun, they were washed away by Chin Hao's wealth. She longed for a life in the upper class. That is reality for you. Why do not you go over and offer your old flame a drink? Chin Hao whispered in Su-ching's ear. Su-ching frowned. He is not my old flame. Heh, all right, then just go give him a toast and say your final goodbye, Chin Hao said nonchalantly. Su-ching nodded, then picked up a glass of wine and walked toward Lin Zun. Watching Su-ching's graceful back, a gleam of evil flashed in Chin Hao's eyes. Lin Zun was snacking on peanuts with Li Erping when he heard her voice. He was stunned for a moment and looked at Su-ching. What are you doing here? Will not your boyfriend get jealous? Su-ching glanced at Chin Hao, who was already busy entertaining other students. She looked back at Lin Zun. I am sorry. A mocking smirk appeared at the corner of Lin Zun's mouth. Do you think saying sorry is useful now? Su-ching looked at the prideful and cold young man, took a deep breath and said calmly, Lin Zun, although I admit that I am grateful for your help during this time, we have no future together. Is it because I am poor? Lin Zun stared straight at her. Su-ching nodded seriously. Yes, you cannot give me the life I want. Lin Zun did not want to say anything more. He was only 18. How could he possibly have the capability to provide for a girl's life? This drink is for you. Let our relationship end right here and now. Su-ching did not care what Lin Zun thought. She downed the glass of wine in one go. Lin Zun's eyes were filled with complex emotions. I hope you take good care of yourself in the future. Also, I have decided to take the exam for Peking University with Chin Hao, so I will not be taking the one for Nanjing University with you. After saying this, Su-ching turned and walked back. Lin Zun watched her go without saying a word. Erpeng, are you still eating? I cannot afford this stuff. I want to go grab some street skewers. Let us go then, it is my treat. Just as the two of them were preparing to leave, feeling completely out of place, the door to the private room suddenly opened. The private room door slowly pushed open, with two young, beautiful servers pulling the handles on each side. Immediately after, one stunningly beautiful server after another walked in, each wearing a smile, carrying addition bottles of what looked like expensive red wine. However, they were in no rush to place the food and wine on the table, instead forming a line inside the room. Everyone was stunned. Wow, so many pretty ladies. Are these all servers? I feel like I am looking at a group of goddesses. Dude, can you not be so vulgar? Is their beauty the point? Look at the dishes they are holding. Well, how come I have never seen any of those before? That lobster is huge, and that golden ham, is that the legendary kind? There is a whole one. Is that white stuffed beijiu? What is the name of that red one? Why do I recognize every letter but have no idea what it says when they are put together? Idiot, that is Laphite, and you can tell at a glance that it is worth a fortune. How can you tell it is worth a fortune? I am guessing. Everyone subconsciously stood up, watching everything with curiosity, feeling as if they were dreaming. Is this what consumption at Forest Royal Court is like? There really is a reason why it is so expensive. Haha, young Master Chin, you arranged this right. This is such a wonderful surprise. Some classmates realized what was happening and hurried to flatter Chin Hao. Even Su-ching looked at Chin Hao with sparkling eyes, showing a look of pride as if to say this was her man. Chin Hao himself was baffled. He smiled at everyone to play along, but his heart was full of confusion. This is not right. His social standing was clearly higher than the others, and these servers and dishes were definitely not arranged by him. Besides, even though he had money, he could only book a standard room. He could not afford a single one of these dishes. However, to maintain his image in the eyes of his classmates, Chin Hao put on a brave face and laughed, haha. I did not expect the restaurant to be so thoughtful, but everyone just eat and drink up. He then said to the servers, "You can put the dishes on the table." The beautiful servers maintained their professional smiles, but not one of them paid him any mind. Chin Hao immediately felt awkward. The expressions of the others turned strange as well. Just then, a man in a suit and tie with styled hair walked in. He exuded such a powerful aura that he clearly looked like a successful businessman. Chin Hao's eyes lit up. He had seen this man before when he accompanied his father to a gala. This was the general manager of Forest Royal Court. Even his father, Qin Shu, had to cater to his every whim back then. He was a person of incredible influence. He hurriedly poured 2 glasses of wine and walked toward the manager. Huang Manting was scanning the room looking for someone when he noticed a young man walking toward him. He frowned slightly, but remembering that these were all the young master's classmates, he held it in. "Manager Huang, hello." Chin Hao greeted Huang Manting with a broad smile. Huang Manting raised an eyebrow. "Who are you?" "My name is Chin Hao, my father is Qin Shu." Chin Hao said quickly. "A beast?" Huang Manting gave Chin Hao a strange look. "This kid looks pretty normal, why is he the son of a beast?" Seeming to sense something, Chin Hao hurriedly added, "The Qin from Emperor Qin, the Shu from longevity." "Oh, Qin Shu, I think I have a vague impression of him, he toasted me at a gala once." Huang Manting replied dismissively. "Manager Huang, may I offer you a drink?" Chin Hao said flatteringly, handing over the glass. Huang Manting looked impatient and said coldly, "Your old man is not even qualified to toast me. As for you, you are way too young." Chin Hao froze completely. The crowd had already started whispering to each other. Huang Manting ignored Chin Hao. He suddenly spotted Lin Zun in the crowd, his eyes lighting up immediately. He bypassed Chin Hao and walked quickly up to Lin Zun. Under everyone's gaze, Huang Manting gripped Lin Zun's hands with both of his, saying excitedly, "Young master, I have finally found you." Everyone turned to stone. The entire room watched this scene in shock. They never would have imagined that the same manager Huang who had just brushed off Chin Hao was now excitedly holding Lin Zun's hands and calling him young master. What kind of move was this? Su Qing's face turned white as a sheet. Lin Zun, the person involved, was even more baffled. "What did you just call me?" Huang Manting smiled like a blooming chrysanthemum. "Young master, of course. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I might look like your young master, but I am really not him," Lin Zun said quickly. He was not any young master, he was just a kid from an ordinary family. Suddenly, a hunch surfaced in Lin Zun's heart. "No way. You are our young master. You are the son of Chairman Lin Beishan, which makes you our young master," Huang Manting smiled. "My god. Lin Zun's dad is actually the chairman of Forest Royal Court." At this moment, the students were looking at Lin Zun as if they had seen a ghost. Chin Hao and Su Qing were ashen-faced. "Chin Hao, it is over. Who exactly did I just offend?" Su Qing, "Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could Lin Zun be a second-generation rich kid? My dad is actually the chairman of Forest Royal Court." Lin Zun's mouth hung open in an O shape. Oh my god, he knew his parents were secretly wealthy, but he did not know they were this wealthy. Forest Royal Court is his family's. Life really has no dress rehearsals. He was not prepared for this at all. Huang Manting signaled the servers, "Why are you standing there? Greet him." "Greetings, young master." A crisp chorus of female voices rang out in perfect unison. The crowd immediately cast envious gazes. "Whoa, a loser's comeback. Young master, since the chairman specifically instructed me that you were having your graduation banquet here, I had the kitchen prepare the dishes. Would you like to move to the purple gold room, or would you prefer to stay here?" What does purple gold room mean?" a classmate asked in confusion. The others wanted to know too. Only Chin Hao remained, filled with regret. Huang Manting scanned the group of kids and smiled. The private rooms at Forest Royal Court are ranked from low to high: bronze, silver, gold, and purple crystal. The purple crystal level rooms are specifically used for hosting special VIPs such as provincial officials or city leaders. The room you are currently in is a bronze room. Whoa, everyone gasped. Bronze room, they had absolutely no concept of this. They thought this room was already high-end, and it turned out to be only bronze. What must the top-level purple crystal room be like? At the same time, they felt that Chin Hao's status had just been dragged down significantly. Lin Zun can go to the purple crystal room without even asking, while you had to pull strings just to barely book a bronze one. That is a bit pathetic. "Young master, what would you like to do?" Huang Manting asked patiently, looking at Zhang Zun. Everyone looked at him with anticipation, as if they were dying to make the decision for him. They knew that with just one word from Lin Zun, they could receive the highest level of service in Forest Royal Court. "No need, I was just about to leave," Lin Zun said. The moment he spoke, everyone was stunned. "Lin, you just got here and barely ate anything. Why the rush to leave?" "Yeah, exactly, the food here is delicious. Stay and chat with us for a bit." "That is right, who knows if this will be our last gathering." "Lin, come on, have a seat." Looking at these classmates who could flip their attitudes faster than flipping a book, Lin Zun felt a sense of disappointment in his eyes. He had absolutely no interest in these people now. Slapping their faces, was it even necessary? Not anymore. Huang Manting was a sharp man and could see there was more to this, but he held back his words, deciding to watch and see for now. Just then Qin Hao walked over and smiled at Lin Zun, saying, "Lin Zun, we are all classmates. I had no idea your family was this wealthy. Impressive, keeping it so low-key all this time. Hey, who are you trying to cozy up to? Qin, just a moment ago you were making snide remarks about my brother Lin, and now that his status has changed, you act like a dog coming over to lick his boots. Where was this energy before?" Li Erpeng could not take it anymore and sneered. "Li Erpeng, what are you blabbering about?" Qin Hao's expression changed. "Young man, what is going on here?" Huang Manting looked toward Li Erpeng. The latter pointed at Qin Hao as if venting his anger, saying, "This guy is no good." Lin Zun was speechless. The fatty was even more worked up than he was. Someone who did not know better would think it was the fatty who had been bullied. Huang Manting gave Qin Hao a surprised look, then narrowed his eyes and asked, "Is that so?" Qin Hao's face turned pale and he said, "Manager Huang, no, listen to me, I did not do anything." Lin Zun, Su Qing walked over, looked at Lin Zun and said softly, "We are all classmates. Is there really a need to make things this awkward?" Lin Zun was speechless. "Look at my mouth, did I even open it?" At the same time, he had completely lost hope for Su Qing. This woman, she really had no vision at all. Shaking his head, Lin Zun said to the fatty, "Fatty, let us go." "You got it, brother." Li Erpeng followed Lin Zun happily. "Huang, Manager Huang, right?" Lin Zun stopped in his tracks and looked at Huang Manting. Huang Manting nodded quickly. "Yes, that is right. My surname is Huang." Lin Zun nodded and said, "Do not make things difficult for my classmates. Also, clear all this food away. I am not eating here." Huang Manting's expression changed. "Young master, if the chairman finds out about this, I will not be able to explain myself." "It is fine, I will just tell my dad myself," Lin Zun said casually. Huang Manting nodded. "Very well. By the way, young master, this is the highest level red card for the Forest Imperial Court. Holding this grants you top-tier service. Of course, you do not really need this card, but it is inevitable that some people might not recognize you, and I worry it could lead to misunderstandings." He handed a red card he had already prepared to Lin Zun. The latter nodded. "Thank you, I appreciate the thought." Soon, under everyone's gaze, Lin Zun left with Li Erpeng. In the private room, everyone stared at one another. Su Qing watched Lin Zun leave. He did not show a hint of hesitation. Did that mean he had finally moved on from her? She did not know why, but she felt empty inside, as if something had slipped through her fingers. Huang Manting glanced at the people in the room, his imposing and overbearing aura returning in full force. He said coolly, "You all may finish your meal here, after all you have already paid. However, this is the last time. From now on, the Forest Imperial Court does not welcome any of you. Daring to bully his young master, is not that just asking for death?" Everyone's faces turned white. "Manager Huang, it has nothing to do with us. It was all him, it was Qin Hao's fault." "Yeah, we are innocent. I am very satisfied with your restaurant service. Please, give me a chance to continue being a customer." "That is right, Qin Hao, say something." Everyone looked at Qin Hao anxiously. They knew that being blacklisted was not even the scariest part. The most terrifying thing was the reach of the Forest Imperial Court, which was well known throughout the entire Liang city. If their blacklist were to be made public, what company would dare to hire them? Qin Hao looked ashen. He knew that his family, the Qins, were finished. Huang Manting looked at everything with indifference. He raised his hand. "Get someone to check if the Qin family has any memberships at the Imperial Court and cancel them all." "Understood, manager." Qin Hao collapsed weakly. After Huang Manting left with the group of beautiful waitresses, the atmosphere in the private room became incredibly awkward. "We are done for, we are absolutely done for." Stay calm, stay calm. The Forest Imperial Court is high and mighty. They will not stoop to bother with regular people like us." Sigh, what a good farewell dinner, and look how it ended up. Yeah, to think Lin Zun hit it so well that even Su Qing did not realize he was a rich kid. Exactly, if Su Qing had known, they might have already been together. Wait, I remember. I heard this afternoon that there was a student whose family picked him up in a Rolls-Royce after the college entrance exam. It was all over the news. Really? Oh wow, it could not be Lin Zun, could it? We will know once we look it up. Soon, everyone's expressions turned incredibly colorful. Because they realized that the protagonist of the heated discussion at the school gate this afternoon was actually their own classmate. A Rolls-Royce? Oh my. I still have to prepare lessons at school, I am heading out. The homeroom teacher said suddenly, giving Qin Hao an apologetic smile before fleeing the room as if escaping. I just got a message, my dad wants me back for a banquet, I am leaving. I am leaving too, my girlfriend is here to pick me up. My fish is about to give birth, I have to go act as a midwife, see you all another time. Wait for me, I have never seen a fish give birth before, I am coming with you. Me too. Soon, the classmates skirted around Qin Hao like he was a plague god and fled the room. In no time, only Qin Hao and Su Qing remained. Su Qing was stunned, her face filled with blank confusion. Her mind was completely occupied by thoughts of Lin Zun. Lin Zun's father drives a Rolls-Royce. The Forest Imperial Court belongs to Lin Zun's family. Lin Zun is a hidden heir to a fortune. In that moment, a wave of deep regret surged into her heart. If only she had stayed with Lin Zun, her fate would have been changed a long time ago. How could it end up like this? Qin Hao muttered to himself. Are you okay? Su Qing tried to help Qin Hao up. Slap. Qin Hao slapped Su Qing across the face, knocking her right onto the sofa. Evil woman, it is all your fault. My Qin family is finished now. Qin Hao had gone a bit mad. Su Qing looked at Qin Hao in disbelief. You hit me. Qin Hao roared, so what if I did? Damn it. Because of offending Lin Zun, I am going to be finished. Su Qing, we are finished too. You jinx, do not ever appear in front of me again. With that, Qin Hao strode out of the private room. Only Su Qing remained, covering her face and sobbing on the sofa. At this moment, she felt just like a clown. Haha, that feels so damn good. Brother Zun, I really did not expect you to keep such a deep secret. Even I was fooled. Lin Zun and Li Erping were currently at a street food stall enjoying some skewers. Li Erping looked Lin Zun over with a sigh. Tusk, you do not look like a rich kid at all. Get lost, what kind of talk is that? Lin Zun's mouth twitched. Do you think I wanted this? My parents hid it from me for 18 whole years. Do you know how I have lived through these last 18 years? Just thinking about it made him want to cry. After all, he had lived a frugal life all these years, only to find out his family was actually loaded. Brother Zun, the Forest Imperial Court is no ordinary place. Now that it is your family's property, maybe your parents have other businesses too, Li Erping said with a wink. Lin Zun kept his cool and said, I know, but that is my parents' property, not mine. He was still very young and his college life had not even begun yet. The revolution was not yet successful. Hey, Su Qing must be regretting it to death now, right? Giving up a big tree like you to choose that toothpick. Qin Hao. Tusk, let me tell you, Brother Zun, you have to watch out. According to the tropes, that woman will definitely come back looking for you. Li Erping smirked. Lin Zun pulled the tab on his beer can, his expression somewhat complex. I have nothing to do with her anymore. From now on, we are just strangers. After spending every day together for so long, how could it be that easy to just forget? Su Qing used to be his white moonlight. Damn it, do not talk about women while drinking. Come on, let us have a toast. Li Erping cheered. You are someone bound for Nanda University, while me, I am afraid I will only end up working in a factory. Lin Zun smiled and clinked his glass with him. We are still young. Only by fighting hard will we know what the future holds. The two of them drank glass after glass. Soon several cans of beer were down and both of them were feeling tipsy. I am going to take a leak. Lin Zun shook his throbbing head, stood up and walked away. Next to the street stall was a bridge, and beneath it flowed the famous Liang River of Liangcheng, its water rushing endlessly. Lin Zun wandered onto the bridge. A breeze blew by, cooling his head and sobering him up a bit. He rested his hands on the railing and gazed blankly into the distance. Sometimes he would ponder the meaning of life. Whatever happens in this life is actually inevitable. There is no should or should not, no right or wrong. What is meant for you to experience, you are destined to experience, and you will not be able to dodge any of it. While alive, you should just try your best to be happy, make sure your parents who raised you live a peaceful and happy life, and try not to leave too many regrets behind. After all, life is not easy. Having gone through certain things, you understand even more that life is unpredictable. There is no use worrying too much. What is meant to happen will happen, so just face it calmly. The river water is very cold at night. If someone jumps in, even if they do not drown, they will freeze to death. While Lin Zun was lost in thought, a cold, clear voice sounded by his ear. Lin Zun froze, then turned his head to look and was stunned. Beside him, standing there, was a girl. No, to Lin Zun, she looked like a fairy who had descended to the mortal realm. She possessed a kind of beauty that one dared not profane, appearing exceptionally ethereal and moving. Her skin was as white as snow, and beneath her spring mountain-like brows were eyes sparkling with extraordinary brilliance. Her straight, sculptural nose and the beautifully curved, soft cherry lips made one want to take a bite just by looking at them. Her sharp, rounded chin added endless charm to that cold, stunning beauty that left one breathless. How to describe her? Lin Zun used everything he knew to summarize it in 2 words: a fairy. The fairy's long hair danced in the wind, and her long white dress swayed in the night breeze, making her devilish figure vaguely visible. This figure, does a body like this really exist in reality? Why are you staring? The fairy looked straight at Lin Zun, her cold, calm gaze holding a trace of doubt. You are beautiful, Lin Zun said, dazed. Su Qingxi was taken aback, then found it a bit funny, her red lips curving slightly. Oh my heart. Lin Zun was completely captivated. Is she really this beautiful? In his previous perception, Su Qing was already very pretty, but he never expected to meet such a beautiful girl today. Student, are you in college? Su Qingxi felt she should find out. She was here to relax, and seeing this boy standing blankly by the bridge with a lost expression in his eyes, she thought he was going to jump. Lin Zun said then shook his head quickly. Number, I am not. I just finished the college entrance exam and have not started college yet. He did not know why, but he felt a bit nervous. Su Qingxi raised her beautiful eyebrows. So he is a little junior. Did you fail your exam? Are you so depressed you want to jump into the river? Lin Zun was dumbfounded, a huge question mark appearing on his face, then he scratched his head. Miss, you misunderstood. I am just here to catch some breeze. I have no intention of jumping into the river. Su Qingxi froze, then realized she had misunderstood, and feeling a bit awkward, she raised a hand to tuck a strand of hair behind her ear. Lin Zun's breath hitched. A fairy is a fairy, every little motion could make his heart flutter. Sorry, I misunderstood. Su Qingxi nodded and was about to walk past Lin Zun. Seeing this, Lin Zun felt a sense of emptiness. Was such a beautiful encounter going to end just like that? Perhaps it was the liquid courage, but Lin Zun suddenly spoke up to stop her. Wait. Su Qingxi stopped and turned to look at him. Yes. Lin Zun felt a bit awkward but still mustered the courage to ask, miss, are you a college student? Su Qingxi nodded yes. Then which university do you go to? Lin Zun's expression shifted. Su Qingxi glanced at him. Although the boy was not as handsome as a celebrity, he was still very pleasant to look at, the kind where you could see his personality just by his looks. Perhaps because she was in a good mood, Su Qingxi, who never liked small talk, suddenly had the urge to speak, so she said Nanda. Lin Zun said in surprise, what a coincidence, my goal is Nanda too. Su Qingxi was stunned. Is he that confident? He would not be messing with me, would he? She originally thought he wanted to jump because he failed his exam, but now it seems he wants to get into Nanda, so his grades must be pretty good. Then you will need to work hard. Nanda is not that easy to get into, Su Qingxi replied. Lin Zun smiled. Do not worry, senior, I have that confidence. Su Qingxi nodded lightly. I have other things to do, I will be going now. Goodbye. Goodbye, senior. Lin Zun waved his hand. Watching that graceful and stunning figure walk away, Lin Zun was left in a daze. Oh no, he had fallen for her. Waking up, Lin Zun had a splitting headache. His drinking really messes things up. It took a few minutes for Lin Zun to start observing his surroundings, and he realized he was in an unfamiliar room. Where is this? A hotel. Oh my god, I did not get blackout drunk and get trafficked, did I? Lin Zun was startled. Just as he was about to get out of bed, before his feet even touched the floor, he felt like he had stepped on something soft. Looking closer, it was Li Erping sleeping like a log. Lin Zun nudged him with his foot. Erping, wake up. Li Erping frowned, rolled over, and kept on sleeping soundly. Lin Zun said calmly, look, black silk stockings. Li Erping opened his eyes wide and his chubby body sat straight up. Where are the black silk stockings? Right here. Li Erping turned his head and saw Lin Zun's leg, covered with a bit of hair, and looking further up, he saw Lin Zun's teasing expression. My god, brother Zun. We did not do anything we were not supposed to, did we? Lin Zun's face darkened. What nonsense are you talking about? I slept in the bed, you slept on the floor, it was all completely innocent. Li Erping let out a sigh of relief, then felt something was off. He stared, that is not right. Why do you get to sleep in the bed while I sleep on the floor? Lin Zun waved his hand. Do not worry about the small details. Do you remember what happened last night? Last night, Li Erping fell into deep thought. About 10 seconds later, Li Erping began snoring peacefully. This kid fell asleep again. Lin Zun was speechless, but he did not call out to him again. He covered him with the quilt and got up to wash his face. The current situation was that they were in a hotel, in a room with a double bed. I wonder who the kind soul was. He turned on the tap to wash his face, and the cold water splashing on him made Lin Zun feel much clearer. Suddenly, his body stiffened. Memories from last night began to return. Beautiful figure lingered in his mind, yet Lin Zun could not quite remember her appearance. The features in his memory were quite blurred. Did I meet a fairy last night? He remembered that the pretty senior was also a student at Nanda University. She even encouraged him. After that, there was nothing else. Blackout. Lin Zun was a bit annoyed. His alcohol tolerance was so poor that just a few cans of beer had knocked him out. But what was funny was that the pretty senior actually thought he was going to jump into the river. Lin Zun could not help but smile. After washing up, Lin Zun found his phone in a corner. When he turned it on, he was instantly flooded with missed calls and WeChat messages. Seeing they were all from his parents, Lin Zun called back immediately. The call was answered instantly and his mother Gu Yanyan's anxious voice came through. Son, oh my, you finally called back, you worried your mother to death. How are you, where are you son? Lin Baishan's voice came through. Lin Zun could hear his parents worry and he said guiltily, I am sorry mom and dad. I drank too much last night and I am staying in a hotel. Thank goodness. Your father and I thought you had been kidnapped and were thinking about calling the police to find you. Gu Yanyan was clearly relieved. Lin Zun said helplessly, where would all these kidnappers come from? I am an adult now, you two do not need to worry so much. Gu Yanyan asked, I heard your graduation banquet did not go very well last night. Apparently, Huang Manting had already told his parents what happened last night. Lin Zun felt a bit awkward. It is fine, it is all in the past. At this moment, his father Lin Baishan's scoff came through. HMPH, if you ask me, my son is so outstanding, and you have a rich dad, what woman would be so blind as to pass you up? Another day I will introduce you to some of your uncle's daughters. You should meet them. They are all stunning beauties, skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Definitely 1,000 times better than that so-called first love. You shut up, Gu Yanyan glared at her husband. Son, are you coming home for dinner? Mom made your favorite braised tilapia. Lin Zun nodded. Okay, I will pack up and head back. Hanging up, Lin Zun dragged the unwilling Li Erping to wash up, and about half an hour later, the two closed the hotel room door. At the front desk, Lin Zun asked the receptionist, "Excuse me, I would like to ask who checked us into the room last night." The receptionist's answer caught Lin Zun by surprise. She said the food stall owner had helped check them in. Lin Zun felt a bit disappointed upon hearing this, though he did not even know what he was disappointed about. Because they were regulars, the two were old acquaintances of the barbecue stall owner. After returning to the stall, thanking the owner, and settling the bill, Lin Zun said goodbye to Li Erping and headed home. Everything at home seemed unchanged, but today's dinner table was filled with delicious dishes, basically a feast of meat and fish. Son, come have some soup to help you sober up. Gu Yanyan served Lin Zun a bowl of soup. Lin Zun was silent for a moment and then asked, Mom, where did we originally live? Our home is at number 1 Tianzixuan, the most expensive villa area in the entire capital city, Lin Baishan replied. Capital city? Lin Zun was shocked. That was so far from Liang City, and being the capital city of the nation, it was where the ultra-wealthy and powerful gathered. Our family is actually that rich. Gu Yanyan asked, Son, is your mindset okay? Your father and I were afraid you would not be able to accept it when we suddenly told you all this. Lin Zun nodded. It was okay at first and now it is fine. Gu Yanyan smiled immediately and said, At first your father and I were discussing where to go, but later, because we still had projects in progress here in Liang City, we decided to stay. We did not expect to stay for 20 years. Originally it was just one project, and then your father ended up monopolizing almost the entire economy of Liang City. Lin Zun. Oh my god, is this still the father he knew? Haha, I just could not stay idle and was just tinkering around. It is fine, it is fine. Lin Baishan said with a chuckle. Although he said that, he looked very proud. Anyway, son, your father and I discussed it, and we have decided to move back to number 1 Tianzixuan. We just wanted to ask you, when do you want to go back? Gu Yanyan asked Lin Zun cautiously. What she feared most was that Lin Zun would not be able to accept the fact of their sudden wealth. Lin Zun thought for a while and said, Let us talk about it after my college entrance exam results come out. He planned to go to Nanda University, which was closer to the capital city anyway, so going home would be convenient. That works, we will wait for your results. Gu Yanyan breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Zun picked up a piece of fish and put it in Gu Yanyan's bowl, saying, Mom, you two have worked hard for me all these years. Since you have money, why do not you move to a new place? Do you have other houses under your name here in Liang City? Yes, we do. Your father and I looked at a few villas a few years ago, planning to pick one to live in once you grew up. Gu Yanyan nodded and said. Lin Zun nodded. That works. Even though we have not moved back to Tianzixuan yet, we should still move out of here. It is not good if the neighbors find out about your true status. It was not that he was being malicious, but some people are just like that. When you are not successful, they ignore you, but once you suddenly get rich, they might all scramble to try and suck up to you. He did not want that kind of thing to happen. Following Lin Zun's suggestion, the family moved house very quickly. The new home was a villa in the central district of Liangcheng, costing tens of millions. It could be considered truly luxurious. Welcome home, young master. As soon as the door opened, there was a long red carpet. On the left side of the carpet stood a line of young, beautiful, and poised maids, while on the right were bodyguards, housekeepers, and other servants. Lin Zun, who had not seen much of the world, was startled and quickly raised his hand to wave at everyone. Hello. Heck, you will get used to it. You are now the young master of the Lin family, the son of the richest man in the Dragon Kingdom. Lin Baishan patted Lin Zun on the shoulder and said with a smile. Luggage was handled by the servants, there was a dedicated chef in the kitchen, and even pouring a cup of tea was done by the butler. Lin Zun finally experienced what it meant to have food brought to his mouth and clothes put on him by others. This is freaking awesome. At this moment, Lin Baishan had changed into homeware and was sitting on the sofa looking at some documents, instantly looking much more sophisticated. His father is also a very busy man when he gets serious. Compared to before, the only difference is that he used to be busy in secret, but now he is busy out in the open. His mother was in the room applying a facial mask. She had not taken much care of herself for so many years, so she was starting to make up for it now. Lin Zun, led by the butler, toured the villa. The butler was an old man over 60, wearing a suit and exuding a gentle and elegant demeanor. Butler Guan, have you always been the one managing this place? Lin Zun asked curiously. Butler Guan smiled slightly, returning to the young master. This is just one of the master's many residences. I am in charge of the number 1 Tianzi Pavilion. I received the master's notice yesterday and rushed here overnight. From now on, I will take care of the daily life of the master, the mistress, and you, young master." As he spoke, he looked at Lin Zun with kindness. "The last time I saw you, young master, was 2 years ago. I did not expect that after 2 years you have grown up to be so handsome." Lin Zun was stunned. "Butler Guan has met me before." Butler Guan nodded. "That time when you could not go home because of the rain during high school holidays, it was I who drove you home." Hearing this, Lin Zun was shocked. Now that he mentioned it, he remembered. It was indeed raining that day and he had not made it home by evening. Just then, a car stopped beside him and asked if he wanted a ride. At that time, Lin Zun did not pay much attention and just got in. Thinking back, there was an old man in the passenger seat. It seems it was the same person in front of him now. "So that is how it was," Lin Zun said with a sigh. Butler Guan smiled. "In fact, the master has always been caring for you in his own way. The two of them have had it rough all these years." Lin Zun nodded. "I know." Soon, the butler took Lin Zun to the garage. Looking at the rows of luxury cars, Lin Zun's eyes were filled with love. No one dislikes luxury cars. Although he is still a teenager, he is no exception. Rolls-Royce, Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini. These were brought over from the old mansion. "The master said that you can take whichever you like out for a drive, young master," Butler Guan said with a smile. Lin Zun laughed. "Never mind, I will wait until I get my driver's license." Butler Guan nodded. "Is my dad really that rich?" Lin Zun became curious about his father's assets. He discovered that their family was not just normally rich. Butler Guan smiled slightly. "To speak without false modesty, the master has reached the position of the richest man in the Dragon Kingdom, with branches and invested companies all over the country." The richest man in the country. Lin Zun did not know how to describe his feelings. From a normal family that could barely make ends meet to suddenly becoming the son of the richest man in the country, the leap was too great. After a walk around, Lin Zun finally got familiar with the villa. Every time a maid passed by, they would affectionately call him young master, making Lin Zun, a young virgin, feel a bit embarrassed. However, his eyes were opened. Some maids were even more beautiful than Su Qing, and many were much more mature. Coupled with the waiters he saw at the Forest Imperial Court at the time, they were all top tier in terms of figure and appearance. Comparing them like this, Su Qing seemed too ordinary. This actually helped soothe the knot in Lin Zun's heart quite a bit. However, what he could not forget was the fairy-like sister he saw that night. He found that any other woman in front of her would seem to fade into insignificance. "It is a pity that I do not know if I will meet her again in the future." Thinking of this, he became even more determined in his goal. He must get into Nanda University. "Dad, Mom, I am going to school today. I still have some things to move out," Lin Zun said to his parents. "All right, do you want me to drop you off?" Lin Beishan said with a smile. "No, I will just take a taxi." If his dad were to drive him in a Rolls-Royce again, it would probably cause a sensation. Lin Beishan laughed. "Taking a taxi is too much trouble. If you think it is troublesome, then I will take you there on my old electric scooter." Lin Zun's eyes lit up. Great. Both of them knew that because of the wealth and the change in environment, their lives would change immediately. Their previous way of life was truly gone forever. Lin Beishan changed into a simple short-sleeved shirt and loose pants, wearing a helmet. Lin Zun sat in the back, holding onto his father's shoulders. The father and son chatted and laughed, the scene looking very harmonious. Soon they arrived at the school gate. Today was the day the senior students were leaving school. So many girls were dressed up beautifully. Without school uniforms covering them, many graceful curves were finally revealed. With heavy makeup, their features were dressed up to look very exquisite, and none of them had the shyness of their teenage years anymore. Lin Zun and Lin Beishan entered the school and soon encountered Lin Zun's classmates. And the classmates who had seen the news that day all fixed their eyes on the father and son. Is that the rich kid Lin Zun, and his father who was in the Rolls-Royce? This is too ordinary, right? Plaid shirt, long pants, a typical construction worker's attire. This is nothing like what we saw that day. It is like two completely different people. Even Li Erping had a strange look on his face. He even started to doubt whether Brother Zun was really a rich kid or not. "Yo, is not this the rich kid Lin Zun? Why did you come on an electric scooter? Where is that Rolls-Royce your family has?" At this moment, a sarcastic voice came over. Yeah, how come the luxury car is gone and the suit is gone too? Did you have to return it? I heard that renting a Rolls-Royce is quite expensive, hee, you really are willing to spend." Others also chimed in with mocking laughter. Lin Beishan's face suddenly sank. Damn it, at such a young age, they have already learned to look down on people. Just as he was about to speak up and teach these brats a lesson, Lin Zun quickly pulled him back. "Dad, there is no need to lower yourself to their level. Let us just move our stuff and go back early." "HMPH, listening to you, I will not lower myself to their level," Lin Beishan muttered. At this moment, a woman walked over. "What is going on?" The person who arrived was Su Qing, who had also been drawn by the commotion. "Kinking, look, Lin Zun is here and he is with his dad riding an electric scooter no less," a girl said, pointing at the father and son while mocking them. Su Qing frowned. She looked at Lin Zun, and seeing him with his plainly dressed father, she felt a bit confused, though she had heard rumors from others about him being a fake rich kid or renting luxury cars. Could it be that Lin Zun really was just pretending to be wealthy? Was that night at the Forest Imperial Court just a misunderstanding, or was it a pre-planned act? After that day, she and Qin Hao had broken up and they had not been in contact since. That experience had served as a lesson for Su Qing. She had become much more reserved since then. Seeing Lin Zun being pointed at and talked about, she frowned and spoke up. "All right, we are all classmates here. There is no need for sarcasm. Let us just go back to what we were doing." Hearing this, the crowd dispersed and went back to their own business. Su Qing walked up to Lin Zun and asked, "Are you okay?" Lin Zun glanced at her and said, "Why are you here? Is not Qin Hao with you?" Su Qing's eyes dimmed slightly. "We broke up." Lin Zun was a bit surprised, but his expression did not change much. "Oh." Su Qing looked at him in surprise. "You have anything you want to say to me?" Lin Zun looked confused. "Say what?" Su Qing bit her lip and said, "Lin Zun, even though things ended with Qin Hao, there is still no possibility for you and me. I will work hard to become better in the future." Lin Zun was speechless. "I get it, you do not need to tell me that. There was never any possibility between us anyway." Shaking his head, Lin Zun said to Lin Beishan, "Dad, let us go." "Got it," Lin Beishan nodded. Watching them walk away, Su Qing frowned. She felt that Lin Zun had changed, though she could not quite put her finger on how. It seemed like he was more confident than before. "Son, was that the girl who had you so obsessed?" On the way, Lin Beishan turned into a curious child and asked. Lin Zun rolled his eyes. "Obsessed? We just happened to be close because we were classmates." Lin Beishan said seriously, "I heard her say she just broke up with that partner of hers. Broke up that quickly? There is definitely something wrong there. Good thing you did not get carried away, son." "Dad, stop paying attention to this. It has nothing to do with us," Lin Zun said helplessly. Hey, you should listen to me. I will introduce you to someone. I have a great eye for these things," Lin Beishan said, acting like a matchmaker and draping an arm around Lin Zun's shoulder. Lin Zun felt quite helpless. Just then, Lin Zun noticed a girl ahead carrying a large bag. It looked stuffed with things and she was struggling to carry it. Lin Zun paused for a moment and then walked over quickly. "And Kexen, do you need some help?" The girl was startled and looked at Lin Zun in surprise. "Lin Zun, have you finished moving your things?" Lin Zun smiled and took the bag from her hands. "I just got here, no rush. You looked like you were struggling, and since you helped me solve those problems before, let me help you." And Kexen was the study representative in the next class. Her grades were always among the best in the grade, and she was just as pretty as Su Qing. They could be considered friends. They shared a subject taught by the same teacher, and they often ran into each other when visiting the office to ask questions, eventually becoming friends through their discussions. However, at that time, Lin Zun only had eyes for Su Qing, so he only regarded Kexen as a study partner and did not think much else of it. Kexen smiled, looking very well-bred. "Then thank you. I really was having a bit of trouble with it by myself." "It is nothing," Lin Zun said with a wave of his hand. Kexen looked at the boy with a smile, then caught sight of Lin Beishan and immediately said politely, "Hello, uncle." Lin Beishan replied cheerfully, "Hello there, are you a classmate of Lin Zun's?" And Kexen replied, "I am in the class right next to his." Great, haha, that is wonderful," Lin Beishan examined Kexen happily. "Yes, this girl is decent. She has the air of a well-bred young lady and her temperament is gentle, much better than that materialistic girl from earlier." Being stared at by Lin Beishan made Kexen feel a bit awkward. Fortunately, someone arrived to break the tension. Brother Zun. Li Erpeng came running over. "Let me help you." Erpeng grabbed the other side of the bag and said with a grin. "Did you finish packing your stuff?" Lin Zun asked, confused. Li Erpeng nodded. "Yeah, I came early this morning and now I am a free man." He did not forget to greet Lin Beishan, "Uncle Lin." "Hello, it has been a while. How did you get so fat?" Lin Beishan teased as he looked at Li Erpeng. He naturally knew his son's friend, who had visited their home more than once. Li Erpeng smiled awkwardly, then looked at Kexen. "Beauty, and how did you do on the college entrance exam?" As soon as the fat guy spoke, Lin Zun also looked at Kexen curiously. Kexen smiled. "I think it was all right." "Well, if even you are saying that, does not it mean I will not even get into a junior college?" Li Erpeng said dramatically. "She's just being modest. You are truly a hopeless student," Lin Zun retorted. Li Erpeng replied speechlessly, "Brother Zun, you really are a fair-weather friend. Get out of here." After some laughter, Kexen suddenly asked, "By the way, Lin Zun, which school are you planning to apply to?" Lin Zun smiled. "I am planning to go to Nanjing University." Nanjing University, and Kexen repeated it under her breath and smiled. "That will not be easy. Last year's cutoff score was over 600. Lin Zun smirked. "I have at least that much confidence in myself." "Whoa, is this what an academic elite is like? I guess I am just too naive," Li Erpeng sighed. "Did you not do well?" Lin Beishan glanced at the fat guy. The fat guy sighed. "I am just not cut out for studying. I will just be honest and go work in a factory." Chen Beishan patted him on the shoulder. Do you want me to give you a hand and introduce you to some opportunities? Li Erping looked at Lin Beishan in surprise. Uncle, are you joking? Oh right, uncle, did you really drive a Rolls-Royce that day? Lin Beishan nodded matter-of-factly, that is right. And today, Li Erping asked, confused. Lin Beishan looked thoughtful. I just wanted to experience the life of a poor person one last time. Li Erping and Kexin, both of them were now certain Lin Zun's family is definitely wealthy. After helping Kexin carry her bag to the school gate, they just waited for her family to come pick her up. I will be going now, goodbye, I wish you a bright future. Lin Zun waved at Kexin and returned to campus with the fat guy. The young girl gazed blankly at the boy's retreating figure, the brilliant light in her eyes hidden by the corners of her eyes. Who does not have a youth? Lin Zun, along with Lin Beishan and Li Erping, first went to the classroom, as there were still textbooks left to take care of. As the three of them entered the room, Lin Zun frowned. Su Fei, what are you doing? At that moment, the class troublemaker Su Fei was sitting on Lin Zun's desk, one leg planted firmly on a stack of textbooks, chewing on a snack and cracking melon seeds with shells scattered all over the floor. And the textbooks he was stepping on were none other than Lin Zun's. Seeing Lin Zun and his father enter, he gave an exaggerated gasp, stomped down to crush the books, and then circled the pair, looking them up and down before sneering. What kind of cheap clothes are those? Lin Zun, is not your family rich? Does not your old man drive a Rolls-Royce? What, acting poor again? Or have you finally shown your true colors? You really are just... Before he could finish the word acting, Lin Beishan slapped him right across the face. Lin Zun and Fatty watched Lin Beishan in total shock. The other students also gasped in surprise. Lin Beishan rubbed his palm and muttered, damn, were you raised on tree bark? How can your skin be this thick? He glared coldly at Su Fei and said, I did not want to hit a kid, but your mouth is really asking for it. I washed my hands of this kind of stuff years ago, but you're forcing my hand. Are you looking for a beating? In the business world, who does not know that Lin Beishan is ruthless, having climbed to his current position over the bones of his rivals? Did this wet behind-the-ears student really think he could act so boldly in front of him? He also felt a pang of resentment, realizing his own son had been enduring such mockery. Simply outrageous. You dare hit me, you stinking migrant worker. Su Fei pointed at Lin Beishan, furious, but before he could finish his sentence, his other cheek was struck by a heavy blow. This time it was Lin Beishan's turn to be surprised. He looked at his son Lin Zun with a sense of pride. It is fine to be gentle, but you cannot be without a temper. That is my son, Lin Beishan's boy. Lin Zun's expression was cold, a look so unfamiliar that even Li Erping was stunned, staring at his best friend in disbelief. In all his memory, Lin Zun had never been in a fight. My God, that is my brother Zun for you. That is awesome. Oh my God, Lin Zun, you. Su Fei wanted to snap back in a fit of rage, but meeting those piercing, freezing eyes, his heart trembled and he lost his words. Lin Zun glared at him coldly and said, remember this. You can insult me, but if you dare insult my family, I will destroy you. Lin Zun's words gave everyone goosebumps. They stared at him in complete shock. Is this still the Lin Zun they knew? You wait, Su Fei gritted his teeth, threw out a threat, and then scrambled out of the classroom as if fleeing. Once outside, he turned back, stamping his feet and yelling, Lin Zun, you loser. Next time I see you on the streets, I will have someone chop you to pieces. Lin Zun sneered, you are welcome to try. Damn it. Su Fei, in a fit of fury, turned and left. Bravo. After Su Fei left, Li Erping quickly started clapping. Well done, brother Zun, that was really manly of you. Lin Zun was speechless, since when have I not been a man? Haha, not bad at all, that is my son for you. Son, remember in the future, if anyone dares to bully you, just go up and slap them a few times to teach them a lesson. If anything goes wrong, your old man has got your back. He was overjoyed that his son had taken action to defend him. Lin Zun acted obediently, understood Dad. He really had nothing to worry about. With a capable father and being in the right, there was nothing to fear. The other students looked at Lin Zun with a bit of awkwardness, given the unpleasant history between them. Lin Zun did not pay them any mind and continued to pack his books. Unfortunately, in the heat of the moment, he had not thought to make Su Fei pick up the books he had trampled. Hahaha, I was wondering why the magpies were calling this morning. Turns out a distinguished guest has arrived. Just then, a booming, hearty laugh rang out. The crowd turned around and was instantly stunned. Oh my God, why is the principal here? The principal, in his 50s, came rushing in with a group of school leaders and many teachers. Under everyone's gaze, the principal shook Lin Beishan's hand warmly and said excitedly, President Lin, I am so glad to finally meet you. I have been meaning to have a drink with you for the longest time. President Lin. All the students looked at Lin Beishan with terrified eyes. President Lin, the principal addressed Lin Zun's father so respectfully as President Lin. Could it be that he is truly a billionaire? Lin Beishan said calmly, what brings you here? The principal laughed happily. Xiao Zhang told me he saw you on campus earlier. I did not believe it at first, but after checking the surveillance footage, I realized it was indeed you, so I hurried over with everyone. Lin Beishan waved his hand. All right, I am just here to help my son pack his things. You all go back to whatever you were doing. The principal glanced at Lin Zun and smiled. Is this your esteemed son? He is incredible, always ranking at the top of the school. He really is the son of President Lin. A look of pride appeared on Lin Beishan's face. Of course. Lin Zun. By the way, President Lin, would you like to take a tour of the buildings you donated to the school all those years ago? Everyone drew a sharp breath. He donated several buildings. How wealthy is this guy? Lin Beishan raised an eyebrow. I only did it because my son was studying here and I wanted to improve his learning environment. It was not for anything else. A tour is unnecessary. What is there to see in a library, classroom building, or gymnasium? Everyone. Good grief, so it turns out they have been using facilities provided by Lin Zun's family all these years. They felt utterly ashamed. Thinking back to the mockery they had directed at Lin Zun and his father, they wished they could just crawl into a hole. Shocking, the real clowns were themselves. The principal understood and smiled. Very well, then we will not disturb you any further. Please, if you need anything, just let the school know. Got it. Lin Beishan waved his hand. The principal and the others promptly left. Wow, Lin Zun, I never thought you were telling the truth. You really are a second-generation rich kid. Exactly, I always had a good eye for people. I knew you were destined for greatness, kid. Lin Zun, we should talk more often. I really want to learn how to become a second-generation rich kid too. A group of students crowded around, offering Lin Zun unreserved praise. Lin Zun had long since seen through the hypocrisy of his classmates, so he did not care. It was Li Erping who could not stand it anymore and drove them away. Lin Beishan said, all right, son, let us go. Lin Zun looked at him. Dad, this whole thing with the principal, you arranged it, did not you? How could it be such a coincidence that the principal arrived with so many teachers? It was clearly arranged in advance. Lin Beishan gave a sheepish laugh. I just wanted to give you some face, did not I? Lin Zun smiled. He knew it. At the same time, he felt deeply moved that his father was always looking out for him. Just then, Li Erpeng's phone rang. After listening for a few seconds, his expression turned grave. This is bad, Brother Zun. Su Fei has brought a group of people to the school gate to block you. When Lin Zun and his friends reached the school gate and saw the scene before them, their hearts sank. Su Fei was there with over 20 men, all of them brandishing sticks and similar objects, acting incredibly aggressive. The security guards at the entrance were fully prepared and watched Su Fei and his gang with suspicion. Their faces betrayed a hint of fear. After all, how often do you see such a confrontation? Upon seeing Lin Zun come out, hatred and malice filled Su Fei's eyes. He pointed at Lin Zun and shouted, You dog, Lin Zun, you finally came out, this is not over yet. Li Erping was so scared that the fat on his face was trembling. He hurriedly said, Brother Zun, uncle, let us just run back into the school and hide until the police get here. They have too many people. Lin Beishan narrowed his eyes, a cold glint flashing through them. He had not been this angry in many years. Lin Zun looked at Su Fei coldly. Su Fei, you are bringing people to cause trouble at the school gate. Is your head filled with crap? What did you say? Lin Zun, have you lost your mind? Cannot you see the situation you are in? Su Fei glared, furious. Lin Zun sneered, and you call yourself a part of this school. I did not expect that on your first day after graduation you would bring people here to block the gate. Is this how you repay the school? A flicker of embarrassment crossed Su Fei's face and he turned red. Su Fei, do not listen to his nonsense. Are not you here to beat this kid up? Just get it done. The thugs brought by Su Fei spoke up. The voices of his many companions seemed to give Su Fei confidence. His face regained its anger and he pointed at Lin Zun. Stop yapping. If you are a man, come down and fight. Lin Zun's expression turned cold. Lin Beishan suddenly asked, Son, are you afraid? Lin Zun's eyes were firm. Dad, are you still up for it? Father and son exchanged a glance. Let us mess them up. Oh, wait, I am not. Li Erping cried out strangely when he saw the stance the two were taking. But the two did not pay him any mind and walked directly towards Su Fei. The onlookers watched the scene and could not help but break into a cold sweat for the father and son. Are Lin Zun and his dad crazy? Do they really want to fight them with just two people? They are courting death, right? Two people barehanded against over 20 thugs with sticks, how could they win? Hey, Lin Zun's grades are so good, why did this happen to him? Right, I really thought he was a rich kid at first. Looking at his dad's outfit, is not he just a construction worker? Vanity is a killer. I have already called the police, why are not they here yet? Just as the father and son walked up to Su Fei and his group, a roar echoed through the air. Everyone turned their heads and was stunned. They saw a red supercar drift to a stop outside the school gate, followed by several black vans. The car door opened and a furious-looking Gu Yanyan jumped out, rushing toward them. Who dares touch my husband and son? At the same time, the doors of those black vans opened, and more than a dozen men in black rushed out. Wearing sunglasses, they charged straight at the group of thugs. Take them all down. Gu Yanyan commanded coldly, and the dozen bodyguards in black quickly subdued the 20-plus thugs. Facing professionally trained bodyguards, the thugs had no power to resist and were wiped out in an instant. They huddled together on the ground, shivering. "Let me see what is going on here, so you are the one who wants to hit my son." Gu Yanyan sneered at the now leaderless Su Fei and without any hesitation spat right in his face. "You little brat, how many lives do you have to dare mess with Gu Yanyan's son? How do you want to die, huh?" The sudden turn of events stunned everyone. No one expected Lin Zun's mother to show up like this, nor that she would resolve the fight so efficiently. It was terrifying. Lin Zun swallowed hard and leaned in to whisper to Lin Beishan, "Dad, has Mom always been this fierce?" Lin Beishan looked at his wife with a smile. "Your mother is not an ordinary woman. You will understand as you get to know her better." Lin Zun felt complicated as he watched the protective Gu Yanyan, and he almost wanted to give her a thumbs up. Mom is the absolute best. Su Fei was completely dazed. When he finally came to his senses, he pointed angrily at Gu Yanyan. You dared to spit on me." Damn it, he was having a mental breakdown. He had been beaten by an entire family in a single day. He really had the whole set. He was furious. Who are you trying to scare? Trying to put on a show again? This car and these clothes, you probably rented them, right? And these bodyguards all dressed up, you hired them from some construction site just for show, did not you?" Su Fei sneered, glancing at Gu Yanyan and her bodyguards. Gu Yanyan arched her beautiful brows and immediately landed a slap right on Su Fei's face. Hearing the sound, even Lin Zun could not help but wince for him. "That must have hurt, right? You do not fight fair." Su Fei stared at Gu Yanyan in disbelief. He backed away a few steps and pointed at Lin Zun. "Lin Zun, you have no guts. You actually called your family to fight for you." Gu Yanyan glared at him. "You can call your parents too, I will slap them all." "Su Fei." Lin Zun stepped forward then and said calmly, "Su Fei, I had no grudge against you, but you insisted on provoking me. If you have a problem, bring it to me directly." Gu Yanyan looked worried. Her son had never been in a fight since he was little. Lin Beishan caught her eye and signaled for her not to worry. You are a bully." Su Fei was speechless. One-on-one, why did he suddenly feel nervous? He might have looked down on Lin Zun before, but after that slap, his confidence was completely shattered. His hesitation looked like cowardice, drawing ridicule from the crowd around them. "What is wrong with this guy? He challenged you and now you're too scared, coward." "Right, you are the gutless one, you loser." How embarrassing. The mood shifted immediately. Many people realized that since Lin Zun's mother arrived in a supercar, the truth was clear. Lin Zun's family was actually wealthy. Faced with the pointing and whispering of the crowd, Su Fei wished he could just disappear into the ground. "All right, kid, you do not study hard and you dare to bring people to block the school gate. If it were not for the fact that you are my son's classmate, I would make sure to finish you off." Gu Yanyan waved her hand. "Get lost." "Ha, get lost, this is not over. Do you know who my father is?" Su Fei suddenly grew vicious. Gu Yanyan asked with surprise, "Is your father Li Gang?" Su Fei was stunned. "No, my father is Su Gang." Gu Yanyan said, "Oh right, I forgot, your father obviously shares your last name." Su Fei was left choking on his words. "Is your father's name Su Gang?" At this moment, Lin Beishan suddenly spoke up. "Go back and tell your father that my name is Lin Beishan. If he is smart, he will come to apologize in person within 3 days. Otherwise, he will have to bear the consequences." "Who the hell are you?" Su Fei stared at Lin Beishan in shock. Lin Beishan sneered, "It is none of your business who I am. Now get lost. Otherwise, you will be the one getting beaten up." As he spoke, more than a dozen bodyguards in black uniforms locked their eyes on Su Fei. Each of them was tall and exuded a sense of raw power, which terrified Su Fei instantly. He took to his heels immediately, turning around to run while shouting, "Lin Zun, I will definitely be back." "Do you think you are big wolf?" Lin Zun laughed. The others all burst into laughter as well. "Son, how should we handle these thugs?" After finishing her laugh, Gu Yanyan asked Lin Zun. The latter thought for a moment and said, "Leave it to the police." Soon the police arrived. Seeing so many troublemaking thugs, they quickly called the station for reinforcements. The lead officer shook hands with Lin Beishan and exchanged pleasantries. He kept addressing him as Mr. Lin with great respect. The expressions of the crowd shifted, looking at Lin Zun with envy. From this moment on, they were certain of the fact that Lin Zun was truly a wealthy heir. "Dad, Mom, it is over, let us pack our things and go home," Lin Zun said suddenly. Gu Yanyan nodded immediately. All right, we will listen to our son." She hurriedly directed the bodyguards, "You lot go and help my son move his luggage." "Yes, madam," the bodyguards immediately jumped into action. And so a dramatic scene unfolded at the school gate. Several bodyguards were busy loading textbooks and luggage into luxury cars, while on the other side a group of thugs crouched with their hands on their heads, surrounded by police. The crowd quickly pulled out their phones to capture the spectacle. Perhaps tomorrow the headlines in Cheng will read, 18 years of hard study, a high school student turns out to be a wealthy heir. Ferrari sports cars used to transport textbooks, using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. I am over here with my hands on my head, while you are over there calling the shots. Once everything was settled, Lin Zun waved to Li Erping. Erping, I'm heading back now. All right, brother Zun, let us meet up again during summer break. Li Erping waved back. Son, come on, ride in mom's car. Gu Yanyan took Lin Zun and walked toward the Ferrari. Hey honey, what about me? Lin Beishan hurriedly chased after them. Gu Yanyan glared at him. You ride with the bodyguards, there is no room for you in my car. Lin Beishan. Well, his standing in the family just went down a notch. Lin Zun quickly said, Mom, my electric bike is still parked over there. Oh right, then that is fine, have your dad ride it back. Lin Beishan. Family standing decreased by another level. Elsewhere. Dad. Back home, Su Fei was wailing like a banshee. What is wrong? Why are you crying like that? What do you look like? Su Gang seemed to have just returned, having not even had the chance to change out of his suit, only to hear his own good-for-nothing son wailing. Oh my, what happened to little Fei Fei, my dear son? Su Fei's mother also ran out, and upon seeing Su Fei's face swollen like a pig's head, she felt unbearable heartache. Who is that heartless devil to beat my son like this? Su Fei quickly said, Mom, I almost got killed. In his heart, he had already cursed Lin Zun and all his ancestors. He had to take revenge. Every time he got into trouble, his parents would fix it for him. This time, he wanted them to fix it again. Want to compare fathers? My dad is Su Gang. I will scare the living daylights out of you. Even now, he was convinced that Lin Zun's family was just pretending to be rich. He had to have his father crush Lin Zun and his family. In his perception, in the whole of Liangcheng, there was no one more powerful than his father. Even the police chief had to show him some respect. Finally, Su Gang was also losing his patience with Su Fei's antics. He kicked Su Fei and asked with annoyance, just tell me what happened. Su Fei recounted the incident, adding his own flair, making himself out to be as pathetic as possible. This is outrageous. In Liangcheng, there is still someone who dares to touch my Su Gang's son. They must have eaten the heart of a leopard. Look, his son was beaten like a dog, and since he always pampered him, he assumed it was the other party's fault. His wife was weeping with heartache, old Su Yu. Enough with the crying, I am calling people. Let us go settle the score. Su Gang waved his hand impatiently and pulled out his phone to make a call. After dialing, Su Gang said a few things, then turned to his son. What is that classmate of yours named? Su Fei was taken aback, then said, his name is Lin Zun. The surname is Lin. Su Gang paused, and for some unknown reason, his eyelid twitched violently. What about his father? I think his name is Lin Baoing. Su Fei was a bit uncertain. Su Gang's eyes widened. Is it Lin Beishan? His tone was urgent, and there was an imperceptible tremor in his voice. Su Fei clapped his hands. Yes, that is it. His name is Lin Beishan. Dad, you are so smart. Su Gang's face turned pale in an instant. Old Su, whatever kind of king he is, hurry up and call your men. Let us vent our son's anger, Su's mother urged. Shut your mouth, you woman with long hair and short vision, Su Gang suddenly roared. Su's mother stared wide-eyed, looking at Su Gang in disbelief. You shouted at me, Su Gang. You do not love me anymore, you heartless man. Su Fei was also stunned. What is going on? Veins popped on Su Gang's temple, and he endured his anger to ask Su Fei, are you certain the person who beat you is named Lin Beishan? Su Fei nodded quickly. His whole family beat me up. Could it be such a coincidence? Could it be the same name? Su Gang still held a glimmer of hope, so he asked again, is Lin Beishan's wife named Gu Yanyan? Su Fei was confused. I think so. Does that matter? It is over. Su Gang slumped to the ground, bloodless. Hello, brother Gang, the boys are all gathered. When are we leaving? Just say the word, and the boys will be speeding over in their Wuling vans. On the other end of the phone, the man he called was still shouting. Su Gang. Elsewhere. Mom and Dad, does Su Fei's father have a major background? Lin Zun asked curiously. He had heard that Su Fei's father had ties to both the underworld and the authorities, that he was extremely powerful, and could kill someone without even facing legal repercussions. Lin Beishan smiled faintly. Do not worry, little Su, he used to hand me cigarettes back in the day. Just wait for him to come and apologize, and for the rest, just eat and drink as you please. It seems Dad is no simple man either, Lin Zun nodded. Indeed, as the richest man, how could he not have some power in his hands? He did not pay much attention to it, but suddenly thought of something and asked, Mom and Dad, are you really the richest people in the country? Gu Yanyan laughed. It is true, even more real than real gold and silver, son. Have you still not accepted this fact? Lin Zun shook his head. I am just curious why you would use this method to hide it from me for 18 years. Lin Beishan. Gu Yanyan. Well, Gu Yanyan looked at her son's serious expression, unable to tell for a moment whether he was complaining or what. So she cast her gaze toward Lin Beishan. Lin Zun was also looking at Lin Beishan. Lin Beishan coughed twice and said, well, we have already explained this to you before. We were forced into it. With such a huge family business, we were afraid of spoiling you into a rich playboy. Although we are not afraid of squandering our wealth, we just did not want you to become that kind of person, so we resorted to this brilliant plan. Brilliant plan? Lin Zun was stunned. This thing is called a brilliant plan. Did he not read enough books, or was his knowledge of military strategy not deep enough? Exactly, son, this is actually called the ultimate master plan. Think about it, if we did not do that, how could we train you? Lin Beishan said innocently. Lin Zun complained in his heart but was left speechless in person. It could even be like this. At this moment, Gu Yanyan suddenly took out a key. Son, this is the graduation gift mom got you, just take it and drive. Lin Zun looked at the Mercedes logo on the key, his eyes lighting up. Then he said helplessly, Mom, I have not even passed my driving test yet. Gu Yanyan waved her hand dismissively. You still need to take a test for that. Mom will help you handle it directly. Lin Zun quickly waved his hands. No, I would better take the test myself. Lin Beishan also handed over a card at this time and said, Dad does not know what to get you either. You are still young. This is my exclusive gold card with 1 billion in it. You can swipe it at any of my chain restaurants. Whenever you take friends out for a meal, feel free to spend. You do not need to save money for your old man. Lin Zun took the card feeling like he was in a dream. He dreamt that he was surrounded by wallets. Thank you, Dad. What are you thanking me for? You have worked hard all these years and it is time for you to enjoy yourself. Lin Beishan waved his hand. That is right, just spend as much as you want in the future. If you want to marry a beautiful wife, Mom can introduce one to you, Gu Yanyan said with a smile. Lin Zun said helplessly, I am still young, it is too early to get married. The next day, to Lin Zun's surprise, a group of people gathered outside the villa. Looking closely, he saw a familiar face. Was not that Su Fei? Did they come to pick a fight? Unexpectedly, as soon as Lin Beishan appeared, Su Gang made Su Fei kneel down, severely criticized him in front of Lin Beishan, and even humbly referred to Lin Beishan as Brother Lin. Lin Zun was not surprised to see this. It seemed his father could still handle things. It is understood that when Su Gang was young, he used to hang out with Lin Beishan, fought life and death battles with him, and went through thick and thin together. Lin Beishan even saved Su Gang's life. In Su Gang's eyes, Lin Beishan was like an older brother. Son, if you mess with his brother Lin, you get a hard reset. The matter was declared over after Su Fei's profound repentance. A few days later, Lin Zun had gradually adapted to the life of a rich second generation. Every day he would pull Li Erping and Kexen to eat and have fun at his father's restaurant chain, and he felt his mood becoming more relaxed. Soon, Lin Zun's family became completely famous in Liancheng. After many people dug deeper, they discovered that Lin Beishan was actually the richest man in the country. Consequently, many people flocked to the villa, started live streaming, and wanted to document the life of the richest man. Many reporters also wanted to interview them, but were always kept outside the door. The incident fermented, major short video platforms reported it, and for a time they were at the center of public attention on the internet. And people even dug up the photos of Lin Zun being interviewed after the college entrance exam. For a time there were endless public opinions. But soon these opinions receded like the tide, and major platforms were warned. All data regarding the richest man was removed, and even the videos were restricted in traffic. The situation was brought under control. Meanwhile, Tusk, I did not expect such a small place as Liancheng to have such hidden talents. Zhang Yongxiao picked up her phone and leaned over, placing it in front of Su Qingxi. Look, this young man is actually a rich second generation. The photo on her phone was exactly the scene of Lin Zun surrounded by microphones. In the photo, Lin Zun looked delicate and quite handsome, but his face was a bit embarrassed at the moment. Because of the camera angle, one microphone was even connected to his nose, which looked a bit comical. Su Qingxi was typing on her computer. Her view was blocked and she subconsciously glanced at it, instantly attracted by the photo on the phone. Is it him? She still remembered the scene on the bridge that night. The boy in the photo was standing by the bridge. At that time, she even thought he was going to jump into the river, so they chatted for a while. Who would have thought that he would be so famous as to be interviewed? What is his name? For the first time ever, Su Qingxi spoke up. This made Zhang Yongxiao widen her eyes, looking at Su Qingxi in shock. Wow, Shishi, you are actually interested in a male creature. What is going on? Su Qingxi frowned slightly. Is there a problem? I'm just asking. Zhang Yongxiao said dramatically, of course the problem is huge. Do not I know what kind of person you are? You are the so-called iceberg goddess of Nanda. You have an innate repulsion toward men. Remember the last time the student union president confessed to you on the playground. You just turned around and walked away while ignoring him in front of hundreds of people. You are a truly authentic person. Su Qingxi pursed her lips. That incident made her famous at Nanda. The student union president was a very excellent boy, but Su Qingxi did not have feelings for him. Plus, her personality was naturally cold and aloof, so she was too lazy to even offer rejection. That incident also led to her being criticized on the campus network for being pretentious and so on. Anyway, there were some very unpleasant things said, but she ignored them all. Seeing Su Qingxi's cold expression, Zhang Yongxiao quickly changed the subject. All right, let us talk about this boy. Take a look at this video. Zhang Yongxiao clicked on a video and Su Qingxi watched it quietly. Soon the video finished. Hey, this boy is not only handsome but also has good grades. The key is that he is the son of the richest man. I wonder which university he will choose. Should be Peking University or Tsinghua University, right? That would be a real pity. Jiang Yunxiao mumbled to herself while reading the comments. A strange light flashed in Su Qingshi's eyes. She remembered the boy saying he wanted to get into Nanda. Of course, she did not care much. Even if he were the richest man's son now, it would not have much to do with her. Alright, go watch your handsome guy somewhere else. I have not finished my homework yet. Su Qingshi gave the eviction order without mercy. Fine, go ahead and study. Always studying, what a waste of such a beautiful face, Jiang Yunxiao said resentfully but still walked away. Su Qingshi's lips curled up slightly. I managed to grab 2 tickets for the Zhu Ziqian concert. Oh my god, Shishi, I love you. Jiang Yunxiao, who had returned, threw herself directly at Su Qingshi and kissed her hard on the cheek. What are you doing, you crazy woman? Su Qingshi pushed her away, wiped the saliva off her face with disgust, and cast a sidelong glance at her best friend with her cold eyes, which actually looked quite charming. Hee Shishi, you're the best. Jiang Yunxiao smiled and wanted to lean in closer. Shishi, I am so touched. You dare move and try. Su Qingshi crossed her arms and glared at her. If you mess around again, I will tear up the tickets. Zhu Ziqian is coming to Liancheng for a concert. As soon as this news broke, it immediately took over the top news and trending lists in Liancheng with terrifying speed. Oh my god, Zhu Ziqian is coming to Liancheng. Why is my TikTok feed being flooded with his concert? Who has enough pull to actually invite old Zhu here? This is just too good to be true. Haha, the early bird catches the worm. I live in Liancheng. See you guys there, I am heading out first. I love Zhu Ziqian so much, I have to go too. Any brothers willing to help me out? I need to snag some tickets. Calling all fans of Zhu move out, target Liancheng. Just as netizens were frantically flooding their feeds, Lin Zun, who was typing away at his computer in his villa, also learned of the news. He was a bit curious about why a singer could be so popular. It seemed like his own singing was not bad either, so he wondered if he should become a singer himself. After thinking about it, Lin Zun shook his head. Forget it, the family fortune was waiting for him to squander it. Would not becoming a singer just be exhausting? Just then his phone rang. Lin Zun was a bit surprised. It was Li Erping. After picking up, Lin Zun asked directly, Hey son, what is up with your old man? Brother Zun, can I ask you for a favor? Li Erping's ingratiating voice came through the phone. Lin Zun was surprised. What favor? Well, it is like this. I got a girlfriend yesterday, right? She wants to see Zhu Ziqian's concert. I was thinking of buying her tickets, but they are impossible to get right now. Could you use your rich kid influence to help your brother out? Li Erping said, feeling a bit embarrassed. Lin Zun's eyes widened. Wait, you got a girlfriend? Since when, my goodness? Li Erping said smugly, remember when I went to the bathhouse for a foot massage with you? I took a liking to the girl who was massaging my feet. She does it part-time and we just chatted until we hit it off. Wow, impressive. Lin Zun was speechless. He did not know that was even possible. Mainly because with Fatty's looks there was actually a girl who liked him. What for? Getting back to business, can you get them or not, Brother Zun? Li Erping asked with anticipation. Well, I will ask my mom and see if she can get some. I will message you when I find out, Lin Zun mused. Alright, that works, thanks Godfather, Li Erping said excitedly. You are welcome, my son. After hanging up, Lin Zun was just about to go find his mother when a knock on the door echoed. Come in. The door opened and his mother, Gu Yanyan, walked in with her hands behind her back, smiling. Son, you are not asleep yet. Lin Chen shook his head with a smile. No, I am playing a game. Mom, what brings you here? He glanced at her hidden hands, his eyes twinkling. What are you hiding behind your back? Gu Yanyan laughed instantly and held out her hands. Ta-da. Look, what did Mom get for you? Lin Zun looked at the tickets in her hands, his eyes lighting up. Mom, are these tickets to the singer Zhu Ziqian's concert? Bingo, you got it. You are so smart, son, Gu Yanyan giggled. Lin Zun exclaimed inwardly, good heavens. Is Mom specifically here to warm my heart? How did she know I needed these? Gu Yanyan laughed. These are front row tickets that took me so much effort to get. There are 4 of them and they cost me a fair bit of money, but I finally got them. There are 4 tickets here. Let us go see the concert together with your dad. Lin Zun asked in surprise, Mom, you like Zhu Ziqian's songs? Gu Yanyan nodded. Yes, I love listening to his song Ugly. I often sing it to your dad and even he says it sounds good. Lin Zun's mouth twitched. Gu Yanyan said, but your dad might not like these kinds of occasions and he has been super busy lately, always away from home, so he probably cannot make it. So besides you and me, there are 2 left. Son, do you have any good friends? We can give them to them so they can come along. Huh, give them away, Lin Zun gasped. Gu Yanyan nodded yes. Then she looked at Lin Zun with a knowing smile. I heard from your dad that when you went to school last time you helped a girl carry her bag. Your dad said she was a nice girl. What do you think? Do you want to invite her to the concert? As soon as Lin Zun heard this, he knew his mom was talking about Nkexin, but he replied helplessly, Mom, do not get the wrong idea. We are just classmates, there is nothing else going on. I know Mom knows, it is because there is nothing right now that you need to cultivate it, Gu Yanyan laughed. Lin Zun broke into a cold sweat. His mom was starting to act as a matchmaker. Mom, she's busy working a summer job to make money, do not go bothering her. Besides, I already have someone in mind to invite. Lin Zun quickly stopped the matchmaking efforts of his mother. Oh, who is it? Fatty Li Erpeng and his girlfriend. Oh, that fatty Li Erpeng Tusk. It is not that I am lecturing you, son, but even he has found a girlfriend. You need to get a move on. Lin Zun, I am not in a rush. Li Erpeng, how is it that I feel like I am being heavily insulted? In the end, after some pestering, Lin Zun successfully broke through his mother's resistance and secured 2 tickets for Li Erpeng. Soon, the day of the concert arrived. The concert was held at a stadium in Liancheng. Before it even started, countless people had already gathered around. Lin Zun, Li Erpeng and his girlfriend made their way through the crowded mass of people heading towards the venue. According to Zio AI, Li Erpeng's girlfriend, many people could not buy tickets, so they would just listen from outside the stadium. If they did not go in early, they had been completely blocked out. Lin Zun looked at the two of them speechlessly. They were clutching each other tightly as they made their way in, just like true love. In contrast, he felt like a third wheel. That was a bad move, he should have just gone with his mom. His mom, meanwhile, had already entered the stadium long ago. Do not joke around, she had several bear-like bodyguards surrounding her who would dare to crowd her. They all had to move aside obediently. After spending over 10 minutes, the 3 of them finally squeezed to the entrance of the venue. Brother Zun, could you help us buy some popcorn? Li Erpeng suddenly asked Lin Zun. Lin Zun was speechless. Why do not you go buy it yourself? Damn it, who is the one who got you the tickets? Who is actually the son of the richest man here? Please, Godfather, I will hold your place in line. Fine, whatever. When a son is in need, as a father figure, one must still lend a hand. Lin Zun headed towards the popcorn stand. There were not many people at the popcorn stand at the moment because there were many stalls selling it, so coincidentally, it was free when Lin Zun arrived. Excuse me, give me 2 buckets of popcorn. Excuse me, give me 2 buckets of popcorn. 2 distinct voices rang out. Lin Zun froze. He noticed that the other voice belonged to a girl. It sounded pleasant and somewhat familiar. Instinctively, he turned to look. The girl was also looking at him. Their eyes met. Lin Zun was stunned. Lin Zun never expected to see the beautiful senior student here. He had thought that their chance encounter the other night was just a brief and beautiful moment. Meeting someone is such a touching word. In this vast sea of people, how many encounters are just fleeting passes, and how many times do people simply brush past each other every day? To be able to meet her again, Lin Zun felt it was a gift from heaven. A sign for him to cherish it well. Today, Su Qingxi was wearing a simple floral maxi dress. Her tall figure matched perfectly with the dress, making her look dignified, elegant, and graceful, adding a touch of maturity to her. Lin Zun had been fortunate enough to see Su Qingxi's heavenly beauty before, which was truly like a fairy descending to earth, absolutely perfect. But now Su Qingxi was wearing a pair of black sunglasses. Her features were so delicate that the sunglasses covered almost half her face, yet she was still breathtakingly beautiful. It is you. Running into Lin Zun also surprised Su Qingxi a little. After all, she had not expected to meet that boy who almost jumped into the river again, given how big Liang City is. Lin Zun looked extra handsome today too. He was wearing a simple t-shirt paired with loose casual pants and white sneakers, his height of nearly 1.8 meters showing off a youthful and energetic style. Lin Zun noticed that people around were starting to take out their phones to take pictures of the fairy-like lady. Seeing this, he quickly said to the boss, "Boss, 4 buckets of popcorn, please." "You got it," the boss gave a kind smile. Lin Zun's gaze fell on Su Qingxi. What a coincidence, beautiful. He did not seem to know her name. Would calling her beautiful senior make others think he was crazy? Su Qingxi said softly, "My name is Su Qingxi." A light flashed in Lin Zun's eyes and he revealed a silly smile. My name is Lin Zun." Su Qingxi nodded gently, "I know." Lin Zun was a bit dazed, not knowing how to respond. A hint of a smile flashed in Su Qingxi's eyes and she said, "Here for the concert." Lin Zun nodded quickly. "Yeah, that is right. Senior Su, are you here to see Zhu Ziqian's concert too?" Su Qingxi said, "I am here with a friend." Lin Zun felt a bit awkward. He did not know what to say. "Here you go, handsome and beautiful, your popcorn is ready." The boss called out at this moment. "Thank you." Su Qingxi took it politely, and after paying, she said to Lin Zun, "I will be going now." Goodbye, senior." Lin Zun realized belatedly and waved his hand. Then he came to his senses and felt quite annoyed. Damn, I am such a failure. How could I let the beautiful senior pay? He regretted deeply that he had not asked for her contact information. "Handsome, do you still want the popcorn or not?" The boss looked at him with a strange expression. Lin Zun gave an awkward smile. "Sorry about that." "Like that girl," the boss teased him with a grin. Lin Zun blushed. "No. Oh, young people, it is normal to like pretty girls, but that girl is truly stunning. It will probably be hard to chase her. You need both money and looks, young man. Keep it up," the boss laughed. "Thank you, boss." Lin Zun smiled after paying. Watching Lin Zun's retreating back, the boss muttered with a strange expression, "Why does he look so familiar?" Then his eyes widened, my god. The son of the richest man. Shishi, why did it take so long to buy popcorn? This princess is starving to death, Jiang Yongxiao said with a pout. Do you want some or not? Su Qingxi glanced at her. Yes, thank you, Shishi. Jiang Yongxiao immediately beamed and snatched the popcorn from Su Qingxi's hands. By the way, Shishi, how come I saw you chatting with a guy just now? Jiang Yongxiao suddenly leaned in curiously toward Su Qingxi. Su Qingxi pushed her away calmly and said flatly, you saw wrong. Jiang Yongxiao was stunned, really? How is that possible? She had sharp eyes. She clearly saw Su Qingxi talking to a boy just now, and that boy looked so familiar to her no matter how she looked at him. They are letting people in, Su Qingxi's voice came, distracting Jiang Yongxiao. Inside the stadium, there was not a single empty seat. Noisy sounds came from all directions, quite lively. Lin Zun looked at the scene, feeling quite nostalgic. Son, how is it? The view is good, right? Gu Yanyan said loudly to Lin Zun. Lin Zun nodded, very good. He handed the popcorn to his mother, who took it happily and started eating. Perhaps having experienced many years of an ordinary life, Gu Yanyan did not put on airs and acted just like an ordinary mother. Seeing his mother looking so happy, Lin Zun was deeply moved. Perhaps having his parents happy and living a life like this was pretty good. Whether they had money or not did not really matter anymore. He turned his head to look at Li Erping and found the couple whispering head to head. Lin Zun looked away, feeling disdainful in his heart. HMPH, people who show off their love break up fast. Seeming to remember something, Lin Zun turned his body and looked at the seats behind him. Naturally, he was looking for the senior student. Soon, Lin Zun found the person he wanted to see in the 7th row. Su Qingxi was leisurely eating popcorn with another girl. The way the senior eats is so elegant. She looks cold and aloof, but the way she eats is strangely cute. Lin Zun gradually became mesmerized. A boy behind him was staring at Lin Zun with wide eyes. Looking at Lin Zun's gaze, he felt a chill. My god, brother, what kind of look is that? I'm not gay even if you are handsome. Wait, maybe it is not impossible. Damn, what is he thinking? Brother, can you not look at me with that gaze? Although I do not discriminate against alternative lifestyles, still it is not good. Finally, he could not help but say to Lin Zun. Lin Zun was stunned for a moment, then could not help but laugh and cry. Sorry, I was not looking at you. He turned back awkwardly. What he did not know was that as he turned around, Su Qingxi, who was far away in the 7th row, took a glance at him. He's sitting in the 1st row, right? After all, he is the son of the richest man as expected. She then felt surprised. Why was she paying attention to him? She had never been like this. She had always been a very strong-willed person, and no one had ever been able to make her pay special attention to them. But now she was subconsciously paying attention to this boy she had only met twice. What is going on? Too much pressure lately. Zishi. Her best friend called out from the side. Su Qingxi came back to her senses and looked at her. What is it? What is wrong with you? Why have you been so distracted lately? What is the matter, my great talented lady? Jiang Yongxiao asked in confusion. Su Qingxi shook her head, nothing, just thinking about something. Just as Jiang Yongxiao was about to say something, a wave of cheers came from the crowd. The highly anticipated Joker Zhu finally appeared. However, his entrance was a bit comical, as he was carried out by several staff members. Hello. His entrance immediately sparked roars of laughter from the audience. Lin Zun also watched this scene with surprise. He realized that while the guy was somewhat handsome, he was not exactly earth-shatteringly so. The audience just loved his songs and his humorous style. I have to say, the atmosphere at the venue was great, thanks to his humor and wit. Keep it simple. The way of speaking, keep it simple. The beautiful melody began to play slowly and the venue became miraculously quiet. Almost everyone was waving their light sticks and some even started singing along. As the tide ebbed and flowed, several songs went by. Lin Zun looked at his mother beside him, whose voice was hoarse from cheering and felt a bit speechless. He leaned in and said, Mom, if you really like him that much, you could just invite him home to sing for you privately. Gu Yanyan glared at him. You child, if we did that there would be no surprise. Besides, would your father ever agree to that? Lin Zun thought about it and realized she was right. If his mom invited a young heartthrob over, his dad would probably be angry enough to break that guy's legs. Soon it was time for the interactive part of the event. How are you doing, my dear friends? Joker Zhu waved to the crowd. Good. Countless fans cheered. Joker Zhu smiled. Thank you all for coming all the way to Liancheng to see my concert. You have all worked hard coming from all over the country. It was no trouble at all. Joker Zhu, I love you. I want to have your babies. The frenzied fans began to scream. Lin Zun twitched the corner of his mouth. He glanced at his screaming mother, then at Li Erping, who had stood up to cheer and covered his face with his hand. He then looked around. Thankfully, the fairy was still a fairy, sitting there quietly watching the concert, while the girl next to her was screaming like crazy. I have to say, although Jeong Young-seo is not quite the fairy that Soo Kingshi is, she's still a great beauty, the kind that really catches the eye. As expected, beautiful people usually hang out with other beautiful people. Well, I am quite handsome myself. As I age. On stage, Joker Zoo held up his index finger, signaling for the fans to quiet down. Then he said, "Now we have a little program coming up. I will choose one lucky member of the audience to come up and sing a duet with me." The moment he said that, the whole arena exploded. Me, pick me Joker Zoo. Over here, look here Kain Kian. Me, I am a college student, let me sing first. Pa, I am an old lady, do not you know to respect your elders? Shut up, only someone as handsome as Pan and like me deserves to be on stage with the idol. Ugh, my idol is a man, he is not interested in you. A small commotion erupted in the audience. Those sitting in the back wished they could squeeze to the front, regretting why they did not buy front row seats. Well, could not grab them. Alright, since everyone is so enthusiastic, let us have the lighting technician pick someone at random. Go. At Joker Zoo's command, a beam of light began to sweep across the audience. The fans who were hit by the light looked disappointed when the beam did not stop on them. Zwish. Suddenly, the light stopped, landing squarely in the 7th or 8th row. Whoa! Everyone looked over with envy. Suzanne and the others also curiously turned to look. Suddenly, Lin Zun's eyes widened, his face filled with disbelief. Because the person the light landed on was actually Soo Kingshi, the fairy senior. Soo Kingshi was also stunned as the light caught her. Fortunately, she was wearing sunglasses, so she did not have to shield her eyes with her hands. It was just that having so many eyes on her made her feel incredibly uncomfortable. Wow, so envious, why was not it me? But who is that girl? She is so lucky. Yaren, have you noticed, that girl's face is super pretty. Even though she is wearing sunglasses, you can tell she is absolutely beautiful. Whoa, to think there is such a beautiful girl at the concert. This trip was totally worth it. Oh, Shishi, you won the prize. As Soo Kingshi's best friend, Jeong Young-seo perfectly demonstrated what it means to be a backstabbing teammate. With that yell, she made Soo Kingshi want to slap her across the face. Alright then, please, that beautiful lady, come up on stage. Joker Zoo's voice came over the speakers. Soo Kingshi sat in her seat, seemingly hesitating, but a few seconds later, she stood up and walked toward the stage with her tall figure. Lin Zun's gaze never left Soo Kingshi for a moment, as if in his eyes she was the only thing left in the world. Wow, that girl has a great figure, Brother Zun, do not you think? Unexpectedly, the next second, Li Erping's ear was pinched by Zio AI, who said with a forced smile, "Oh, what is so good about her figure?" I was wrong. Li Erping pleaded for mercy immediately. Under the spotlight of everyone's attention, Soo Kingshi stood on stage, a meter away from Joker Zoo. Everyone finally realized that the girl was quite tall, standing at a full 1.7 meters, almost reaching Joker Zoo's height. Wow, beautiful, are you really that tall? Joker Zoo exclaimed with exaggeration. It instantly triggered laughter from the audience. Soo Kingshi nodded slightly. She had experienced big occasions before, so she handled it well. Very composed. Joker Zoo was a bit surprised, then he smiled and asked, "This beautiful lady, may I ask your name?" "My surname is Soo," Soo Kingshi said softly. She did not want to reveal her real name or cause any unnecessary trouble. "Miss Soo, is it? Alright, Miss Soo, let me ask on behalf of the audience, could you take off your glasses so everyone can see you?" Joker Zoo asked politely. "What?" The fans immediately started catcalling. They were also very curious. "Pa, you are the one who wants to look." Down below, Lin Zun was already gritting his teeth. Subconsciously, he did not want so many people to see the fairy senior. It felt as if some taboo of his had been violated. Soo Kingshi stood on the stage, pondering for a moment before nodding. As she took off her sunglasses, a collective gasp went through the entire arena. Wow, is that a fairy so beautiful? Yeah, I have never seen such a beautiful girl. Whoa, my 9 years of compulsory education, and I cannot find the words to describe her. As a college student, all I can say is amazing. She is just too amazing. This girl really has a fairy-like aura. Gu Yanyan said with surprise, then she looked at her son, only to be puzzled to find that he was gritting his teeth. What is wrong with him? Haha, that is my best friend, how about it, beautiful, right? Jeong Young-seo, the social butterfly, said with a proud look. As if she were the one being complimented. Of course, she was not bad either. Joker Zoo, looking at Soo Kingshi's face up close, was also stunned by her beauty. The facts prove that the lighting technician still knows how to get the job done. He actually found the most beautiful person in the whole audience. She must be the most beautiful, right? No room for disagreement. Miss Soo, you are truly stunning. I wonder, since such a beautiful girl is here, you must be a great singer, right? So Miss Soo, which song would you like to choose? Joker Zoo handed the microphone to Soo Kingshi. She thought for a moment and said, unexpected. Well, the audience erupted into excitement. Joker Zoo laughed too, saying, alright friends in the audience, coming up next is the song Unexpected for you all. Let us hear some applause. Clab, 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 clab. Give us another one. Whistles echoed throughout the venue. It was like a rave. Who is on the road of youth? Who has been forgotten by me? Su Qingxi began to sing, and as soon as her voice emerged, thunderous applause filled the hall. Her voice was at times raspy, then like a beautiful crystal-clear spring, soothing the heart and providing a refreshing chill even in the heat of midsummer. Even Joker Zhu turned to look at Su Qingxi in surprise, deeply impressed by her performance. Sitting in the front row, Lin Zun listened to her clear, enchanting voice and gazed at her beautiful face, feeling as if he had fallen in love and could hold nothing else in his heart. So beautiful. Senior, how can you be so amazing? Soon it reached the climax of the song. Knowing this is an unexpected surprise. Will you come? Knowing this is a heavy hurt. Will you be here? As expected of the original singer, the voice just blew everyone away. Different from Su Qingxi's gentleness, Joker Zhu sang with a heart-wrenching intensity that drew everyone in. The song soon ended with the line, "Loving no one." The whole audience broke into applause, looking at the girl on stage with wonder. They had not expected someone so beautiful to sing so well. It seemed as if an angel had not just kissed her throat, but had draped all its radiance upon her. Great! Lin Zun stood up excitedly, his eyes fixed on Su Qingxi as he clapped until his palms turned red. Fortunately, he was not the only one so excited, or he would have become the center of attention. However, since he was in the front row, Su Qingxi noticed him quickly. She pursed her red lips, wearing a faint, enigmatic smile. But to Lin Zun, it looked like she was definitely smiling at him. Haha, the fairy senior smiled at me. So excited, I'm going to grab a random person from Guangdong to celebrate. Person from Guangdong, you jerk. Let's have even louder applause for them. Joker Zhu raised his hands, the ultimate social butterfly. Instantly, the applause volume kicked up a notch. Does everyone think Miss Su sings well? Yes. Do you want one more song? Yes. Then keep wishing. Joker Zhu smiled at Su Qingxi. I did not expect Miss Su to have such a great singing voice. Could you treat the audience to one more? Su Qingxi glanced at him, then heard the audience's hopeful chants of one more. If she refused now, she would likely be jeered by the crowd. Thinking of this, she nodded slightly. Then I will sing one more. Miss Su, would you mind singing a duet with a fan? Joker Zhu asked. Su Qingxi's eyes flickered and she shook her head. I do not mind. Great, did you hear that? Who wants to sing a duet with the beautiful Miss Su? I would do it in my dreams. Being able to sing with such a beautiful goddess, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. I could brag about this for a decade. I'd take 10 years off my life for that. Me, I would happily spend 10 years in jail if it meant she would be my girlfriend. Oh my god. Just then, the lighting operator started acting up. He swept the spotlight across the whole venue, illuminating almost everyone, yet he did not stop. In the lighting guy's mind, since the girl was so pretty, he had to pick a handsome guy to go up there to ensure high ratings. However, most people here had average looks, not even half as good as the readers here. The lighting continued for a minute, and everyone began to get anxious. Even Su Qingxi on stage was following the light, her eyes showing a hint of wavering. If it picked a girl, it would be fine, but if it were a guy, she worried she would not perform well, as she was very repulsed by strange men. Finally, after scanning the back, the light returned to the front row and stopped under the gaze of everyone. My god, no way. It's rigged, this is definitely rigged. I do not accept this. Why a guy? Did this guy save the galaxy in his past life? Damn it, why just because he is handsome? I am not bad myself. I am just a tiny bit less handsome than Daniel Wu. This is so unfair. The men in the crowd wailed. The girls, however, were quite curious. Wow, that guy looks so handsome. Yeah, and his skin is so fair. He is literally a puppy dog boyfriend type. Girls, I want all his info in 5 minutes. He looks a bit familiar. Wait, is not that the son of the richest man who has been trending lately? I think it really is. I heard his parents picked him up in a Rolls-Royce after the college entrance exam and he had bodyguards. He's even more handsome in person. Money does not matter, I just like handsome boys. How can I qualify for his family's billions? Waiting online urgent. Lin Zun, the person involved, was still in a daze. What the heck was he chosen? Is it him? My god, brother Zun, you won, you get to sing with the goddess. Li Erping yelled dramatically. This scene felt familiar. Lin Zun was confused. He wondered if it was really such a coincidence that he was picked, and of all people, the partner was his fairy senior. Could it really be fate? Was the matchmaker trying to tie him to the goddess? At this moment, his mom, Gu Yanyan, was smiling like a doting aunt as she pocketed her phone and watched the scene with a grin. Fate, how could that be? She had just applied a little bit of her money power. She saw her son acting weird earlier and realized he had taken a liking to the girl. Gu Yanyan was quite satisfied with Su Qingxi's background. If her son brought her home, given their looks, their future children would have amazing genes. Lin Zun really had to thank his mom. She had even thought about their future kids. That handsome young man, what are you waiting for? Come on up. Lin Zun came to his senses and looked at Su Qingxi, who was looking back at him. Lin Zun stood up with excitement. Where should I go up? Oh, on the left. What should I sing? He does not know any of Joker Zoo's songs. Who is he? What is he supposed to do? Right, just walk towards the senior. Seeing that the person chosen was Lin Zun, for some reason Su Qingxi felt relieved. A person of the opposite sex. Well, if it was this future junior, it did not seem so bad. Standing on the stage, facing so many pairs of eyes, even Lin Zun felt his legs go weak at this moment. He could not help but glance at senior Su Qingxi beside him. She was very quiet, or rather cold and aloof. The senior's eyelashes are so long. The senior's profile is so beautiful. The crowd below was curiously sizing up Lin Zun. They were extremely curious about this suddenly appeared son of the richest man. The richest man in the country was actually in Little Lion Cheng, and why did this rich kid look so green? He did not have any of the airs of a billionaire. At this moment, a staff member trotted over and handed a microphone to Lin Zun, who thanked him politely. What song can this little brother sing? Zhu Jiqian held the microphone out to Lin Zun. Lin Zun made an ah sound, his face looking a bit awkward. He had only come with his mother to listen to the concert. He did not know how to sing songs by this singer at all. I do not think I can sing your songs. Lin Zun twitched his lips, feeling embarrassed even after he said it. As soon as he said this, the fans started to jeer. Cannot sing. Su Qingxi glanced at the boy beside her from the corner of her eye. She barely listened to them and could still manage a couple of lines, yet you just flat out said you cannot sing. Zhu Jiqian realized this was a fake fan and found it quite funny, but seeing how Lin Zun looked like a little virgin, he did not want to tease him anymore, so he said, "Since you were chosen, just sing one, any song will do." Lin Zun nodded. What to sing? Su Qingxi's cold, clear voice sounded. Lin Zun thought for a moment and said, I do not seem to know many songs. Can you sing Meeting? Lin Zun was stunned when he heard this. He glanced at Su Qingxi's calm face, feeling quite surprised in his heart. Meeting? Does she mean our meeting? Fine, he admitted he was a bit lovesick. I can. Seeing that the two had decided, Zhu Jiqian tactfully stepped back. Go brother Zun. Below the stage, Fatty suddenly roared. The audience was suddenly amused by this funny scene. But they were also quite curious. After all, no one knew how well this son of the richest man could sing. Soon, the melody of the music began to play slowly. Hearing Winter's departure. I wake up in a certain year and month. Su Qingxi took control at the start, and as soon as her voice came out, although the audience had heard it before, it still triggered a wave of applause. Lin Zun looked at Su Qingxi with gentle eyes, and he was also drawn in. At this moment, Su Qingxi glanced at him. Lin Zun knew it was his turn to sing. He adjusted his mood and started singing before the accompaniment dropped. Cloudy day evening outside the car window. Someone is waiting in the future. Lin Zun's singing was very clear. His voice was also very cool, somewhat laid back, and he knew how to hold back, giving people a fresh feeling. It sounded quite like a puppy dog style. The audience looked at Lin Zun in surprise. They did not expect him to be such a good singer. Su Qingxi glanced at Lin Zun in surprise. I have to say the boy's performance slightly surprised her. Soon the climax arrived, which was also the part the two sang together. When I meet you, what kind of dialogue will there be? Everyone was immersed in their singing, as if they had an illusion that the two on stage were the main characters. As the song ended, the applause grew from small to loud, gradually shaking the entire venue. Good, well sung. Awesome, I will reluctantly ship this couple. Sob, 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 so sweet, I miss my ex. Handsome guy and beautiful girl were their looks and voices kissed by angels. This is incredible. I actually lost. Kiss, 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 kiss. The style of the scene suddenly changed. Everyone was chanting for them to kiss. Wow, no way, right? When did Shishi hook up with the son of the richest man? Jiang Yunxiao widened her eyes as she watched this scene. She suddenly recalled last time when she showed Su Qingxi the news headline about the richest man. The other's reaction was thought-provoking, and now they were actually in the same frame. Do they know each other? Anyway, Jiang Yunxiao had an illusion that she thought the two on stage looked perfect together. Would this couple, oh wait no, would these two really spark something? That would be huge news, enough to shock Nanda. They did not know that because of this concert, Nanda had already exploded, and when Lin Zun enrolled in the future, he would inexplicably gain a bunch of rivals in love. My son is great. Gu Yanyan took the lead, and Li Erping and Zhao Ai also clapped along, wishing they could turn their palms red. Damn, Brother Zun and that beauty look like a married couple, do not they? Li Erping had an uncle-like grin. You said it. At this time on stage, under the teasing of the audience, Lin Zun was like a little sub, his face flushed red, feeling at a loss. Kiss? The audience is so enthusiastic, so should he kiss or not? He subconsciously looked at Su Qingxi's lips. They were like jelly. He wondered what they would feel like to kiss. Suddenly, Lin Zun felt a chill all over his body. Su Qingxi moved the microphone away and looked at him with a half-smile. Do you really want to kiss? Lin Zun made an ah sound and then he was stunned himself. What does the senior mean by this? Asking him if he wants to kiss. But soon he saw the killing intent in Su Qingshi's eyes, and he instantly woke up as if enlightened, shaking his head repeatedly and said with a strong desire to survive, No. Su Qingshi found it interesting watching his flustered look. Heh, what a stinky brat who has not even grown his hair yet. In the end, the two left the stage, and under the atmosphere built by Mr. Zhu, everyone focused their attention back on him. And Su Qingshi walked back to her seat. She did not sit down immediately, but turned around, looking at Lin Zun, who had followed her in a daze. Is your seat here? Lin Zun. Realizing it, Lin Zun wished he could find a hole to crawl into. Social death, he actually followed Fairy Senior to the 7th row. His seat was in the 1st row. My God, who can tell him what he was thinking? Awkward with a capital A. Shishi, you were awesome. Jiang Yongxiao pounced over, looking at her with sparkling eyes. I have decided from now on you are my idol. Su Qingshi was speechless and indifferently broke away from her bear hug. Jiang Yongxiao did not mind. She suddenly leaned over to Lin Zun. Hi, little handsome guy, I'm Shishi's bestie, my name is Jiang Yongxiao. Lin Zun greeted politely, hello, Senior Jiang. Senior Jiang, a glint of craftiness flashed in Jiang Yongxiao's eyes. Are you planning to go to Nanda? Lin Zun looked at her in surprise. How did Senior Jiang know? Jiang Yongxiao had an I knew it expression and she gossiped. Do you like Shishi? Lin Zun was stunned and was about to speak. At this time, Su Qingshi stopped her in time. Xiaoxiao, let us go. This bestie of hers was a social butterfly who said anything. She wanted to seal her mouth. Oh, Jiang Yongxiao responded quickly, then eagerly looked at Lin Zun. Give me your WeChat, let us chat later. Lin Zun was stunned, and at this moment his brain was flashing rapidly. Adding her bestie means I can ask for Fairy Senior's WeChat, and I can learn more about Fairy Senior. Worth it. Without saying a word, he showed his WeChat QR code. Just as Jiang Yongxiao scanned it, the back of her collar was pulled, and then Su Qingshi dragged her away. Lin Zun's heart skipped a beat. My God, did it scan successfully? A few minutes later, a stranger request came through on WeChat, and the curve of Lin Zun's lips gradually widened. So you're just leaving me home alone? Inside the villa, Lin Beishan looked at the mother and son sitting on the sofa with deep resentment in his eyes, as if he were a poor, abandoned child. Lin Zun and Gu Yanyan kept their eyes averted, feeling awkward and unable to meet Lin Beishan's gaze. Since they returned from the concert, Lin Beishan had been nagging them endlessly, demanding to know why they had not invited him after finding out they went together. Gu Yanyan finally lost her patience and said, Oh, come on, did not I consider how busy you are with work? You would not have had time to join us anyway. That is why we gave the extra 2 tickets to Xiao Peng and his girlfriend. Lin Beishan said expressionlessly, but I was off yesterday. Gu Yanyan, and besides, our family fortune is enough to squander for years. What is the harm in losing one day's earnings? Gu Yanyan felt a headache coming on. Why are you so stubborn? You do not even like those young pop idols. Lin Beishan glared. Is that what it is about? It is rare for the whole family to go out together, and now it is ruined because of this. You clearly do not respect me at all. Where is my status as the head of this household? Protest. Old Lin had finally snapped. Lin Zun's mouth hung open in an O shape, staring at his father in shock. His dad finally rising up. Is our Lin family truly ruled by the wife? After the initial shock, Gu Yanyan glared at him. Lin Beishan. Startled by her shout, Lin Beishan jumped and half his confidence evaporated instantly. What is it? Gu Yanyan sneered. All right, have you had too much to drink? How dare you talk to me like that? Lin Beishan's face changed as he started to respond. Do not you dare give me what did we agree when we first got together? Have you forgotten our 3 rules? Gu Yanyan was now the definition of a powerful woman, radiating the dominance of the head of the house. Lin Zun huddled in the corner, shivering. Lin Beishan's mouth twitched. I have not forgotten, recite them. First, never make the wife angry. Second, never yell at the wife. Third, listen to the wife in everything. Gu Yanyan crossed her arms. Now explain what you were doing just a moment ago. This, Lin Beishan's face wilted like a frosted eggplant. His status as the king of the house had instantly downgraded to the bottom of the food chain. Get into the room with me. Today I will make you understand who really wears the pants in this house. You think you are something special just because you earn a little money. Gu Yanyan grabbed Lin Beishan by the ear and dragged him into the room. Lin Zun watched the scene silently, offering a quiet prayer for his father. Ding dong. Just then a phone notification chimed. Lin Zun pulled out his new phone, saw a message from Senior Sister Jiang and felt a jolt of excitement. After checking to make sure no one was around, he hurried back to his room. Senior Sister Jiang, hi little junior, are you there? King Feng Zunyu, I am here, Senior Sister grinning. Meanwhile, back at the rented apartment, Jiang Yongxiao wore a sly smile. She snuck a peek at Su Qingshi, who was busy blow-drying her hair, then rolled her eyes and quickly snapped a photo. Select original size, send. Ding, Jiang Yongxiao photo. King Feng Zunyu. At this moment, Lin Zun gasped in the room, his eyes widening as he looked at the picture sent. The photo, Su Qingshi was wearing pajamas printed with little cow patterns, which made her look incredibly cute. The pajamas were long-sleeved and revealed almost nothing, but she was posing sideways, her head tilted slightly, holding the hairdryer with her right hand. Her gorgeous face was faintly visible, looking both pure and alluring. Lin Zun could not imagine how a girl could combine cuteness, purity, seductiveness, aloofness, and boss lady vibes all in one without it feeling out of place. So beautiful, right? Just as Lin Zun went to save it, a message popped up. The other party has recalled a message, and then the screen went dark. Lin Zun, senior sister, you are going to short my life doing things like this. Jiang Yongxiao was laughing like a cat that had just stolen some fish. Her giggling finally caught the attention of her best friend. Are you going through puberty? Su Qingxi gave her a calm look. Jiang Yongxiao quickly straightened her face and said earnestly, no, I just thought of something funny. Su Qingxi looked at her indifferently, then turned around to continue her work. Jiang Yongxiao curiously examined Su Qingxi, wondering what it would be like if the aloof campus belle were with the son of the richest man. Thinking of this, she opened WeChat again and typed into the chat with the contact labeled Little Puppy Jr. Lin Zun had been hovering over his messages ever since, terrified that if she sent another photo it would be recalled before he could save it. Then a message arrived. Senior Sister Jiang, do you want Shishi's WeChat? Lin Zun's eyes lit up and he typed back immediately. King Feng Zunyu, really? The other party proved it with action, quickly sending over a contact recommendation. Lin Zun used the speed of a man who'd been single for 18 years, tapping away rapidly. Add confirm send. Waiting for friend verification. Having done that, Lin Zun wore a victorious smile. But suddenly he froze. My God, what have I done? Did I just add the fairy senior sister directly? That was so sudden, will it scare her? Will not she think I am too casual? That was reckless. Lin Zun was filled with regret, but it was already too late. Then he saw that the message in the chat box had been recalled. Seeing this, Lin Zun paused again, then suddenly did not feel as regretful anymore. At least he had already sent the request. Now he just had to see if senior sister would accept. On the other side, Jiang Yongxiao was facing one of the greatest challenges of her life. She was sitting upright in her chair like a schoolgirl, her back perfectly straight, staring at Su Qingxi with a bright fake smile. Shishi, what is this for? I was just chatting with a friend. Su Qingxi crossed her arms, the pressure making her already full curves even more alluring, so much so that even Jiang Yongxiao could not help but sneak a few glances. Oh my God, what does she to grow like that? Why cannot I have that? Su Qingxi's eyes were calm. In her hand she held a phone, Jiang Yongxiao's phone, which was still lit up, showing the chat interface with the little puppy Jr. Her best friend's giggling earlier had made her suspicious, so she grabbed the phone while the other girl was distracted, catching her red-handed selling her friend out. Without even looking, she recalled the message and stared at Jiang Yongxiao with cold eyes. Tell me, who bribed you? What is the price? Jiang Yongxiao grinned. That is not true. How could anyone bribe our friendship? Su Qingxi sneered and did not speak. Jiang Yongxiao kept her eyes fixed ahead, suddenly feeling awkward. It was clear she had a history of this. Su Qingxi gave her a faint glance and looked back at the phone screen. Little Puppy Jr. Who is this? That son of the richest man, the handsome guy you sang with? Jiang Yongxiao confessed honestly. Su Qingxi paused. It was him. Ding. A message came through from the other side. King Feng Zunyu, thanks Senior Sister Jiang. Senior Sister Jiang, may I take you both to dinner? Are you free? A mysterious smile appeared on the corner of Su Qingxi's mouth. She tapped her long fingers on the phone and sent, Senior Sister Jiang, sure. Oh yeah, inside his room, Lin Zun excitedly threw a few punches into the air. Senior Jiang agreed. Of course his target was not Senior Jiang but the fairy senior. He hoped Senior Jiang could persuade the fairy senior to come out with her. He was happy because he was finally one step closer to the fairy senior. It was just like a little boat drifting in the waves finally seeing the shore, but he immediately felt anxious because he had added her on an impulse and did not know if she would agree. Meanwhile, in the rental apartment, Su Qingxi handed the phone back to Jiang Yongxiao and said, All right, Jiang Yongxiao, you are even selling out your best friend for a boy you have known for less than a day and know nothing about. If he offers a little favor one day, would not you just push yourself into his arms? This friend is not worth keeping. Shishi, I was wrong, okay? I was just on a whim wanting to tease the little junior. Jiang Yongxiao smiled playfully. She took the phone and opened the interface, then suddenly widened her eyes. My God, Shishi, did you type this? Su Qingxi lifted her chin slightly. What about it? Jiang Yongxiao repeated my God several times, then said, Shishi, are you really agreeing to go out for a meal with the little junior? Su Qingxi sneered. Did I agree? The phone is yours, Jiang Yongxiao. What does it have to do with me? Su Qingxi, Jiang Yongxiao. So annoying, but still have to keep a smile. But I have to remind you, solve the mess you created yourself. You can struggle with it slowly. Su Qingxi dropped the line coldly and went back to her computer desk. Jiang Yongxiao had a troubled look on her face. She looked at the WeChat interface, feeling worried for a moment. She already agreed. How could she refuse? Oh no, if she rejects him, would not he spend money to hire someone to put a sack over her head? SSS, how terrifying. She had not lived enough yet. Thinking of this, Jiang Yongxiao looked at Su Qingxi. Humph, no way, I have to drag my best friend down with me. To share joys and sorrows together, she is the best friend in China. At this moment, Su Qingxi logged into her computer and suddenly noticed a #1 notification on her WeChat contacts. She clicked in and was so angry she laughed. Good for him, her reaction speed was still too slow. She had been added by that brat. However, Su Qingxi soon frowned. Normally, if any man added her, she would only keep them if it were for work reasons and delete them immediately after finishing. She basically never added any other men. It is just, thinking of the duet that night and their eye contact, Su Qingshi's mind was suddenly in a mess. How could her emotions be affected by a boy she had only met 3 times? Su Qingxi, oh Su Qingxi, you must be too idle lately. She shook her head, then hesitated for a full dozen seconds before clicking the mouse to accept. Ding. I have accepted your friend verification request, we can start chatting now. At this time Lin Zun was taking a shower. He left his phone on the bed. The screen lit up, but he did not hear it. After Su Qingxi clicked accept, she waited for 10 full minutes without seeing the other person send a message, and she frowned. What is the meaning of this? Did not you want to add me? Did he expect her to start the conversation? He, Junior. Immediately, Su Qingxi pouted slightly, closed the WeChat interface, and started her online studies. Half an hour later, Lin Zun came out of the bathroom, drying his hair with a towel, and the first thing he did was check his phone. For some reason, while showering, he had a hunch that there would be a message on his phone. He woke the screen. Sure enough, there was a message, and the first thing he saw was one from Li Erping. Lin Zun opened it out of habit and was speechless after reading the message. Time 1945. Fatty, brother Zun, how do you use this condom? Picture Fatty, I heard on the internet that it has a front and back side. I do not know how to do it. Fatty, brother, help. Time 1947. Fatty, brother Zun, save your brother. I am actually not working. Fatty, is 1 minute considered normal? Fatty, woo, my reputation of a lifetime is gone, hahaha. Lin Zun read the message and suddenly laughed out loud, laughing more and more uncontrollably. He replied with a voice message, Fatty, brother mourns for you, it is okay, keep a relaxed mindset. I am not laughing at you, I usually do not laugh, hahaha. Fatty, brother Zun, you killing me after the fact. Fatty, I do not want to live anymore, hahaha. Lin Zun laughed until his stomach cramped in pain. He said, do you want me to find you a doctor to take a look? Fatty, this, okay, but do not tell anyone else. Lin Zun, okay, what is your partner's attitude? Fatty, says she has been comforting me all along. Lin Zun chuckled, it seems his partner is actually quite good to him. After chatting with Fatty for a bit, Lin Zun intended to close WeChat when he suddenly noticed something wrong. I have accepted your friend verification request, we can start chatting now. Nickname longing turns into poetry. Seeing the profile picture, Lin Zun was suddenly shocked, senior. She accepted the friend request, my god. Lin Zun checked it carefully and repeatedly and then he confirmed. He had added senior Su Qingshi's WeChat, amazing. Lin Zun was incredibly excited. He opened the chat interface, clicked the input box and started typing. How should I start the conversation? Waiting online for a strategist, hello. No, that would kill the conversation right from the start. Introduce myself. It seems the senior does not know who I am, right? Hesitating for a long time, Lin Zun finally gathered his courage and typed 2 words. Clear breeze seeking rain, senior, longing turns into poetry. Lin Zun looked at her immediate reply and fell into deep thought. At this point, what should we talk about? Then Su Qingxi sent a message. Longing turns into poetry, who are you? Great, she really did not know who he was. Lin Zun organized his thoughts and started typing. Clear breeze seeking rain. My name is Lin Zun, Lin for the woods, Zun for searching. I am the boy who sang a duet with you that night. Longing turns into poetry. Oh, it is you. How do you have my WeChat? Lin Zun scratched his head, then he decided to come clean. Senior Jiang gave it to me. I hope the senior does not mind. Su Qingxi saw the reply and her lips curled, looking mockingly at Jiang Yongxia, who was playing games. Look, he exposed you right away. Honest junior. Su Qingxi replied, I do not mind. Are you sure you can get into Nanda University in the college entrance exam, initiating a topic? Lin Zun was instantly excited. He was worried about not having a topic, but did not expect the senior to understand him so well. He replied, deleted. Yes, I checked the answers and I think my score should be around 700. Su Qingxi was a little surprised, a little honor student after all. 700 points enough to get into Nanda University. Why do you want to get into Nanda? Lin Zun's expression stiffened. He could not help but think of Su Qing's face. Back then he had set that goal with her, but in the end, he was the only one who fulfilled it. That night, Lin Zun and Su Qingxi chatted for a full 2 hours. Of course, it was mostly just casual back-and-forth small talk. Su Qingxi noticed that his replies were quite slow, and every time he did reply, it left her feeling a mix of amusement and frustration. Was she really that intimidating? Did he have to be so careful just typing a message? Looking at the green and white chat history, Su Qingxi fell into deep thought. Had she really been chatting with a boy for this long? Was this really her? She shook her head, deciding not to overthink it. She tidied up, shut down her computer, lay down in bed, and went to sleep. Even a fairy needs to sleep. Meanwhile, Lin Zun reread their chat history several times. Every time he read it, the corners of his mouth lifted a little higher, until finally he ended up grinning like a fool. From the chat, he learned that Su Qingxi was about to start her junior year, majoring in finance. Aside from that, she did not reveal anything else. When Lin Zun asked if she had a lot of suitors at school, her answer was that she had not noticed and did not really know. This left Lin Zun at a loss for words. Actually, he knew that a beauty like Su Qingxi must have tons of admirers. There were just too many outstanding guys in university, he felt. Perhaps he was just too ordinary. Aside from money, all he had was a handsome face. After finishing the chat, Lin Zun read through the records 5 or 6 more times before he could drift off to sleep peacefully. That night, Lin Zun had a dream. In his dream, he and Su Qingxi were together. The fairy senior was not as cold as she was in reality, but full of tenderness, acting just like a devoted little wife. But as they walked into the campus holding hands, suddenly a group of men surrounded him from all sides. Their eyes were filled with hatred, as if they wanted to devour him, their faces twisted in rage. Who do you think you are to be Goddess Su's boyfriend? Take a look at yourself in the mirror before you get cocky. Look at those skinny arms and legs, you pathetic little weakling, how laughable. If you hang around the school goddess like this, you will probably be begging your family to come collect your body in a few days. Skinny weakling, Goddess Su would never like someone as shallow as you. Exactly, money definitely cannot buy Goddess Su's heart, shut up. Whack, in reality, Lin Zun woke up from his dream with a start. He let out a loud shout and instinctively swung a slap. Who would have thought that a loud slap would ring out, followed by a burning sensation on his palm? Lin Zun was stunned, then he opened his eyes to see Lin Beishan clutching his face, eyes wide, staring at him in utter disbelief. Lin Beishan, all right, you are truly unfilial, you even dare to hit your own father. Lin Zun, oh no, did I really just slap my dad? Dad, why are you in my room? Lin Zun decided to strike first and asked. Lin Beishan rubbed his stinging cheek, which had undoubtedly turned red. After all, Lin Zun could even feel his own palm tingling with heat. He retorted irritably, it was your mother who told me to come and wake you up for lunch. You kid, what time is it and you're still sleeping? Lin Zun was stunned, then looked at the alarm clock. It was already 11. He realized he must have stayed up too late last night, which left him exhausted. Dad, sorry about that. I had a nightmare. Does it hurt? Lin Zun chuckled, feeling quite awkward. Lin Beishan glared at his son resentfully and said, are you sure you had a nightmare? How come I noticed you were laughing quite happily just before? Lin Zun's face stiffened, then he said with some displeasure, Dad, you were actually spying on your son while he slept. Lin Beishan looked unnatural after being caught and then said, never mind that, hurry up and come out to eat, the food is about to get cold. Lin Zun's mouth twitched and he had no choice but to get up. While eating the sumptuous lunch, Lin Zun's expression became complicated. I really miss my old life. As soon as he said this, Gu Yanyan and Lin Beishan both looked at him. Son, what is wrong? Are you not adjusting well? Gu Yanyan asked with a smile. Lin Zun shook his head. No, I was just lamenting. Maybe I am just used to simple meals and find it hard to shift my mindset. Mom, do not worry. Who would not want their life to get better? Well said, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Son, I will take you to visit the company one of these days and show you your future assets. Lin Beishan laughed. Lin Zun said in surprise, Dad, are you joking with me? I do not even know the basics of the company and you want me to take over. Lin Beishan said seriously, if you do not know, you can learn. Your old man has been working hard all these years just to pave the way for you. Now there are basically no major issues, you just need to sit in the office and enjoy the air conditioning. Lin Zun shook his head hurriedly. I am still young, I have not even finished college yet. He had zero interest in these things. His dad was the richest man in the country with more assets than he could possibly count. Manage them? Lin Beishan looked dejected. You should think about your old man too. In order to train you, I have not been on a honeymoon with your mother for over a decade. Lin Zun rolled his eyes. Dad, do not you feel ashamed saying that? I was kept in the dark for so many years, I have not even complained yet. Seeing his son's stubborn attitude, Lin Beishan felt a headache. If you are not interested, fine, hurry up and find a wife and you two can manage it together. Lin Beishan waved his hand. Lin Zun said calmly, no way, even if I have a girlfriend, I would want to go on a honeymoon with her. No time. Lin Beishan, a rebellious kid. Gu Yanyan laughed as she watched the father and son bickering, then she suddenly asked, gossip-like, by the way, son, what happened later with that girl you sang with that night? Did you get her contact information? Lin Zun was startled and looked at his mother in confusion. Mom, how did you know? My God, is Mom that sharp? Lin Beishan also perked up his ears at this moment. Gu Yanyan looked proud. What kind of storms has not your mother seen? Do not you think I know what you young people are up to? Lin Zun smiled bitterly. I added her on WeChat and chatted for a bit. How is it? Are you interested? Gu Yanyan asked with a smile. Lin Zun rolled his eyes. Is it a matter of whether I am interested? She's so outstanding, I am simply not good enough for her, okay? Nonsense, my Lin Beishan's son is a dragon among men. There is not a woman in the world that my son is not good enough for. Our Lin family's genes are so strong and you are the son of the richest man. To be blunt, the women lining up to marry into our family could wrap around the entire city of Liangcheng, Lin Beishan said dominantly. Where did you get that mysterious confidence? Strong genes. My son's looks come from me, okay? Just look at your own rugged face, humph. Gu Yanyan said speechlessly. Who said that? That is right, my wife is absolutely right. Lin Zun looked at his dad with disdain. He must never become henpecked in the future. Look at how he's being completely held under her thumb. 2 days later, it was Saturday. Lin Zun went out early. He had specifically changed his outfit for the day, and he looked every bit like an aspiring idol trainee. His parents were stunned by his behavior. Was their son going on a date so soon? Alipay deposit 100,000 yuan. Alipay deposit 100,000 yuan. Lin Zun, who was sitting in a taxi, felt like dying of embarrassment. The driver was also startled by the sound and laughed, saying that is quite a ringtone you have there. Haha, yeah, it is not bad. Lin Zun could only force a laugh in agreement. He opened his phone and saw that his Alipay balance had increased by 200,000. Mom, son, you must treat the girl to a good meal when you go out. Dad, spend it freely, just have a good time. Lin Zun did not know whether to laugh or cry, but he still felt a warmth in his heart. It is great to have parents who are the richest people in the world. Ah, Shishi, which outfit do you think looks better on me? In the apartment, Jiang Yongxiao walked up to Su Qingxi with some clothes, looking a bit frantic. Su Qingxi raised an eyebrow and said, "It is not like you are going on a date, why dress up so nicely?" Jiang Yongxiao made a bitter face and said, "The other party is the son of the richest man. If I dress too plainly, people might call me a village girl, Su Qingxi." To be honest, with Jiang Yongxiao's looks, she would look beautiful even in an old lady's outfit, so she had nothing to worry about. Besides, as far as Su Qingxi knew, Lin Zun was not the type of person to judge others. "Do you like Lin Zun?" Su Qingxi asked suddenly. Jiang Yongxiao was taken aback, then her large eyes narrowed into a smirk. "Are you jealous?" Su Qingxi frowned and scoffed. "Do you think that is even possible?" Jiang Yongxiao looked triumphantly at her best friend's changing expression. Heh, did she really think her little secret could escape her sharp eyes? A glint of mischief flashed in her eyes as she probed, "Shishi, are you coming with me?" Su Qingxi glanced at her. "Did not he only ask you out?" Jiang Yongxiao handed her the phone. "Look, he said he was inviting us. Come on, hurry up and change your clothes, we are going to be late." In the end, Su Qingxi was dragged out by Jiang Yongxiao. Both of them were incredibly eye-catching, and everywhere they walked, they had everyone's undivided attention. Su Qingxi wore a simple purple long dress that reached her calves, paired with a pair of white sneakers. It revealed a glimpse of her flawless fair calves that made it hard for anyone to look away. What was even more stunning was her beauty. With just a light touch of makeup, her skin appeared completely flawless like a fairy. Her demeanor was cold and aloof, giving off a vibe of untouchability, like a snow lotus on a high mountain, sacred and inviolable. Jiang Yongxiao, on the other hand, was lively and cheerful, opting for a sexy style. She wore a black leather outfit that stopped above her ribs, revealing her fair midriff and a slim, defined waist with visible oblines. She was about the same height as Su Qingxi, so her leather pants barely covered two-thirds of her thighs. Her straight, chopstick-like legs were bare, exposed to the air. These legs could easily rival those of a professional leg model. Most people's eyes were drawn to Jiang Yongxiao, as her outfit was relatively more attention-grabbing. "Wow, is that a fairy, Mom? I saw a fairy." Such beautiful girls, and two of them, each with a different style. Coming out to shop today was definitely the right choice. Look at those long legs, I could look at them for 10 years. The girl in the dress is so pretty, though you cannot really tell her figure from the dress, while the other one is definitely hot. I wonder who has the luck to be their boyfriend. Hess, it certainly will not be you or me. No one here is worthy of them. Too bad. If my dad had better genetics, maybe I could have gone up and asked for their WeChat. You have the heart of a rogue but lack the guts to act on it. Excuse me, beautiful, can I have your WeChat? The two girls were too attractive, so eventually someone bold enough approached them. A handsome-looking guy walked up to them holding his phone, flashing what he thought was a charming smile. Su Qingxi glanced at him once and then looked away, ignoring him completely. Jiang Yongxiao, however, gave a slight smile. She looked at the guy and said, "You are very handsome, but I am sorry we do not have WeChat." The guy's expression stiffened. Being rejected made him feel awkward, especially with so many people watching, so he laughed and said, "Beautiful, I want to pursue you, can you give me a chance?" Jiang Yongxiao blinked. "Do you want to pursue me or my best friend?" The guy was stunned and instinctively looked at Su Qingxi. Seeing her ethereal beauty, his breathing became unsteady. She is so beautiful. Actually, he felt Su Qingxi was even prettier, but just looking at her made him realize she was out of his league. Conversely, Jiang Yongxiao seemed more approachable, so his chances of success were higher. They were both top-tier beauties, but only kids choose. He wanted both. Of course, he could only shout that in his mind. The guy composed himself and smiled at Jiang Yongxiao. "Well, of course, I want to pursue you." A cold look flashed in Jiang Yongxiao's eyes as she said flatly, "You hesitated, so I refuse." The guy's face froze. Was that even allowed? Even if the guy were slow, he now realized this girl was just toying with him, which left him with no way to save face. However, under the murmurs of the surrounding crowd, he still scrambled away in shame. HMPH, what kind of person is that? I could tell he was a player, trying to play games with me, not a chance. Jiang Yongxiao watched him run off with a smug expression, feeling as if she had won a battle. Then she leaned over to Su Qingxi's ear and whispered, "Shishi, why did you wear makeup today?" Su Qingxi froze. She usually did not wear makeup unless it was for a formal occasion. She typically went barefaced because her natural look was enough to crush most other girls. Now that Jiang Yongxiao mentioned it, she began to ponder. Why did I end up wearing makeup without even thinking about it? Is it because I am going to have dinner with Lin Zun? It is just a meal, right? Su Qingxi glanced at Jiang Yongxiao and said flatly, "Is it a crime to wear makeup once in a while?" Jiang Yongxiao stifled a laugh. "Nothing at all, haha, Shishi. This is the first time I have seen you act so coy. Tusk, 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 I must tell Lin Zun about this later." A murderous glint appeared in Su Qingxi's eyes. "Sure, and I will be sure to tell him about all your glorious past, Jiang Yongxiao." Jiang Yongxiao was terrified and immediately begged for mercy. "Do not. I am sorry, my dear. Please calm down." She could not let that be shared. It would be social suicide. As soon as Lin Zun got out of the car, he saw the dazzling fairy-like senior among the crowd, and of course Senior Jiang as well. Even from a dozen meters away, he could feel a celestial aura radiating from her. So beautiful, every time he saw the fairy-like senior, Lin Zun would think she was just so beautiful. Walking quickly toward the two seniors, Lin Zun smiled bashfully, sorry to keep you both waiting. Su Qingxi gave a slight nod without saying anything. Jiang Yongxiao looked at Lin Zun with sparkling eyes. Not bad, Junior, you look quite handsome. Haha, really, thanks, I think I am alright, definitely not as pretty as you two seniors. Lin Zun scratched his head shyly. He had put quite a bit of effort into preparing for this outing. Jiang Yongxiao's eyes twinkled with a hint of playfulness as she asked in a soft, teasing tone, so tell me who is prettier, me or Shishi? Upon hearing this, Su Qingxi immediately looked over, curious to see how Lin Zun would answer. Lin Zun was stunned for a moment, then instinctively looked at the two girls, his face blushing, and he stammered, well, actually, both of you are beautiful, the fairy. Oh no, Senior Su looks like a fairy who walked right out of a painting, otherworldly, elegant, and cool. What about me, Jiang Yongxiao pressed. Lin Zun replied earnestly, Senior Jiang is also very beautiful, and you have such a great personality that makes you feel very approachable. Jiang Yongxiao's eyes curved into crescents, looking exceptionally cute. She smiled and asked, then between me and Senior Su, who is prettier? Lin Zun hesitated for a moment before answering honestly, Senior Su. Su Qingxi tilted her head slightly, a faint smile playing at the corners of her lips. Jiang Yongxiao's face stiffened. Are you being polite? Lin Zun hurriedly explained. Senior Jiang, please do not misunderstand, I just meant that you are also very beautiful and well. Watching the incoherent boy, Su Qingxi found it amusing and looked at him with a half-smile. Alright, no need to explain, she will not take it to heart. Jiang Yongxiao turned to Su Qingxi. Shishi, is that human talk? Do you want me to leave? She was speechless. They had come out to eat as a group of three, so why did it feel like she was the spare wheel? Lin Zun felt awkward, a chill already creeping up his back. Are all girls this terrifying? Thankfully, the fairy-like senior was the understanding one. Little did he know, Su Qingxi was only bailing him out because he had complimented her. No girl dislikes being complimented, and even if Su Qingxi knew she was beautiful, hearing it acknowledged by others was more convincing. Where are we going next? Jiang Yongxiao rolled her eyes. You have to ask our billionaire junior. Lin Zun caught on and quickly said, shall we go grab something to eat first? He is our junior planning to treat us to a big meal. Let me tell you, I will not eat anything too cheap, Jiang Yongxiao said half-jokingly. Lin Zun calculated and laughed. Then tell me, what do you want to eat? I am paying for everything today. That is the spirit. Jiang Yongxiao looked at Lin Zun with satisfaction, then asked Su Qingxi, Shishi, what do you want to eat? Su Qingxi replied calmly, whatever, I am not picky. Jiang Yongxiao went into deep thought, then her eyes lit up. Let us go have hot pot. A big question mark appeared on Lin Zun's face. He had expected the seniors to choose a high-end restaurant like the Forest Palace, not a hot pot place. Suddenly, it dawned on him that her previous words were just a joke, and he had misunderstood. How does that sound, Junior? Jiang Yongxiao looked at Lin Zun with a smile. Lin Zun naturally had no objections. Okay, I will go ahead and book a table. Soon, Lin Zun booked a table at the hot pot restaurant and called a car. Lin Zun sat in the passenger seat, while the two girls sat in the back. Junior Lin, I thought you had a private car service. Does not your family arrange a driver for you? Jiang Yongxiao asked, opening the conversation. Lin Zun explained, I am not quite used to that. I think this is fine, plus it is better not to be too flashy riding in a luxury car. Su Qingxi glanced at him. She had been chatting with Lin Zun on WeChat for the past 2 days, and through their conversations she learned a lot about him. She could not help it. This silly junior had no intention of keeping secrets from her and spilled it all. Jiang Yongxiao looked envious. Sigh, when will I ever be able to live the life of driving luxury cars and living in villas? You can find that in your dreams, go have one tonight, Su Qingxi teased her mercilessly. At such a young age, thinking only of such superficial things, do you think you are Jack Ma? Lin Zun's mouth curled slightly upward. He realized the fairy-like senior was not actually as cold as she seemed. She knew how to joke around, she just only did so with people she knew and put on a keep-your-distance facade for strangers. He had to work hard to become someone the fairy-like senior was close with. Soon, they arrived at their destination. The hot pot restaurant was very popular at this time, and when the three of them walked in, they immediately attracted a wave of gazes. It could not be helped, just the two women alone were already the most dazzling sights in the entire place. Lin Zun was quite a handsome guy, but in the company of these two girls, his presence was significantly reduced. No surprise, there was another wave of whispered complaints. The men in the restaurant all had their eyes fixed on the two women, looking absolutely stunned. When they saw Lin Zun, they wished they could take his place. Did this guy save the galaxy in his past life to be standing beside these two fairies? Lin Zun ignored the envious and jealous looks from the crowd and, led by the owner, went into a private room. Wow, you booked a private room? That is so thoughtful, Junior. Love ya, Jiang Yongxiao said, surprised as she looked at the quiet and spacious room. Although Su Qingxi did not say much on the surface, a look of satisfaction appeared in her eyes. After all, it was too crowded and noisy outside, and their appearance would undoubtedly draw attention, making them uncomfortable while eating. For Lin Zun to think of that showed he was quite attentive. Lin Zun did not actually think that deep. He just wanted to book the best, and this private room was the most expensive and best one available. Even when eating hot pot, he had to maintain his status as a billionaire. He had not expected to accidentally win some favor, and Lin Zun congratulated himself. He smiled and said, "Take a look at the menu and order whatever you want." Jiang Yongxiao scanned the menu while shouting she was hungry, ordering a bunch of food. Su Qingxi gracefully poured juice for both of them. She handed the glass of juice to Lin Zun. Lin Zun quickly accepted it. "Thank you, senior." He was probably the first person to drink juice poured by the fairy-like senior herself, right? Lin Zun felt like he was surrounded by happiness. Su Qingxi did not feel anything in particular. She said, "Thanks for spending so much on this meal, thank you." Lin Zun laughed. "It is not an expense at all, I just hope you eat your fill today." Su Qingxi nodded slightly and lifted a hand to gently tuck her hair behind her ear, a beautiful scene. Jiang Zun was completely mesmerized. The three of them were very satisfied with the hot pot meal. It was not too expensive either, costing just a few hundred in total. To Lin Zun, it was worth it. "Wait for me a moment, I am going to the restroom." Jiang Yongxiao said this to Lin Zun and the other girl before running off to the restroom, leaving a calm-looking Su Qingxi alone with a slightly nervous Lin Zun. Unlike the previous two times, Lin Zun had ulterior motives for this one-on-one time. He was certain he had fallen for the fairy-like senior, and he felt uncontrollably nervous whenever he saw her. "Are you nervous?" Su Qingxi glanced at him and asked. Lin Zun let out an ah and said, "No, I am not." Su Qingxi smiled faintly. "Then why are you stuttering?" This, Lin Zun paused, then coughed and hurriedly adjusted himself. "Well, you are just so beautiful, senior. It is my first time chatting with such a pretty girl, so I am a bit unused to it." Su Qingxi asked curiously, "You have not dated before?" Lin Zun shook his head quickly. "No, senior, I just graduated from high school." "What is wrong with being a high school graduate? I know some people who started dating in high school. Your mindset is a bit behind the times," Su Qingxi remarked. "Is that so?" Lin Zun gave an awkward smile. "By the way, senior, is your home around here?" Lin Zun asked suddenly. He still did not know where she lived. Su Qingxi shook her head. "No, I am just here to clear my head and I will be heading back in a few days." "Oh, I see." Lin Zun felt a bit disappointed. He had hoped she lived in Liancheng so it would be easier to ask her out another day. "When do your college entrance exam results come out?" Su Qingxi asked. "Probably in the next couple of days," Lin Zun estimated. Su Qingxi nodded. "I hope you get what you wish for." Lin Zun's eyes lit up. "Thank you, senior." The two of them chatted aimlessly about trivial things, and Lin Zun gradually became less nervous. Before long, Jiang Yongxiao returned, her eyes darting between the two as if trying to catch something. "What are you looking at?" Su Livestream asked flatly. I wanted to see if you two, a lone man and a lone woman, had sparked anything yet," Jiang Yongxiao joked. Lin Zun's face turned beet red while Su Qingxi's face darkened. All right, where should we go next?" Jiang Yongxiao quickly changed the subject. Su Qingxi looked at Lin Zun. The latter thought for a moment and said, "Window shopping. According to reliable intel, all girls like shopping." Okay, let us go." Over an hour later, the three of them exited the mall. As the only guy, the heavy responsibility of carrying the bags fell naturally to Lin Zun. Carrying all the big and small bags, Lin Zun was panting a little. "Looks like I need to exercise more often." His hands were full of the girls' things, mostly daily necessities. Of course, they paid for everything themselves. Whenever Lin Zun tried to grab the bill, he was stared down by Su Qingxi. To them, even if Lin Zun's family was wealthy, they were not close enough to take his money. Jiang Yongxiao, though fond of teasing, was still quite rational. After leaving the mall, the sun was directly overhead, so the three found a tree to shelter under. "Thank you for your hard work, Junior. Helping us carry things in this heat. You must be thirsty, right? Wait here for a second, we will go buy you something to drink." Before Lin Zun could respond, Jiang Yongxiao dragged Su Qingxi away. Lin Zun stood where he was, thinking about putting the bags down. "Lin Zun," suddenly a puzzled voice came from nearby. Lin Zun was stunned for a moment, then looked up at the person, Su Qing. He saw Su Qing standing a few meters away, wearing a white dress. Su Qing walked over and looked at Lin Zun. "Why are you here?" Lin Zun said coldly. "Just out buying some things." His tone was distant, completely different from the stuttering he showed when talking to Su Qingxi. Su Qing felt his alienation and a flash of sadness crossed her eyes, but she put on a smile. "You look very handsome today, worthy of being the richest man's son. You have changed a lot compared to before. You did not know how to dress yourself then." Lin Zun caught her eye today. Back in high school, he dressed very plainly. Though he was a bit handsome, he was not this dazzling. Now he carried himself with more confidence, and with his trendy outfit, he was a proper sunny young man. Su Qing suddenly felt that this boy who used to have a crush on her was becoming outstanding. Unfortunately, she had broken his heart. Lin Zun's face remained expressionless, and he said coldly, "People change, do not they? That is what you taught me." Su Qing's expression stiffened. Lin Zun raised a hand to cut her off. "Sorry, we are not that familiar. You can just call me classmate Lin Zun or just classmate, thank you." He had long since given up on this girl. Let us just say his youthful infatuation was for nothing. Su Qing wanted to say something else, but then a splash of purple appeared in her line of sight. "Kept you waiting." Su Qingxi walked up to Lin Zun's side and glanced at him. Though her tone was as calm as usual, it held a trace of warmth, like a gentle breeze. Lin Zun was delighted to see Su Qingxi. He noticed she was holding 2 ice creams, one in each hand, which made her look less like a fairy and more down to earth. So cute seeing a girl appear next to Lin Zun, and one of such exceptional beauty, Su Qing's face turned pale. Lin Zun, who is she? Su Qingxi looked at her. She had seen Lin Zun talking to this girl earlier, and for some reason seeing that made her feel uncomfortable, so she came straight over without waiting for Jiang Yunxiao. Su Qingxi was a little surprised, as this girl was quite pretty, at least on the same level as Jiang Yunxiao. Was this little junior so popular with women? Junior, who is this? See, this is the difference. The senior used this lady to show respect for a stranger, while Su Qing just asked who she was, which sounded a bit like an interrogation. Lin Zun, of course, sided with the senior, introducing her first. This is my high school classmate, we just happened to run into each other. He then turned to Su Qing. This is my senior, Su Qingxi. The 2 women looked at each other with mutual understanding. Su Qing's expression began to crumble. She had asked first, yet Lin Zun answered the other girl first, and he did not even bother to introduce her by name. That hurt. A flash of satisfaction crossed Su Qingxi's eyes. She was smart, and she heard the difference in how Lin Zun treated them immediately. She had to admit she felt quite pleased. She also sensed something unusual in the air. So she held out her hand to Su Qing. Hello, I am Su Qingxi. Hello, I am Su Qingxi. Note that it is I am, not my name is. That slight difference immediately established her position as the one in charge. I have to admit, Su Qingxi has high emotional intelligence. Su Qing stiffened but reached out to shake Su Qingxi's hand, saying, hello, my name is Su Qing. I was Lin Zun's classmate in high school. Su Qingxi gave a faint smile and said, what a coincidence, your surname is Su too. Yes, it really is quite a coincidence. Sister Su, I just heard Lin Zun say you are an upperclassman. How do you 2 know each other? Su Qing asked with a sharp look. Sister Su, playing hard to get, is she trying to emphasize that I am older? Heh, little girl, you are way too inexperienced. A flash of mockery crossed Su Qingxi's eyes as she said, I am studying at Nanjing University, and I happened to meet Lin Zun by chance. Nanjing University? What a coincidence, an upperclassman. I want to apply to Nanjing University too. Su Qing smiled brightly. Were not you aiming for Peking University? Lin Zun blurted out unexpectedly. Su Qing's expression stiffened and she felt annoyed inside. Lin Zun, you idiot, you actually undermined me. Su Qingxi took the opportunity to say, Peking University is not easy to get into. Su Qing, not wanting to be outdone, replied, yes, I do not feel very confident about it either, so I decided to stick to my original plan and apply to Nanjing University. After a pause, she added, this was a goal Lin Zun and I set together when we were studying. We studied together almost every day back then, so we decided on this goal together. Time for the big move. Lin Zun's face darkened. Girl, you are blocking my path to pursuing this upperclassman. But what Su Qing said was also true, so he could not refute it. Struggling, what should he do? Su Qingxi glanced at Lin Zun, saw his expression and felt a surge of anger, then could not help but laugh. Oh, my little junior, so there is such a story. But Su Qingxi would not back down. Looking at the triumphant Su Qing, she smiled and said, is that so? Then Lin Zun scoring so well must be thanks to you. Su Qing curved her eyes and replied, I should thank Lin Zun too. Without him, I probably would not have improved so quickly. This girl is quite calculating. Su Qingxi pursed her lips and smiled, are you two a couple? Lin Zun did not know why, but even though she was not asking him, he heard a hint of killing intent in her words. He immediately clarified, no, we are completely innocent. There is nothing between us. The killing intent disappeared, saved by his wits. Su Qing's expression turned ugly. Su Qingxi said with surprise, I thought you two were already together. Just as Su Qing was about to speak, Lin Zun cut in, upperclassman, I am thirsty. His tone carried a hint of acting spoiled. Su Qing stared at him in shock. She had never seen Lin Zun like this before. Su Qingxi was also caught off guard, but she found it amusing and said, then put those things down. Glancing at Su Qing out of the corner of her eye, she suddenly changed her mind and said, let me feed you. With that, she held the ice cream out to Lin Zun's mouth. Su Qing stood speechless. Lin Zun was stunned for a moment, wondering if he was dreaming. The fairy-like upperclassman is personally feeding him ice cream. Is this for real, Su Wanson's voice came with a hint of confusion. Lin Zun snapped out of it and hurriedly took a bite of the ice cream. The icy cold texture gave Lin Zun a sense of satisfaction and even more pure happiness. He felt that the hard work of carrying the bags did not feel heavy at all. Su Qing looked at the intimate pair and her expression could no longer hold up. She had wanted to say that Lin Zun once confessed to her, but now there was no need. She was the only clown here. I have something else to do, I will go now. As she turned away, Su Qing's eyes turned red, unable to hold back her tears. Watching Su Qing walk away, Su Qingxi's aura instantly became cold. She gave Lin Zun a flat look and said, put the things down. Lin Zun was baffled. What happened? What did he do? Still, he obediently put the things down. Su Qingxi handed him the ice cream he had bitten and asked indifferently, am I feeding you ice cream? Are you happy? Lin Zun nodded subconsciously. When he came to his senses, he quickly defended himself up. Upperclassman, Su Qingxi glared at him and asked, was that your sweetheart? There was a note of dissatisfaction in her tone. Do not ask how Lin Zun knew. He immediately explained the origin of their relationship obediently. To him, this matter was like a thorn, and it was better to pull it out early to avoid feeling guilty when facing her in the future. After listening to Lin Zun's explanation, Su Qingshi's expression softened slightly and she looked at him with surprise. You like that kind of girl? Lin Zun scratched his head. Not really, it is just that two people spent a lot of time together, so there was a bit of ambiguity. But after last time, it is completely impossible between her and me. You do not have to worry, upperclassman. You do not have to worry, Su Qingshi smiled without really smiling. Why would I worry? What are you talking about? There is nothing between us. Why are you so anxious in front of me? Lin Zun broke into a cold sweat instantly. Nothing, I just have a loose tongue. I said the wrong thing. At the same time, he felt a bit disappointed inside. That is right, the upperclassman does not like me anyway. Why would she care about such a small matter? Lin Zun could not hide his emotions and his whole face slumped. Su Qingshi was taken aback when she saw this. She did not expect her words to cause such a huge change in this little guy's mood. Ever since Su Qing left, she had been fighting a psychological battle. Her behavior today was too abnormal, not at all like something Su Qingshi would do. Actually fighting with someone's first love, acting like she was jealous. Well, maybe jealous is not the right word. Does she like Lin Zun? Probably not. How does she feel about him? It seems that when she is with him, her mood is more relaxed than usual. And while she was hypnotizing herself, she accidentally blurted out that last sentence. Clearly, her words had hurt this little junior. For a moment, Su Qingshi did not know what to say. She seemed to have never comforted anyone before. However, Lin Zun's emotions came and went quickly, and he soon returned to calm. Licking the ice cream, he exclaimed, "This ice cream is delicious. By the way, upperclassman, where is upperclassman Jiang?" Su Qingshi gave him a strange look, then said, "She's still in line, probably went to buy some soda by now." Lin Zun nodded, looked at the ice cream in Su Qingshi's hand, and reminded her, "Upperclassman, if you do not eat it soon, it will melt." Su Qingshi snapped back to reality and looked at the ice cream in her hand. Sure enough, in the high temperature it had mostly melted and cream was dripping down toward her fair fingers. Lin Zun acted quickly, instinctively reaching out to catch the dripping cream. But she had not expected Su Qingshi to move at the same time, her other hand blocking the web between her thumb and index finger where she was holding the ice cream. Lin Yunxi's hand happened to grasp her other hand. For a moment, both of them were stunned. I am so sorry, senior." Lin Zun's face turned incredibly awkward, reddening like a boiled shrimp. But come to think of it, the senior's hands were so soft and felt so good to touch. Watching Lin Zun, who was anxious and trying to explain, Su Qingshi said helplessly, "Why are you so jumpy?" Lin Zun looked at her in surprise, not understanding why she would say that. Su Qingshi said calmly, "So, can you let go of my hand now? How long do you intend to hold it?" Lin Zun realized he was still holding her hand and quickly let go. Seeing him look so embarrassed, Su Qingshi found it amusing. Even her cold face softened slightly. "So beautiful," Lin Zun stared, mesmerized. Su Qingshi hummed, "What did you say?" A corner of Lin Zun's mouth curled up as he praised her without reservation. "Senior, you are truly beautiful." Su Qingshi pursed her lips, "Thank you." Feeling something was off, she hurriedly used her ice cream to cover up her embarrassment. Lin Zun smiled. He felt that sometimes he should be a bit bolder. Secret crushes are wonderful, but without the courage to confess, you only end up missing out. Thinking this, a natural smile played on Lin Zun's lips and his entire temperament seemed to change. Su Qingshi looked at Lin Zun with some surprise. She found that this junior seemed to have become a bit more handsome. It was as if he had added a touch of charm to his sunny boy persona. Where did this sense of security come from? Why are you smiling so happily? Zhang Yunxiao, who had just returned, looked at Lin Zun curiously. Seeing her, Lin Zun smiled, "You are back, Senior Zhang." Zhang Yunxiao nodded and handed him the plastic bag in her hand. "Here, your water." After thanking her, Lin Zun first twisted open a bottle of soda and handed it to Su Qingshi, who took it politely. "Tell me, you two, why do I feel like something is a bit off?" Zhang Yunxiao looked at them both curiously. Su Qingshi was stunned, then thought of what happened just now, feeling a bit unnatural. "Oh my Shishi, why are you shy? That is a rare sight." Zhang Yunxiao observed her good friend as if she had discovered a new continent. "Shut up," Su Qingshi gave her a calm glance. Lin Zun drank his soda as if nothing were the matter, acting as if it had nothing to do with him. But inside, he was overjoyed. He felt that after today, his relationship with the senior would take a step forward. After shopping for another hour, Su Qingshi, considerate of how much Lin Zun was carrying, suggested they call it a day. Soon, Lin Zun helped the two women get a taxi, loaded the bags into the trunk, and waved goodbye to them. Lin Zun took another car back home. "Welcome back, young master." A maid greeted Lin Zun respectfully. The latter nodded slightly hello. He walked into the hall, leaving the smitten maid behind. The young master looked so handsome today. In the living room, Gu Yanyan was doing her skincare. She had been diligent lately and the results were obvious. She looked like a completely different person from the ordinary housewife she once was. "Mom, I am home." Lin Zun greeted her. Gu Yanyan nodded in response, then suddenly realized, "My son is back, quick, come here." Lin Zun was about to go upstairs but walked over upon hearing this. "What is wrong, Mom?" Gu Yanyan asked with a gossipy look. "So how was it? Did you have fun?" Lin Zun nodded. "It was pretty good. Aside from the sun being a bit strong, everything else was fine." Gu Yanyan said seriously, "Who asked you about that? I am asking how the date went." Lin Zun smiled helplessly. "Mom, I just took her out for a meal. Where was there a date?" Gu Yanyan smiled. Taking a girl you like out for a meal is not that a date. Lin Zun felt awkward. What is going on with his mom's train of thought? What did you eat, hot pot? Hot pot, you the son of the richest man took her for hot pot. Did I not give you enough money to take her somewhere nice? Gu Yanyan's eyes widened. Lin Zun was puzzled. What is wrong? Hot pot is delicious. He saw that the senior enjoyed it quite a bit. Gu Yanyan said, frustrated by his lack of ambition, son, if you want to pursue a girl you have to put in effort. Do not skimp on money, just splurge on her. It does not matter, our family has plenty, girls love generous guys. Lin Zun crossed his arms. No, you might have misunderstood, not all girls like rich people. Anyway, please do not worry about this, okay? I will handle it. I am going back to my room first. I have been walking all day and need a shower. After saying this, Lin Zun did not wait for his mother's reply and hurried off. Hey, this child. Gu Yanyan watched her son, laughing and sighing at the same time. Back in his room, Lin Zun received a message from the fairy senior. Fairy senior, I am home. Is she letting me know she arrived safely? Lin Zun's smile widened, feeling happy, and he replied, what a coincidence, me too. Fairy senior, you carried everything all day today. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Zun's eyes widened in disbelief. His fairy senior was actually being caring. My goodness, before he knew it, had they progressed this far? Lin Zun was just about to reply when Su Qingxi sent another message. Fairy senior, are you free tonight? Lin Zun was startled and quickly replied, yes, I am. Having finished the college entrance exams and not needing a summer job, he was essentially a couch potato who could do whatever he wanted. Fairy senior, want to accompany me somewhere tonight? Lin Zun was pleasantly surprised. She asked me out, haha, she asked me out, he replied, sure. After finishing the chat, Lin Zun was brimming with excitement. He was so thrilled. It was already an honor to be able to go shopping with the fairy senior today, but he never expected an unexpected surprise. A shower, he had to take a nice, fragrant shower. Before long, sounds of Lin Zun howling could be heard coming from the bathroom. They say that boys always think they are pop stars when they are in the shower, singing their hearts out. Meanwhile, at the rental apartment, I am so tired. Zhang Yongxiao stretched, her graceful curves looking stunning, though unfortunately no man had the fortune to see them. Su Qingxi glanced at her. Why do not you clean up the things? Most of them were bought by Zhang Yongxiao. She only had a few items. Zhang Yongxiao had to sort them out resentfully like a puppet. Su Qingxi sat in her computer chair, looking at the messages on her phone and smiled slightly. She did not know what had gotten into her to invite a guy she had only known for less than a week out late at night. Maybe she had just lost her mind. Jianjianghe, can I borrow your car tonight? You are going out, what for? To see my dad. Oh, do you want me to go with you? No, alright then, be safe out there alone, honey. Lin Zun stood by the bridge, messaging the fairy senior on WeChat to let her know he had arrived, but the fairy senior did not reply. It was exactly 7:30 p.m. The night breeze was slightly chilly and the weather did not look good. The forecast had called for rain. Lin Zun had only just realized this and could not help but pray silently, heavens, this is my first date with the beautiful senior. Please do not let it be ruined by rain. For tonight's date, or rather maybe it should not be called a date, just to see the senior, he had changed into a new outfit. His hair had been slightly styled to look fluffy and he wore a thin plaid jacket over his top, making him look refreshed and handsome. They had agreed to meet on the bridge, the very spot where they first met. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Zun sent another message, but the other party still did not reply. What is going on? Could it be that it was already raining where she was? Was she not coming out? A faint sense of disappointment welled up. Just then, a small electric scooter pulled up beside him and a cool, clear voice called out to him. Hey, what are you spacing out for? Lin Zun was startled. He looked over and immediately said with pleasant surprise, Senior. Su Qingxi was sitting on the electric scooter, her long legs resting on the ground, wearing a pink helmet. Tonight, Su Qingxi was not wearing a dress but a short-sleeved shirt and jeans. She was still wearing those white sneakers, her hair simply tied back, and a pink helmet on her head. With a mask on, only her cool, clear eyes were visible. Lin Zun had never imagined that the fairy like Su Qingxi would ride an electric scooter. He had always thought a fairy senior would be better suited for a sports car. He never expected to see this side of her. However, this discovery surprised him. It seemed the fairy was not so unreachable after all. What to do, she is kind of cute. Spacing out, get on, Su Qingxi urged him as she saw the boy staring at her. Oh, right. Lin Zun hurriedly moved closer. Su Qingxi handed him a helmet, put it on. Lin Zun took it and noticed it was a new helmet with the tag still on. Senior, did you buy this specifically for me? Su Qingxi gave a soft hum. This scooter belongs to Zhang Yongxiao and it only had one helmet, so I stopped by the shop to buy one for you. That explained why she was late. Lin Zun felt an indescribable sense of joy. Haha, this is the first thing the senior has truly bought for me. He decided that once he got home, he would definitely keep this helmet by his bedside. You can just return it to me before you go back, Su Qingxi suddenly spoke. Lin Zun was stunned, then felt a bit disappointed. Was it just for him to borrow? I was just joking. Su Qingxi's mouth curved into a beautiful arc, though Lin Zun could not see it behind her mask. Idiot, why would she take back something you have worn? Besides, it was bought for you anyway. Lin Zun immediately turned from sad to happy. Thank you, senior. He put the helmet on very quickly and happily stepped onto the back seat. Wait, Su Qingxi suddenly said. What is wrong, senior? Lin Zun's face flushed red and he looked at her with some confusion. Su Qingxi said expressionlessly, am I driving? Lin Zun realized what happened and wanted to slap himself. Look at his emotional intelligence. How could he let the senior drive? He had been so caught up in the thought of sitting behind her and maybe getting to hold her waist that he had gotten carried away and did not react. Sorry, senior, then I should drive. Lin Zun put down the leg he had already placed on the back seat. Su Qingxi responded. Su Qingxi responded, then utilized her long legs to move to the back seat. Her legs are so long, Lin Zun could not help but sigh. Then he braced himself to avoid losing more face and sat in the driver's seat. He could still feel some warmth where she had just been sitting. Thinking about that made Lin Zun's face turn red again and he felt a bit awkward. Slow down. Su Qingxi's voice came from behind. Okay, senior, hold on tight. Lin Zun replied, then gently twisted the handle. After a few slight turns, the small electric scooter headed straight forward. Su Qingxi sat in the back, not wrapping her arms around Lin Zun's waist, but instead gripping the iron bars on either side of the seat. She looked at Lin Zun's back. The boy's back was wide and sturdy, giving off an inexplicable sense of security. And being this close, she did not smell any sweat. So the little junior took a shower, Su Qingxi had never been so close to a boy. Before this, she never thought this would ever happen to her. But she had been struggling in her mind, and finally, a voice deep inside told her that you only know if you can accept something after you try. So she was slowly changing herself with Lin Zun as her goal. Over this time spent together, she found this boy to be quite special. He was different from other guys, so she was willing to try and get closer, if things did not turn out the way she hoped then. However, being with the little junior, her personality would soften involuntarily. Towards him, she could not be as cold as she was with others. Perhaps there was some brilliant quality in him that attracted her. It remains to be seen for now. Senior, where are we going? Lin Zun's question came from the front. Su Qingxi said, I will give you directions, just follow them. Okay, Lin Zun replied, then his somewhat timid voice came again. Senior, if your arms get tired holding the bars, you can hold on to my clothes. Su Qingxi was taken aback. She had not expected Lin Zun to say that. Honestly, holding onto the bars did make her feel a bit unnatural. Her arms were tired and she had to keep a constant distance, which made her feel a bit too tense. After thinking about it, she silently withdrew her hands and grabbed the clothes at Lin Zun's waist. Well, Su Qingxi, you're a cold goddess. He is just a junior. Why are you blushing and getting nervous? Go for it, you need to take the initiative. Following Su Qingxi's directions, Lin Zun was surprised to find that the road was leading to the memorial park. Halfway there, passing a flower shop, Su Qingxi had Lin Zun stop. She went in alone and came out a few minutes later with a bouquet of white chrysanthemums. Lin Zun's expression grew serious. He realized that this trip seemed very important to the fairy senior. Why are you nervous? As they hit the road again, Su Qingxi noticed Lin Zun's tense body, which was even slightly sweating. Lin Zun's somewhat hoarse voice sounded, Senior, is my outfit today too informal? He thought the senior had asked him out just to hang out and eat, not realizing they would be visiting a memorial park. Would it be inappropriate to go to the park looking like a beggar? Su Qingxi paused for 2 seconds, then realized what the boy was worried about. She said softly, it is fine, you look great like this, very handsome. The boy was sensitive and had noticed her thoughts, considering things from her perspective. This showed that the boy had been paying attention to her all along. Thinking of this, the corner of Su Qingxi's mouth under the mask lifted slightly, and the only visible eye was filled with softness. Unfortunately, Lin Zun, who was busy driving, was destined not to see it. The cemetery at night seemed very quiet, with only a few strangers walking inside, seemingly here to visit their departed loved ones as well. Lin Zun parked his e-scooter by the entrance and accompanied Su Qingxi into the cemetery. Watch your step, Senior, Lin Zun reminded her softly. The streetlights here were not very bright, barely enough to see the path. After his warning, Lin Zun quickly turned on his phone's flashlight to light the way for Su Qingxi. Su Qingxi nodded gently. A few minutes later, the two had ventured deep into the cemetery and arrived before a tombstone. Su Qingxi looked at the gray-white portrait on the tombstone, lost in thought for a moment. Lin Zun also examined the tombstone. The portrait was of a middle-aged man with a very stern expression, yet there was a gentleness between his brows. His features radiated integrity, showing that he must have been a remarkable man in his youth. Su Sheng, that was his name. Without asking, Lin Zun knew this was Su Qingxi's father. Senior, she had no father. For some reason, Su Qingxi's back appeared lonely, forlorn, and sorrowful at this moment. A pain pricked at Lin Zun's heart, and a feeling of tenderness sprouted and magnified within him. He longed to take his senior into his arms and be her support. Su Qingxi stared at the portrait for a long time, then slowly lowered herself and placed the bouquet in her hand before the tombstone. He was my father. He was a remarkable police officer during his lifetime. In a bomb incident, to prevent the crowd from being harmed, he fought the criminal alone. In the end, just as he was about to snatch the bomb, the criminal grabbed him and they fell into the river and the bomb exploded. He never came back. Su Qingxi recounted this softly. Lin Zun knew she was speaking to him. His expression was complex. Was it the bridge where we first met? Su Qingxi nodded slightly, yes. Lin Zun opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but he did not know how to begin. That night, she thought someone was about to jump into the river, so she spoke up to stop them, and that was how they had their first encounter. Only then did Lin Zun understand why the aloof goddess would specifically speak to a stranger. Indeed, given Su Qingshi's personality, she would never take the initiative to strike up a conversation with a boy, and she disliked boys. Honestly, if it had been someone else threatening to jump that night, she would have spoken up too. Whenever she saw or thought about jumping into the river, her father's tragic fall came to mind. At that moment, it just happened to be him. Now, Lin Zun did not know whether to feel lucky or something else. It was too complicated. Su Qingxi looked at the tombstone and said slowly, "My mother always urged my father not to rush to the front line at work, but he would always just smile and brush it off. In the end, there was only a banner of honor and a cold bank card left on my mother's nightstand, and he never returned. My mother lost her husband and I lost my father. Sometimes I wonder what kind of blow the families behind every fallen police officer must suffer. They were also husbands, wives, children, and fathers. A tribute to every police officer who serves society in silence." Lin Zun could no longer hold back, and so he made the boldest decision of his day. He gently pulled Su Qingxi into his embrace and whispered, "Senior, if you feel sad, just cry. There are no outsiders here and I am willing to bear your tears. Your father was a hero. I think if he were given another chance, he would probably make the same choice. He was a great man. Living your lives well is the greatest reward for him." Su Qingxi did not resist Lin Zun's embrace. On the contrary, she revealed a vulnerability never seen before. After all these years, her facade finally crumbled at this moment, having found someone to lean on. Lin Zun's embrace made her feel a profound sense of security, and her racing heart gradually quieted down. Su Qingxi rubbed against Lin Zun's chest like a small cat and slowly closed her eyes. At this moment, she was not the cold goddess Su Qingxi, nor was she a fairy. She was just a fragile, ordinary girl. Regardless of what the future held, for now she just wanted to catch her breath. Lin Zun gently stroked Su Qingxi's back. There was no vanity in his heart at this moment, only overflowing heartache. He decided that he must make his senior happy and cheerful every single day. He would be the one to protect her. The two stayed in this state for a full few minutes. After Su Qingxi completely calmed down, she asked in a slightly hoarse voice, "Have you hugged enough?" Lin Zun gently released her and without his usual shyness asked warmly, "Are you feeling a bit better?" Su Qingxi nodded slightly, "Thank you." Lin Zun grinned, "Senior, actually, I think you are great like this. You are not as unattainable as usual and you feel very approachable." Su Qingxi shot him a flat look. "Why would I want to be approachable so a crowd of people can pester me?" Lin Zun was stunned, then realized what she meant. Right, if the fairy senior were truly that soft and gentle, would not it attract a massive swarm of crazy suitors? Would not the combat power of his rivals skyrocket then? No, absolutely not. This side of her is for me alone to see. Su Qingxi glanced at Lin Zun, who was getting carried away, and the corner of her mouth quirked up with a warning tone. "Keep tonight's events to yourself." Lin Zun immediately promised, "Do not worry, senior. I guarantee I will not tell anyone the truth that you are actually a gentle girl." Su Qingxi's expression stiffened, a flash of murderous intent in her eyes. She looked at Lin Zun with a half-smile and crooked her finger. "Junior, come here." "What is it, senior?" Lin Zun trotted over eagerly. To his surprise, Su Qingxi reached out, grabbed his ear, and gave it a light twist. "Ouch, mercy, senior. Go easy on me, I was wrong." Boom, a loud clap of thunder suddenly erupted in the sky. Both of them were startled. "Is it going to rain?" Lin Zun frowned, Zhao Ryun, and said softly, "Let us head back." Lin Zun felt a little disappointed. "Are we going back so soon?" Whoosh. The heavy rain arrived instantly, giving them no time to react. "So fast, senior, let us find shelter." Lin Zun shouted, instinctively grabbing Su Qingxi's small hand and running toward the exit. Su Qingxi looked at her hand being held by the boy, feeling a strange sensation. She did not seem to reject the junior's proximity. This guy always did things subconsciously that made her feel heart-warmed. But it seems this feeling is not too bad either. The heavy rain caught them off guard, starting with a sudden clap of thunder followed by a downpour. Although Lin Zun and Su Qingxi had run as fast as they could, they were still soaked. They managed to find some shelter to escape the rain. They were leaning against a billboard, where a 50-centimeter wide piece of sheet metal provided just enough cover for one person. The rain grew heavier, as if it wanted to wash away the midsummer heat all at once, showing no signs of stopping. Since they had been drenched, their clothes were damp, and Su Qingxi's dark hair was soaked too. A few wet strands clung to her forehead and cheeks, giving her an indescribably pure and alluring look. Because her clothes were wet, they clung to her body, revealing her perfect figure. Lin Zun could see her fair skin through her soaked t-shirt, along with a hint of white lace underneath. Lin Zun held his breath. This was just too tempting. A cold wind accompanied the heavy rain, and the mist-like droplets whipped against them. Between the wind and the dampness, the slender Su Qingxi shivered and sneezed. Seeing this, Lin Zun quickly took off his jacket and said, "Senior, use this to dry your hair." Su Qingxi glanced at the jacket he offered, hesitated for a moment, then took it. "Thank you," she said. She took off the khaki hair tie holding her hair and handed it to him. "Hold this for me." Lin Zun muttered an okay and took it. Su Qingxi did not mind that the jacket had been worn by Lin Zun and started using it to wipe her hair like a towel. They had already hugged, so what was a little thing like using his jacket? Lin Zun watched her wipe her hair with a dazed, infatuated look in his eyes. Previously, Senior Jiang Yunxiao had sent him a photo of the fairy-like senior wiping her hair, but it had been recalled before he could save it. Now he was actually seeing her do it in person, and she was using his jacket. Her movements were so elegant. Her profile was stunning. Lin Zun felt like he had fallen even deeper in love with her. However, he was not just standing idle. He looped the hair tie around his wrist, pulled out his phone, opened the camera, and quietly aimed it at Su Qingxi. The shielding from the billboard meant she did not see his movements. She did not notice, haha. Lin Zun was thrilled. After focusing and finding the perfect angle, he prepared to snap the photo. His first ever secret photo of his senior was about to be born. Click, but reality is often cruel. Just as Lin Zun pressed the button, a distinct shutter sound echoed. Lin Zun's face froze. Su Qingxi looked over confused and caught him holding the phone right at her. Lin Zun, oh no, this is social suicide. He forgot to turn off the sound. Lin Zun was internally screaming. What should he do? Is there anyone to save him? How is he supposed to handle this situation? Su Qingxi looked at him with a half smile, trying to sneak a photo. Lin Zun smiled sheepishly. Well, no, I was just taking a picture of the rain. Is that so? May I see? Su Qingxi smiled gently. Little brother, you cannot even lie well. Lin Zun looked at her smile and was completely mesmerized. Her hair was still slightly damp and her clothes were still clinging to her body. As she flashed that smile, she looked incredibly charming. Click. Lin Zun did not hesitate and pressed the button again. Su Qingxi raised an eyebrow. Is this what you call twisting the tiger's whiskers? He was quite bold, actually taking secret photos right in front of her. This move left her speechless. Lin Zun quickly put his phone away and said with a straight face, Senior, do not just chat, dry off quickly or you will catch a cold. Su Qingxi glanced at him but did not ask him to delete the photo. If he wanted to take it, then let him. Of course, if it were anyone else, she probably would have forced them to delete it by now. After barely drying her hair, Su Qingxi intended to wring out Lin Zun's jacket. Let me do it. Lin Zun took the jacket, gave it a good twist, and water dripped out. In a few quick motions, he had it wrung out. Then Lin Zun draped the wrung-out jacket back over Su Qingxi. Thank you. After thanking him, Su Qingxi looked out into the rain. Lin Zun also stared into the downpour. Neither of them said a word, but there was an unspoken connection between them. The heavy rain lasted for a full 10 minutes before it gradually lightened. Su Qingxi suddenly said softly, my scooter seems to be parked out in the open. Lin Zun gave a bitter laugh. Yeah, I wonder if it will even start after being rained on for so long. If it broke, well, he would just buy her a new one. Shall we go? Su Qingxi looked at Lin Zun and asked. Lin Zun thought about it but could not bear to see her get wet again. He said, how about this? I will call my family to come pick us up. My home is in this area. It is not far. It will only take 10 minutes. Su Qingxi shook her head. No need, Lin Zun. Shall we try it? Lin Zun was stunned. Try it? Try what? Is the senior confessing to me? My God, is this for real? Su Qingxi said softly, I am in a bad mood today. I want to walk in the rain. Lin Zun came back to his senses, feeling a bit disappointed. Oh, so she just wanted to try walking in the rain. He had actually misunderstood. Wait, no, the senior's words are just too easy to misunderstand, okay. But you might catch a cold that way, Lin Zun hesitated to say. Su Qingxi replied, I exercise often, my physical health is decent. Lin Zun did not dare to respond to that, as he usually just focused on his studies and did not exercise much. Let us go to the scooter. After saying this, Su Qingxi stepped into the rain first. Wait for me, senior. Seeing this, Lin Zun did not hesitate and rushed out too. Well, the hair drying from earlier was for nothing. Su Qingxi was soaked again in no time. They ran to the small electric scooter. As they expected, the scooter had had a thorough bath and even the helmets were filled with water. After a quick tidy-up, Lin Zun gave Su Qingxi a ride and they left. Drive slowly, the roads are slippery, Su Qingxi told Lin Zun. Do not worry, senior, I will not let you fall, Lin Zun said loudly with a smile. The corners of Su Qingxi's mouth lifted. She had long ago lost her mask and her beautiful bare face looked stunningly exquisite under the pouring rain. She slowly reached out, wrapped her arms around his waist from under his ribs, and rested her cheek gently against his back. Lin Zun, who was driving, felt overwhelmed by a sudden surge of happiness. His back was pressed against her firm, elastic body, and from the touch, he could feel how amazing the fairy-like senior's figure was. What made his heart race even more was that it seemed like the fairy senior was slowly opening up to him. It meant he still had a chance, did not it? In truth, Lin Zun understood that Su Qingxi was just playing the role of a mortal fairy tonight. Once the night was over, she would seal herself away once again. But her trust and honesty towards him were an honor. A young man's dreams are not just dreams. He was step by step conquering this iceberg, using his own warm heart to melt her. On the street, the flow of people was endless. Uncles and aunts, busy with the hustle and bustle of life, were hiding under umbrellas, gazing blankly into the curtain of rain. There were also young men and women walking alone in the rain, moving very, very slowly as if using the water to wash away their very souls. Lin Zun suddenly remembered a line from the internet. I walk in the rain so that no one knows I am crying. Since the rain started to get heavier, Lin Zun had no choice but to drive towards a hotel. Of course, he was just passing by, but since he was already there, he decided to get a room. Senior, shall we check into a hotel and take a shower? We are soaked. Lin Zun parked the car in the parking lot of an express hotel and said to Su Qingxi. The girl got out of the car, wiped the water off her face, and nodded in agreement. Hearing this, Lin Zun finally breathed a sigh of relief. He knew that if they kept walking in the rain, they would most likely catch a cold. So he took Su Qingxi into the hotel. When they arrived at the front desk, Lin Zun began to worry. How many rooms should he book? One room? Would that be too sudden? Would she overthink it? Su Qingxi stood quietly behind him with her arms crossed, not saying a word. It seemed the chill of the rain was already making her uncomfortable. Lin Zun immediately said to the receptionist, "Hello, please give me 2 rooms." Seeing how soaked the 2 of them were, the receptionist thoughtfully suggested, "Sir, we have VIP queen rooms here that include a change of clothes, an automatic washing machine, and free meals. Would you like one of those, clothes included?" Lin Zun's eyes lit up, and just as he was about to speak, Su Qingxi suddenly interjected, "No need, just a regular standard room, one is enough. 1 room." The corners of Lin Zun's mouth curled up, and he could not suppress his grin. "Whatever the senior says goes," he politely said to the receptionist. "Hello, let us just book 1 standard room." The receptionist was a bit disappointed but quickly checked them in. "Sir, miss, your room number is 520, please take your key card." Lin Zun took the key card and after thanking the receptionist, entered the elevator with Su Qingxi. "We are just going in to shower and change. There is no need for 2 rooms or some fancy VIP suite. You should know not to waste money when you have it, understand?" Inside the elevator, Su Qingxi spoke up in a sweet yet cold tone. Lin Zun nodded quickly. "You are right, senior. I will not do it next time." "The senior is really kind. She is saving money for him before they are even a couple, hee." Swiping the card to enter, the standard room was quite large. Since it cost nearly 200 yuan, it had most of the basic amenities. "Senior, you should shower first. I will see if I can buy some clothes," Lin Zun said to Su Qingxi. Su Qingxi looked at him, realizing that he was colder than she was. After all, he was wearing a short-sleeved shirt. So she said, "You go in first, I will handle the clothes, and you do not even know my size, do you?" Lin Zun was about to say something else, but Su Qingxi frowned. "If I tell you to wash first, then wash first. Do not dilly-dally, yes." Seeing this, Lin Zun slipped into the bathroom. Su Qingxi gave a light smile and then took out her phone, which she had carefully kept inside a plastic bag while on the road. She selected a set of clothes for herself on the food delivery app and bought a set for Lin Zun too. Although she did not know his exact size, men's sizes are easy to guess. They are usually around the same. "Senior, did you buy the clothes?" Lin Zun's voice came from inside the bathroom. Su Qingxi glanced at the bathroom door and walked over to the nearby wardrobe. She took out a man's bathrobe and said, "The delivery will take a while. You should put on the robe first." "Okay, senior, that. Could you please hand me the robe?" Before Lin Zun could finish, the bathroom door cracked open and a bathrobe was handed in. Lin Zun's face turned bright red, whether from the heat or embarrassment, and he quickly took it. "Thank you, senior. Hurry up and put it on. I need to shower too." 2 minutes later, Lin Zun came out of the bathroom wearing the robe, which was not too revealing. Fortunately, the robe was of The Chinese letter Ron type, not the kind that just wraps around. Su Qingxi entered the bathroom and soon the sound of running water filled the room. Lin Zun sat on the sofa, lost in thought. Listening to the sound of the shower in the bathroom gave him a sense of unreality. Had he really reached the point of sharing a room with his fairy-like senior? Was this progression moving too fast? At this moment, he was so close to her, listening to his fairy-like senior showering for the first time. His mind was filled with images of her gorgeous figure, tall and noble, especially when he recalled the way her wet clothes clung to her in the rain. Lin Zun's blood began to boil. He was only 18 in the prime of his youth, and encountering such a stunning woman like Su Qingxi, his mind could not help but wander. The beautiful figure of his fairy senior standing under the shower. "Oh no, Lin Zun, you cannot be this dirty. How could you take advantage of the situation like this? The senior is a fairy, sacred and inviolable. How could you have such thoughts?" Smack! Lin Zun gave himself a slap and the restless blood finally calmed down. He felt quite helpless. Should have booked 2 rooms after all, ding dong. The doorbell rang and Lin Zun got up to open it. "Hello, your delivery." Lin Zun took the 2 bags and said to the delivery driver, "Thank you, sorry for the trouble. You are welcome, have a great life. Remember to give a 5-star review, dear." Lin Zun closed the door and said to his senior, who was still in the shower, "Senior, the clothes are here." The bathroom fell silent for a second, then Su Qingxi's voice came through, "Leave my clothes at the door, I will get them in a moment." Lin Zun murmured an acknowledgement and did as he was told. About 10 minutes later, the bathroom door finally opened. Lin Zun had already changed into his clothes and was browsing Douyin while sitting down. He looked up instinctively when he heard the sound and was immediately stunned. Su Qingxi had changed into the clothes they had bought. Her hair was wrapped in a white towel like a bun, and she was wearing a white shirt and loose-fitting trousers, giving off the vibe of a girl next door. Even so, she looked breathtakingly beautiful. After the shower, a flush appeared on the girl's face. With her hair wrapped up, her lovely oval-shaped face was exposed, and below her fair neck were beautiful collarbones. Indescribable. This was the first time Lin Zun had seen his fairy-like senior like this. Is this what a beauty fresh out of the shower looks like? Lin Zun's burning gaze made Su Qingxi feel a bit uncomfortable, and she turned her head slightly. "Does your outfit fit?" Lin Zun nodded. "Thank you, senior, it fits very well." In fact, the clothes she bought were a bit loose, but since she bought them, he would wear them even if they were size too big. Su Qingxi nodded faintly and said, "Wait a moment, I will blow dry my hair, then I will go back." Lin Zun nodded and sat obediently. Everything went smoothly. By the time Su Qingxi had finished drying her hair, the rain outside had stopped. Though there was still a light drizzle, it was negligible. The two packed their wet clothes and checked out. This time Su Qingxi drove and took Lin Zun back to the outside of his villa. "Let me wash your clothes for you and I will give them back once they are dry." Su Qingxi glanced at the bag hanging on the bike hook. Lin Zun immediately refused. "No need, no need. I can just wash them myself. I would not want to trouble you, senior." How could he let her do the work? He quickly took his clothes. Su Qingxi looked at him oddly. "How do you even have a girlfriend with that kind of emotional intelligence?" Lin Zun was confused. Su Qingxi did not say anything more and said, "I am off, goodbye." After saying that, she started up her electric scooter. "Be safe, senior." Lin Zun waved at Su Qingxi's retreating figure. Only after she was far away did he retract his gaze. As he turned, he suddenly realized what had happened and smacked himself in the face hard. Stupid Lin Zun, damn it, why was he so dense? The senior meant that she would wash his clothes and give them back later, which was essentially an excuse for them to meet again. He had personally thrown away that opportunity. "Oh, this mouth, I should just cut it off." The next day, without a doubt, Lin Zun had a fever. He stared blankly at the ceiling with dull eyes, his head feeling incredibly heavy. "My constitution is just too weak," he thought, shaking his head slightly. His gaze drifted to the table beside his bed. A helmet and a hair tie lay on the table. The hair tie belonged to his senior, of course. He had stuffed it into his pocket after they returned yesterday, and she had probably forgotten to ask for it back. This was something belonging to the fairy-like senior. A girl's hair tie falling into a guy's hands carried a very different meaning. Picking up his phone, Lin Zun sent her a message. "Good morning, senior. Did you catch a cold or get a fever?" She replied within seconds. "Fairy senior, no, did you get a fever?" Lin Zun, it seems probably roughly supposedly. "Yes, Fairy senior, drink more hot water." "Fairy senior, do you have any medicine at home?" Lin Zun's mouth curled up as he replied, "I do. By the way, senior, I still have your hair tie. When should I return it to you?" "Fairy senior, no need, just throw it away for me." Seeing this, Lin Zun could not help but chuckle. "All right, I promise to throw it away right into my pocket." Just then another message came from the senior, and Lin Zun quickly checked it. "Fairy senior, your physical fitness needs improvement. Once you get to university, you will have more freedom and facilities to exercise regularly." The long string of text left Lin Zun feeling quite distressed. "Oh no, is she worried that I am too scrawny?" "No way, I am going to the gym as soon as my fever breaks. I will have my dad get me an annual membership." Lin Zun replied listlessly, "Got it, senior." He added a determined emoji. After ending the conversation, feeling his throat dry, he stood up and dragged his weak body to pour a glass of water, downing it in one go. Then he wandered out of his room looking drained. Lin Beishan was away on a business trip, so only Gu Yanyan was at home. Seeing Lin Zun looking so sickly, Gu Yanyan instantly looked heartbroken. "Oh my son, what happened to you?" Lin Zun rubbed his temples. "I got caught in some rain yesterday and caught a fever." Gu Yanyan quickly called the butler to bring over some fever medicine. "Here, take your medicine." Gu Yanyan held a glass of warm water in one hand and the medicine in the other, handing them to Lin Zun. The latter said helplessly, "I need to eat something first. It is not good to take medicine on an empty stomach." "Yes, young master. The kitchen has breakfast ready and warm. I will go get it right away," the butler said quickly. "Thank you, Uncle Guan," Lin Zun said to him. Soon, Lin Zun ate a few bites of food and took his medicine under the watchful eyes of Gu Yanyan and Uncle Guan. Only then did he regain a bit of energy. "You child, how did you manage to get caught in the rain for no reason?" Gu Yanyan said, feeling distressed. Lin Zun reassured her, "It is okay, Mom." This fever was worth it to him because it made everything that happened yesterday feel real. He even had that rain to thank. "By the way, Mom, do not I still have over a month of summer vacation left? I want to go to the gym," Lin Zun said. Gu Yanyan did not expect her son to say that, so she immediately said, Good, 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 I own a gym, you can just go there." "Oh, I should have added a gym to the villa, look at me and my absent-mindedness." "Young master, madam, I will arrange for it to be built right next to the villa," Uncle Guan said with a faint smile. Lin Zun quickly waved his hands. "No, do not go through the trouble. We will not be living here for much longer anyway, we will be moving soon." My goodness, he still had not fully experienced the joys of being wealthy, building a gym just like that. The power of money is terrifying. After reaching his decision, Lin Zun returned to his room, climbed into bed, and fell fast asleep. Lin Zun slept all the way until evening. When he woke up, his whole body was soaked in sweat. The smell of sweat made his face darken, so he quickly stepped into the bathroom to wash up. I have to say, after taking the medicine and having a sleep, he felt much more energetic. He checked his temperature, 37 degrees Celsius. He quickly sent a message to the fairy senior, but she did not know what she was doing as she did not reply to him. Just then a video call came in. Seeing it was Fatso, Lin Zun answered, "What is up, Fatso?" "Brother Zun, where have you been making a fortune these past few days? I have not heard from you." Fatso was currently eating skewers on the street with his girlfriend Zaya by his side. Lin Zun laughed. I am at home. Look at me in my memory, you are the richest man now, Brother Zun. Fatso slapped his own head. Lin Zun smiled. What is the matter anyway? Want to come out for a bite? No, I just recovered from a fever. What? Brother Zun, you can actually get a fever. Let me see what is going on. I got caught in some rain. Alright then, I wanted to drink with you until we dropped. Zai brought her best friend along and wanted to introduce her to you, so I guess I will have to ask you out another time, brother. Lin Zun, so this is what you are like, Fatso. He's actually a decent guy. If it were before, he would not have gone even if there were girls at a get-together. Actually, even before, he only had eyes for Su Qing. Now he only had eyes for his fairy senior. All other women were just passing clouds. By the way, Brother Zun, the college entrance exam results will be out tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Can I come to your place then? Fatso suddenly asked. Lin Zun was taken aback. So soon, he had not realized time had passed that quickly. A whole month had already passed since the college entrance exam ended. That is fine, just come over tomorrow. Alright, hanging up, love you, Manhwa. Get lost. After hanging up, Lin Zun felt a bit of anticipation for tomorrow's exam results. Although he had estimated his score, seeing it with his own eyes would be a different experience. The next morning. After waking up, Lin Zun checked his phone. The class group chat had already exploded. There was still no reply from the senior, so Lin Zun simply went to wash up. Meanwhile, in the class group, classmates, the results are about to be revealed. Are you nervous? Hahaha, the class monitor should be able to get into a first-tier university, right? Not at all, the results are not out yet. We should not jump to conclusions. If we are talking about the best students in our class, it is Lin Zun and Su Qing, right? I wonder what they will score. Yeah, where are they? Pop in and say something. Lin Zun, Su Qing. Lin Zun was lurking in the chat. He saw that the topic had shifted to him, so he replied. Lin Zun, around 700. The chat went quiet for a moment and then 666, 999. Do not ask why, it is just awesome. A genius, you can actually score 700. You are guaranteed a first-tier university. You are thinking too small. Do not talk about first-tier. Even Tsinghua or Peking University are possible. Is this what a top student is like? And you are rich. Unlike me, I can only attend a bottom-tier university. Mine is a diploma mill that counts for one. Just then, the avatar with the nickname Su Qing flashed. Su Qing, I am also around 700. Whoosh, instantly another wave of messages flooded the screen. Lin Zun watched the scene feeling no surprise. Su Qing's grades had always been similar to his. Soon, 12 o'clock arrived. Zun, I am a little nervous. What are you nervous about? How many points do you think you scored? About 400. Then you do not need to be nervous, just go to a vocational college honestly. Inside Lin Zun's room, the two were sitting in front of the computer, watching the screen show loading. Because today is the day to check college entrance exam scores, the entire system has crashed. Before long, a giant 404 appeared on the page. Both of their faces darkened. Zun, is your computer okay? Li Erping complained. Lin Zun said in a deep voice, it is a second-hand computer from several years ago, a Xiaomi, Li Erping. He widened his eyes, thinking you are the young master of the richest man and you use a second-hand computer. Lin Zun said embarrassedly, I have used it for a long time, so I am reluctant to throw it away. There is still a lot of data on it. Hearing the word data, Li Erping's eyes lit up with greed. Oh my god, data, let me see. He snatched the computer and operated it quickly, and soon a red F drive appeared in his view. Good grief, Zun, you have hidden depths. This is over 100 gigabytes. Li Erping, like someone who has never eaten meat, clicked the mouse and opened one of the files. Hello students, today we will talk about the application of trigonometric functions. A video was opened. Li Erping was instantly dumbfounded. It was really study materials. Lin Zun was stunned by the fatty's actions. After realizing what happened, he had black lines all over his face. What the hell are you thinking? Did you think the data I was talking about was that kind of thing? You with your 1-minute stamina still want to watch that kind of video? Save it, brother. Sorry, I made a fool of myself. Li Erping smiled awkwardly. At this moment, the room door opened and Gu Yanyan walked in holding a computer. Son, use mom's computer. Your computer has been used for so many years, it must be freezing up. Gu Yanyan smiled and handed the computer to Lin Zun. Thank you, Mom. Lin Zun was delighted and took his mother's computer. This second-hand computer, I remember your dad got it after a coworker introduced it when he was carrying bricks at the construction site. Gu Yanyan looked at the second-hand computer on the table, her eyes filled with nostalgia. Lin Zun smiled. Was it really found by carrying bricks? Gu Yanyan laughed sheepishly. Actually, your dad got it from an employee under him. Lin Zun was speechless. Alright, do not worry about those details. Hurry up and check the scores. Gu Yanyan urged. She also wanted to see how many points her son scored. After all, he had studied hard for over 10 years just for today. Lin Zun nodded and then he looked at Li Erping. Fatty, let us check yours first. Give me your admission ticket number. After some operations, the page started to jump. Before long, the fatty's score appeared in front of them. Chinese 101. Math 88, English 66. Physics 60, Chemistry 65. Biology 71, Science Combination 196. Total score 451 points. 451, Fatty, not bad. This score exceeds your budget, right? Lin Zun said in surprise. The fatty was also pleasantly surprised to see this score. Oh my god, I have made progress. I do not have to go to the construction site. With this score, he can get into an undergraduate program. Not bad, Gu Yanyan also praised. Hee thanks Auntie. Zun, it is your turn, let us see your score, Li Erping urged. Lin Zun smiled, unhurriedly switched accounts, and after clicking login, his scores appeared. Ah, Gu Yanyan suddenly screamed. The fatty's eyes widened with shock. What the? Oh my god. Lin Zun looked at the scores and raised his eyebrows as well. Chinese 136, Math 145. English 140, Physics 93. Chemistry 100, Biology 97. Science combination 290, total score 711 points. 711, my god, our Lin family has done well, my son scored 711. Gu Yanyan muttered to herself. She covered her mouth and tears fell directly. Seeing this, Lin Zun quickly pulled out a tissue to wipe for his mother. Mom, why are you so excited? Why are you crying? Gu Yanyan held Lin Zun's face in her hands, full of pain and pride. Mom is happy, my son is too excellent. It is worth it, everything is worth it. Lin Zun also felt emotional, his nose felt sore. That is right, son did not embarrass you. Mom and Dad, your 10 years of hard work have not been in vain. Li Erping looked at the scene, his eyes were a little sore too, so touching. He thought if he took his grades to his parents, he would probably be given a severe lesson by his old man with a belt. Thinking of this, Li Erping shuddered and dared not think about it any further. Gu Yanyan knew her son's score, so she immediately took out her mobile phone to call Lin Beishan and walked out of the room. Lin Zun scored 711 points, which he also did not expect. He expected a perfect score of 100 in chemistry, but he was a little surprised to get such a high score in Chinese. He could only say he was lucky. However, he finally did not let his family down. Lin Zun took out his mobile phone, took a picture of his scores, and the first thing he did was send it to Su Qingxi. Unexpectedly, the message was replied to in seconds. Fairy Senior, very good, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Lin Zun immediately smiled like a child. Then he replied, Senior, from now on I am your junior, please take care of me, simple smile. Fairy Senior, you have always been my junior. Lin Zun could not help but laugh out loud. Li Erping on the side saw this scene and could not help saying, Zun, you are smiling like a chrysanthemum, what is so happy? Lin Zun glanced at him, you will have a godmother very soon. What? Li Erping was stunned, then he widened his eyes. Great, you tricked me, take my physical attack. Lin Zun. On the other side, Lin Beishan was holding a meeting when a mobile phone ringtone suddenly sounded. Everyone looked over, curious about who dared not to turn off their sound during a meeting. They saw Lin Liu silently take out his Fruit 15 Pro. Everyone quickly looked away. Oh, it is the boss, excuse me. Hello, Lin Beishan answered the phone in public. What? Lin Beishan exclaimed suddenly, startling the top executives. What happened? What happened? Is the company going bankrupt? Is the boss being cheated on? Everyone was confused. Ha, good, as expected of my son, good, I will be back soon. Lin Beishan then showed a smile, smiling like a chrysanthemum. He hung up the phone and said to the executives, meeting adjourned, off work an hour early today. Everyone, oh my god, has the sun risen from the west? Did you not hear me? Lin Beishan looked around. Everyone hurriedly packed their things. My incompetent son, his college entrance exam scores came out today. He only scored 711 points. I have to go back and talk to him. Lin Beishan lifted his hand to look at the gold watch on his wrist, pretending to be nonchalant. The executives who were packing their things froze in the next second. Wow, is the young master so amazing? He actually scored over 700 points. He's truly terrifying. I did not expect the president to be so excellent, and the young master has the aura of a dragon and phoenix among people. The genes are really powerful. That is right, my own wayward son dropped out early and cannot even keep up with the young master. Young master is amazing, the president has taught him well. That is right. Hearing the satisfying words, Lin Beishan felt very comfortable and he waved his hand. I announced that the entire company will have 3 days of paid vacation. He is rich, he can spend as he likes, oh yeah. The president is wise, I second the motion. Once the college entrance exam results were released, Lin Zun's class group chat went wild. Wow, I got 498. That is 50 points higher than I usually get. That is impressive. Did you pass the first year cutoff? What are you thinking? This year's first year cutoff is way above 530. Then I just barely made it, 666. You guys are all straight A students with bright futures ahead of you. Wait, did you really get 666 points? That is insane. Are you dreaming? I only got 388. My friend, choose your words carefully. By the way, how about all you top students share your scores? I am so curious. Curious here too, +1. A moment later, a message tagging everyone popped up. The homeroom teacher, Lin Zun, Su Qing, Lu Li, class monitor, academic rep, how did you guys do? With the teacher speaking up, the group became even more lively. Lu Li, teacher, I messed up. I only got 617, which is 20 points lower than I estimated. Class monitor, hee, I made the first year cutoff. Academic rep, move aside, it is time for me to show off. Academic rep, an image crowd member A, hiss, terrifying, simply terrifying. Crowd member B, the previous ones were just fake humble bragging, I only respect the academic rep. Crowd member C, impressive 666. It is really 666. With this score, you can get into 211 Project University. Crowd member D, our class produces such geniuses. I am deeply gratified. In front of her computer, Su Qing scrolled with her slender fingers. She had been lurking, seemingly waiting for someone to speak. She then scrolled, the mouse clicked, and another page appeared showing her college entrance exam results. Looking at her score, Su Qing could not help but show a smile. In the class group, crowd member D, why are Lin Zun and Su Qing's scores not here yet? Come on, show us and blind us. Crowd member C, as we all know, Lin Zun and Su Qing have always been the top 2 in class. Their scores have to be at least better than 666, right? Academic rep, what do you mean by that? Crowd member C, sorry, I did not mean to look down on you. Su Qing, an image. Onlookers, oh my god, heaven. Holy cow, as expected of our goddess, this score is explosive. I'm not educated enough, please continue, everyone. 700 points, I almost thought 700 was the perfect score. She only lost 50 points, she is a true genius. Su Qing actually got 700. Lin Zun and Li Erping looked at each other, surprised. Well, she is not as good as you, brother Zun, is she? Her grades were always good to begin with, Li Erping said nonchalantly. Lin Zun shrugged, whether her grades are good or not has nothing to do with me anymore. Brother Zun, everyone is curious about your score now. Do not you plan to blind all these sons of yours with your results? Li Erping said, eager to see the action. Lin Zun thought about it and nodded. Fine, let us open their eyes then. Teenage competitive spirit is strong and Lin Zun was no exception. Besides, he never planned to be low-key. Lin Zun, an image. The second Lin Zun posted his results, the group chat was flooded. Brother Zun is amazing. The protagonist always enters last. 711, that is 11 points higher than Su Qing. It is almost a perfect score. With this score, Tsinghua and Peking University are guaranteed. Guaranteed. I think he is basically already recruited. Let me soak up some of that luck. My internet has been lagging for 2 hours. I hope when my score comes out, I get at least half of Brother Zun's. In the high school staff office, Lin Zun's homeroom teacher suddenly exclaimed. Other colleagues turned their heads curiously. The homeroom teacher said with a beaming smile, 2 of the students I taught scored over 700. Over 700, and 2 of them. Immediately, colleagues showered him with envious looks and endless praise. Lin Zun scanned the group chat, but most of it was nonsense, so he quit and asked Li Erping, fat guy, what are you planning to do next? Li Erping said, I have decided to go to the factory with my girlfriend to do a month of summer work first. Lin Zun was surprised. Does not your girlfriend already have a part-time job? Li Erping waved his hand. I made her quit that job. After all, it did not feel right for his girlfriend to be doing massage work. What about you, Brother Zun? What are you going to do? Me, I am planning to work out. I do not really have anything else planned. Envious of the rich kid, you never have to worry about work. Get lost. After saying goodbye to Li Erping, Lin Zun finally relaxed. The college entrance exam was finally behind him. High school really is an unforgettable place, a place where many people experience their first budding romance. Lin Zun was no exception, but for him, it was a story without an ending. He opened the WeChat of the Fairy Senior and sent a message. Lin Zun, Senior, what are you doing? Soon after, Su Qingxi replied. Fairy Senior, packing up, going back to school tomorrow. Lin Zun was shocked and quickly replied, so soon. Fairy Senior, I originally only came here for a vacation planned for a month, but there are still things to do at school. Her family background was not as explosive as Lin Zun's. She had her own part-time jobs. Since there was still some time before school started and she was already a junior with plenty of time, she planned to make use of it. Lin Zun suddenly felt a sense of loneliness. Once the Fairy Senior left, he felt like he would have far less fun. Did that mean he would only see her when school started? Thinking about it, Lin Zun replied, then take care, Senior. On the other side, sitting at her computer desk, Su Qingxi looked at the WeChat reply and a smile appeared on her lips. She replied, waiting for you at Nanjing University. What are you smiling so happily about? Zhang Yongxiao suddenly appeared behind Su Qingxi and asked curiously. Su Qingxi covered her phone without a trace and said indifferently, are you done packing? Zhang Yongxiao said, almost, do not change the subject, Shishi, tell me, which handsome guy are you chatting with? Su Qingxi glanced at her. Guess. Zhang Yongxiao said in amazement, Shishi, I have noticed that you have changed so much in the month since you came to Liancheng. You hardly ever smiled before, but now you smile every time you look at your phone. What is going on? Su Qingxi was taken aback. Clearly she had not thought about this, but thinking about it carefully, it was true. She was indeed not as cold as before. Why was that? Lin Zun's figure appeared in her mind involuntarily. By the way, are you still chatting with that little junior? Zhang Yongxiao suddenly asked. The more she thought about it, the more wrong it felt. Her best friend's state seemed like the symptoms of the love-struck brain people talk about online. No way, right, but her friend had not been close to any other men. Oh, it seemed there was only that little junior. Lin Qingxi said coolly, do you have nothing to do? Why are you paying attention to this? Zhang Yongxiao stared at Su Qingxi with wide eyes. Oh my god, you are covering it up. Covering it up means it is true. No way, you would not really be interested in a younger guy, would you? What is the problem with that? Su Qingxi felt there was no problem at all. Who says you can only date guys older than yourself? Are not younger guys sweet? Zhang Yongxiao clicked her tongue in wonder. Amazing, our cold goddess is about to bloom. However, if the other person is little junior Lin, it should be very interesting, right? Right, we are leaving tomorrow. Do you want to say goodbye to him? Zhang Yongxiao teased her best friend. Su Qingxi said no need. She had already said it. The senior student had returned to Nanjing University, and the college entrance exam results were out. Lin Zun had filled in his application with Nanjing University as his goal. In the following days, apart from his 3 meals a day, he spent almost all his time in the gym. Working out, it was, of course, very difficult in the beginning. For the first 3 days, Lin Zun could not even finish 100 push-ups in one go, and he would wake up the next morning with sore muscles or weak arms. Working out is so hard. Whenever he felt tired, Lin Zun would think of the senior student, and suddenly he would find the motivation all over again. In his spare time from working out, Lin Zun would chat with the senior student every day. Even though it was just a few simple greetings, it would make him happy for a long time. He was also considerate of how busy she was, so he did not dare disturb her too much. Instead, he would also reach out to senior Jiang Yongxiao, and of course, the reason he reached out to her was to scout for information about Su Qingxi. He and Su Qingxi, well, they should count as friends now, right? According to Jiang Yongxiao, it seemed he was the first male friend Su Qingxi had ever had. Lin Zun could not help but grin from ear to ear. Just like that, the summer vacation neared its end, and in the blink of an eye, it was almost time for school to start. Without a doubt, Lin Zun was admitted to Nanjing University. During the process, he even received calls from admissions officers at Tsinghua and Peking University, asking if he wanted to apply there. A score of 711, this was already a very high score. Although he was not the top scorer in the province, he had already cleared the cutoff for both Tsinghua and Peking. Of course, Lin Zun refused. To him, no matter how prestigious those schools were, they could not compare to having a fairy-like senior at Nanjing University. Fatty was admitted to a local engineering college in Liancheng for his undergraduate degree. Getting into college, let alone a bachelor's program, was considered a rare event in his hometown. I heard they even held a huge banquet, causing quite a stir in the whole village. During the application period, Su Qing also sent a message asking if Lin Zun had applied to Nanjing University. Lin Zun was stunned the moment he saw the message. Su Qing, why is she still in my contacts? Did I not delete her? So much time had passed that Lin Zun had almost forgotten she was still in his address book. However, he could not be bothered to reply to her. September 2nd, at the gate of Nanjing University. Today was the first day for the freshmen. One by one, fresh-faced students were eyeing the place where they would spend the next 4 years, their eyes full of curiosity. At this moment, all the students passing through the gate looked in one direction. Parked there was a black Rolls-Royce. Son, have a great time in college, treat your roommates to meals often and build good relationships in the dorm. I will, Mom, and remember, be humble and cautious at school. You are too simple-minded, do not let anyone trick you. I know, Dad. Lin Baishan and Gu Yanyan were nagging Lin Zun, their eyes filled with reluctance to part. Their child had finally grown up. All right, Dad, Mom, you guys go back now. I am not a kid anymore, I can handle myself, Lin Zun said with a smile. Lin Baishan nodded, that is fine, if you need anything just call, your dad still has quite a bit of property around here. Lin Zun nodded, I know, alright, I'm going in to register, bye you guys. Dragging a suitcase and carrying a backpack, Lin Zun walked into the campus of Nanjing University. Watching their son's back, Lin Baishan and Gu Yanyan embraced each other, tears shimmering in the latter's eyes. I suddenly feel a bit reluctant to let him go. Lin Baishan comfortingly stroked her head, alright, do not be sad. Our son is grown up now, he does not need us to worry about him anymore, but I just cannot bear it. I bought tickets to Sanya for 3 days, how about a honeymoon, huh, really? Well, our cub is in college now, we should go and relax too, right? Alright, then let us hurry back and pack our things. Seeing his wife acting even more impatient than himself, Lin Baishan felt a bit helpless. Where did that reluctance from a moment ago go? Under the envious gazes of everyone, the Rolls-Royce slowly drove away from the Nanjing University campus. Hello, are you a new student here to register? A senior student wearing a red sash walked over. Lin Zun nodded, hello, senior. Could you tell me where to report for the finance department? The senior took a look at Lin Zun. With handsome features and a tall physique, he was quite the looker. She immediately smiled and said, I am from the finance department, you can come with me. As she spoke, she enthusiastically took the suitcase from Lin Zun's hand. Lin Zun gave a shy smile. This senior was so enthusiastic. He took out his phone, snapped a random photo, and sent it to the fairy-like senior. Lin Zun, senior, I am here to report. Lin Zun, I am currently following another senior to register. On the other side, Su Qingxi, who had just finished her work and was preparing to head to the cafeteria for a meal, felt her phone vibrate. She took it out, saw the message, and a smile appeared on her face. The little freshman is here, however, she quickly tapped on the photo Lin Zun had sent. In the picture, a long-legged senior in a uniform was walking in front pulling a suitcase. She must be the other senior Lin Zun mentioned. The girl's JK uniform skirt was not long, revealing a pair of fair and beautiful legs. She had happened to turn her head toward the camera and smiled just as she was captured in the shot. Su Qingxi frowned. After hesitating for a second, she changed direction and walked toward the school gate away from the cafeteria. The fairy-like senior did not reply, leaving Lin Zun a little disappointed, but he soon followed the senior to the base camp for finance department freshmen. Yo yo yo, Yinian, where did you kidnap this handsome guy from? Most of the greeters were girls, and seeing Lin Zun's handsome face and that puppy dog vibe, they immediately started to tease. Yinian was the senior who brought Lin Zun. She smiled and said, "He is a freshman in our department. Is he handsome or what? Do not even say it, he is actually really handsome." After greeting dozens of freshmen, we finally have a handsome one. Does the little handsome guy have a girlfriend? Lin Zun had never seen anything like this. He did not expect these seniors to be so enthusiastic, which actually made him feel a bit socially anxious. "Hello, seniors. Could you please help me with my registration?" Lin Zun asked politely. Come, I will handle it for you. Please take out your admission letter." Lin Zun did as he was told and took out the letter, then signed some things according to the procedure. "And we also need your WeChat ID and phone number." One senior said with a sly look in her eyes. Do I need to provide that too?" Lin Zun was stunned. Yes, the senior nodded quickly. "Of course they were lying to you. If they did not say that, how would they trick you into giving them your WeChat ID?" Just then, Senior Yinian laughed. "Do not listen to them. Come on, your paperwork is done. I will take you to your dormitory." Hey, Yinian, you have gone too far," the other girls all jeered. Yinian thought, "HMPH want to hit on my junior. Sorry, I called dibs first. And of course I am adding him first." Lin Zun, who can understand this? I ran into a campus scam on my first day of enrollment. Just as Lin Zun was preparing to follow Senior Yinian to the dormitory, a gasp of surprise suddenly erupted from the crowd. "Wow, that girl is so beautiful. Is she a senior? Hey, are you a freshman? Let me introduce you. That is Su Qingxi, the recognized campus beauty of Nanjing University. Remember to stay far away from her if you see her in the future." "Why, hey, you still want to argue? Let me tell you, the people in Nanjing University who want to pursue that goddess could line up all the way around the campus. She's not only the campus beauty but also a talented student in the finance department. Last year she won numerous awards thanks to her professional knowledge. She's like a goddess way up high. Senior Su has an aloof personality, so most people do not even dare to approach her. Many boys have confessed to her only to be rejected. No one in the whole university has caught her eye. I wonder what kind of person she would actually like." The girl wore a floral dress. With her tall figure and stunning face, she exuded a sense of mature elegance. Walking on the school path, she immediately attracted countless gazes. Even other girls looked at Su Qingxi with admiration. Facing such a talented woman, they felt they were not even worthy of being jealous. Lin Zun was stunned at this moment because Su Qingxi was walking in his direction, and the two were heading toward each other. The senior is so beautiful. Lin Zun looked at Su Qingxi in awe. After not seeing her for a while, she had become even more charming. At this moment, the fairy-like senior had returned to her aloof goddess image, and the gentle side he once saw was left behind in the rainy days of Liancheng. Soon, Lin Yuncheng started to feel nervous, because it looked like Su Qingxi was walking straight toward him. Could it be that she is here to pick me up? No way, right? Although Lin Zun found it hard to believe, there was still a glimmer of hope in his heart. Amidst many gazes, Su Qingxi stopped. She was only 2 meters away from Lin Zun. Everyone was dumbfounded. What was going on? Why did the goddess stop? "Hi, senior." Lin Zun smiled and waved at Su Qingxi. Seeing this scene, everyone gave him looks of contempt. "Are you overthinking things, kid? You actually dare to greet the goddess. Do you really think she is looking for you? You must be blocking her way, right? Yeah, that must be it." Senior Yinian, who was helping Lin Zun with his suitcase, whispered to him, "Junior, hurry up and move aside. You are blocking Senior Su." Huh? Lin Zun was stunned, then shifted to the side. Was he blocking her? Su Qingxi glanced at Lin Zun, the corner of her mouth twitching slightly as she said softly, "Have you finished the enrollment procedures?" Lin Zun nodded quickly, yes. Su Qingxi nodded and looked at the stunned Yinian. "Where is his dormitory?" Yinian replied subconsciously, "Building 7, 307, thank you." Su Qingxi looked at Lin Zun. "Pick up your luggage and come with me." Without waiting for his answer, she turned and left. Lin Zun was dazed for a moment, and once he snapped out of it, he said excitedly, "Okay. Coming right away. Senior, I am sorry, I can go to the dorm myself, no need to trouble you." Lin Zun quickly snatched the suitcase from Yinian and chased after Su Qingxi. "Hey." Yinian watched Lin Zun's back in disbelief. "Hey Junior, add me on WeChat before you go." After the two had walked far away, the silent atmosphere suddenly exploded. My god, what did I just see? Goddess Su is talking to a boy. Has the iron tree finally blossomed, or are pigs flying? This is a huge event. Who is that freshman? To actually have Senior Su personally take him to the dormitory. He looks a bit handsome, but why do I feel like he is not good enough for Senior Su? I think I have seen him before. His parents drive a Rolls Royce. Oh, never mind then. My god, tell the guys in the dorm a stranger has appeared next to their goddess. In no time, the news spread like wildfire on the campus forum. Someone even took a photo of Lin Zun and Su Qingxi together and posted it. Su Qingxi had always been the center of attention at Nanjing University, so as soon as this topic appeared, it quickly hit the front page. Damn it, who is this kid? My fellow subjects, I want all his information within 5 minutes. Lin Zun would not have thought that on his first day of school, he would become a celebrity at Nanjing University. At this moment, he was silently following behind Su Qingxi with his suitcase. The fairy-like senior walked very slowly with elegant, steady steps. Her tall figure showed off perfect curves, and Lin Zun felt his hands itching to capture the moment on camera. Just as he was lost in thought, a calm voice came from ahead. Walk faster. Lin Zun snapped back to reality and quickly walked up beside Su Qingxi, though he deliberately kept a little distance. Su Qingxi glanced at him without a word. Lin Zun took the initiative to ask, "Did you come to pick me up specially, senior?" Su Qingxi replied blandly, "I was afraid you would not know the way. I am just doing you a favor because we know each other." Lin Zun felt happy inside. That excuse would not fool anyone, but he smiled and said, "Thank you, senior." Su Qingxi looked at him. "Did they ask for your WeChat?" Lin Zun was confused. "Who is they?" Su Qingxi said, "Those volunteers who are receiving freshmen." Lin Zun shook his head. "No, they wanted me to leave my WeChat, but I did not." Su Qingxi had a playful expression. "Looks like you are quite popular." Lin Zun scratched his head embarrassedly. The seniors were just being very enthusiastic. He would not think along those lines as it had never happened before. Su Qingxi asked, "Is everything you need bought?" Lin Zun nodded. "Most of my things were brought to the school by our butler in advance. They should be in the dorm, so I did not bring much luggage." Su Qingxi nodded. "After enrolling, the first thing is military training, but given your physical condition, it should not be a problem." Lin Zun had been working out for a month, and his physique was now much sturdier than before, giving him a more mature air. Lin Zun nodded. "I have already looked into all of that." Su Qingxi nodded, then realized she might be overcaring, so she stopped talking. She was not one to talk much anyway. Seeing that the fairy-like senior was not speaking, Lin Zun felt a bit restless. However, having her by his side felt pretty nice. "And why are the students around us looking at me like that? We are here." Before long, Su Qingxi brought Lin Zun to Building 7. "You can go in by yourself. Get the key from the dorm auntie. Every room is numbered." Su Qingxi said softly, "Thank you, senior," Lin Zun said gratefully. With Su Qingxi appearing in the boys' dormitory area, curious onlookers began to gather. Seeing this, Lin Zun said to her, "Senior, you should head back now. I can go in by myself." If she stayed any longer, she would probably be crowded by even more people. He had already begun to realize how famous she was at Nanjing University. "Yeah, goodbye." Su Qingxi also noticed the increasing number of boys and frowned, then said goodbye and left. She felt she had been a bit crazy to actually lead a boy to the boys' dorm. Needless to say, there would definitely be gossip about her on the campus forum, but she had never cared about such things. If she did, life would be too exhausting. Watching the senior leave, Lin Zun went into the dorm, politely asked the auntie for the key, and headed upstairs with his luggage. Lin Zun's dormitory is room 307 in Building 7. The living conditions are quite decent. It is a 4-person room with 2 bathrooms and 2 sinks. After Lin Zun entered, he realized no one else had arrived yet. The items he had asked his housekeeper to bring were now placed by the bed at the back left of the entrance. To his surprise, the dorm seemed to have been recently renovated. It was very clean and barely needed any tidying up, except for a thin layer of dust on the bed frame. It was clear that this dust had only settled in the last couple of days. He was a bit surprised. Could it be that Butler Bo had arranged this? Without thinking too much about it, Lin Zun quickly made his bed, used the restroom, and sat down on his bed to wait for his roommates to arrive. A wave of drowsiness hit him, and feeling sleepy, Lin Zun just lay down on the bed and fell asleep. He did not know how much time had passed before he was woken up by some noise. He opened his eyes and saw a boy at the opposite bunk unpacking his things, so he quickly sat up. "Hello, are you staying here too? Sorry for waking you up, man. Hi, my name is Liu Gang. I am from Nanchang, a veteran who just finished military service and returned to school." Liu Gang was true to his name, sturdy and muscular. He had a buzz cut, looked clean and cheerful, and wore a dark green short-sleeved shirt that revealed the muscles on his arms, giving off a sense of security. Lin Zun felt a strong sense of integrity radiating from him. "Do people who have served in the military all have such a good vibe? I am Lin Zun from Liancheng." The two shook hands. "Not bad, brother, you have got strength. How long have you been training?" Liu Gang looked at Lin Zun with pleasant surprise. Lin Zun laughed. "It is okay, just been training for about a month. Let us go for a run together sometime." "Sure, let us exchange WeChat." Sure, the two exchanged contact information and gradually started to get more comfortable with each other. "Where were you stationed?" Lin Zun asked curiously. Liu Gang smiled. "At the border." Ever since he retired, many people had asked him where he served, and he always gave the same answer. Even after leaving the military, he could not reveal the location of his former unit. It was part of a confidentiality agreement and also a matter of professional awareness. Lin Zun nodded, feeling a bit envious. Life in there must be very disciplined, right? Unlike him, who could easily stay up until 2 or 3 in the morning. Liu Gang waved his hand. "It is not as good as you think. Whether it is disciplined or not depends on the situation and whether you are carrying a gun or a crutch on your shoulders." Lin Zun did not quite understand and did not dwell on it. "Can you have a girlfriend while in the military?" Hearing this, a gentle smile appeared on Liu Gang's face. "I started dating in high school and it has been 5 years now." Impressive, Lin Zun gave a thumbs up. Well, he was officially the only single guy in the dorm now. "Brothers, I am here." Just then, a loud, excited shout echoed and a boy rushed in. The boy had a messy perm with yellow-tipped hair and some acne on his face, but he looked very energetic overall. "Oh, 2 already? Hello guys, my name is Gu Xingli. I live in the Tongluoan neighborhood 10 kilometers away and everyone likes to call me God Gu." "I am Lin Zun, I am Liu Gang." "Brother Lin, brother Liu, brother Gu." Brother Gu, the three of them shared a laugh. Brother Lin, Brother Liu, how old are you guys? Gu Xingli asked, being very forward. Lin Zun said, I am 18. Liu Gang said, because I spent 2 years in the military, I am 20 this year. Gu Xingli looked serious as he cupped his hands in a traditional bow. I am 19 this year. How about we become sworn brothers? This and the little brother goes first. Your little brother God Gu greets his 2 older brothers. No need to be so polite, Brother Gu, Lin Zun and Liu Gang said hastily. Goodness, this guy was incredibly enthusiastic. Then my 2 older brothers, could you please head downstairs and help your little brother move his luggage? Gu Xingli suddenly grinned. Lin Zun and Liu Gang froze. Good grief, he had been waiting to catch them like this. Still, they did not refuse. They followed Gu Xingli downstairs and 5 minutes later all 3 returned, each carrying a huge pile of things. Tell me, Brother Gu, I can understand you bringing a basketball, but what is with the basketball hoop? Lin Zun held a small to medium-sized basketball hoop, puzzled. Heh, honestly, I am the king of Tongluoan. I participate in every basketball tournament in my neighborhood and win every time. This was one of the prizes, so I figured I would install it in the dorm to practice shooting. Lin Zun was speechless. That reason was too powerful to argue with. Soon, with the help of Lin Zun and Liu Gang, the third roommate's bed was also made. After the 3 added each other on social media, they gathered around to chat. When is the last roommate arriving? Do not know, but soon, he will be here before tonight. I think we have a class meeting at 7:30. Tusk, I wonder if there are many beauties in our finance department. Hey, let me tell you brothers, I heard that the school belle is actually in our department. Her name is Su something. Su Qingxi, right, man, we are all freshmen. How do you know her, Brother Lin? Because Senior Su is really beautiful and very famous. Really, then we have to meet her one day. Brother Liu, do not you have a girlfriend? Having a girlfriend does not stop me from appreciating beauty. Nice, impressive. Finally, at 6 in the evening, the last roommate arrived. His name was Wu De, a relatively shy guy, tall, thin, wearing glasses and somewhat introverted. However, under Gu Xingli's encouragement, he was able to chat harmoniously as well. Once the dorm was full, Lin Zun suggested going to eat. Gu Xingli, let us go, let us get some food. Brothers, help me move my luggage, this meal is on me. Liu Gang, let me pay, I still have a lot of my retirement money left. Wu De, how about we split the bill? Lin Zun, stop arguing, I will pay. Gu Xingli, I will pay. Liu Gang, okay, you pay then. Wu De, I have no objections. Lin Zun, I second that, oh my god. Haha, Lin Zun laughed, then said, guys, stop fighting over it, this meal is on me. Alright then, I will shamelessly take you up on that, Liu Gang said heartily. Gu Xingli asked curiously, Brother Lin, your family background must be pretty good. Lin Zun nodded, it is alright, my dad is just the richest man in the Dragon Kingdom. Wait, the richest? Huh, what did you say? Gu Xingli widened his eyes. Liu Gang and Wu De also looked at Lin Zun in shock. Lin Zun shrank his neck, I am a bit capable too, guys. 666, impressive, from now on you are my brother. If you do not mind, I would like to call you my godfather. After the 4 of them reached an agreement, they headed to the second cafeteria, which had the better food. Most universities have more than one cafeteria, and there is a difference between them. The first is usually run by the school itself, while the second is contracted out to outside vendors, offering a wider variety of flavors. The 4 of them walked along the campus road, curiously looking around. So many beauties, oh wait, so many beautiful sceneries. These sceneries are very fair and eye-catching. Lin Zun's looks were quite outstanding. He was nearly 1.8 meters tall with tousled hair and a fair, handsome face. He was the classic fresh meat type. As they walked along, several girls kept glancing at him. Hi, would you mind if I added you on WeChat? A girl blocked Lin Zun's path, looking a bit shy. Oh my, Gu Xingli and the others looked at Lin Zun teasingly. Lin Zun was taken aback, then politely declined. Sorry, fellow student, I do not have my phone with me, roommates. Facepalm, who refuses like that? Let go of that girl, let me do it. The girl looked a bit disappointed and walked away regrettably. Brother Lin, the way you rejected her was so awkward. Gu Xingli put his arm around his shoulder, looking like he wished he could be better at this. Then how should I have rejected her? Lin Zun asked as if seeking advice since he really had no experience. Watch closely, I will only show you once. Gu Xingli gave a thumbs up to himself, pulled out his phone, scanned the area with a crafty look, and his eyes lit up as he strode toward a girl. Beauty, would you mind if I added you on WeChat? The girl looked at him with a fright, then a flash of disgust crossed her eyes. Sorry, you are a good guy. After saying that, she avoided Gu Xingli like a plague. His face stiffened. Ha ha ha, Lin Zun and the others laughed heartlessly. What are you laughing at? I am asking if you learned something, Gu Xingli said with a flushed face. Lin Zun, holding back his laughter, said, Learned it, Brother Gu, you are a good guy, ha ha ha. Liu Gang and Wu De laughed even harder. After the 4 of them finished their meal, it was nearly 7 o'clock. After a quick discussion, they sauntered toward the classroom. They had already joined the class group chat a few days before enrollment, where a notice with a counselor's avatar instructed them to head to room 104 in the Yukai building for a class meeting. A young man wearing glasses walked into the classroom, holding a folder, and stepped onto the podium. Everyone, please quiet down. Hello everyone, I'm your counselor, my name is Luin De. The name might be a bit strange, but assuming everything goes as planned, I will be the one guiding you through your wonderful campus life over the next few years. My alma mater is also Nanda, and I used to be the president of the student union. After graduation, I was lucky enough to get this job, so there's not a huge age gap between us. If you encounter any problems in daily life, feel free to come talk to me, and I will do my best to help you all. Alright, my self-introduction is done. Now it is your turn. Each of you come up to the podium so your classmates can recognize your faces. Do not be shy, let us start from student ID number 1. Hello everyone, my name is Huang Qiuyan. I am from Beijing, born after 2000, and I enjoy reading and playing the piano. Thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Gu Xingli from Causeway Bay, male, and I like women. Greetings to all the handsome guys and beautiful ladies. My name is Zhang Zio, not arrogant. I am a bit introverted and have social anxiety, so I hope everyone will take good care of me. Soon, after a round of introductions, it was Liu Gang's turn. Hello comrades, my name is Liu Gang, a retired soldier. If you need any help, just ask. Also, if there are any sports enthusiasts here, we can meet up offline. Furthermore, I would like to run for the position of sports representative, and I hope for everyone's support. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. The students applauded one after another. Retired soldiers are usually quite popular among students. Next was Lin Zun. Wow, that guy is so handsome. We have such a handsome guy in our class, and I did not even know it. As Lin Zun walked toward the podium, he clearly heard the whispers of a few girls. He had never paid much attention to his own appearance, thinking his looks were quite average, but now it seemed that was not the case at all. Was he really that handsome? Hello everyone, my name is Lin Zun from Liancheng. I am 18 years old. It is an honor to study at Nanda. I am very happy to meet you all. Please look after me. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. The applause this time was even louder than for Liu Gang. Soon, the self-introduction session ended, and Luanda smiled and said, all right, the self-introductions were just to give everyone a preliminary understanding of each other. There will be plenty of time to get to know each other better in the future. Next is the class committee election. Everyone has a chance, so choose the position you want. I hope everyone will participate actively, as this is a great opportunity to develop yourself. Students who want to run for office need to come up to the podium and talk about your reasons for running and how you plan to serve. After the counselor finished speaking, Liu Gang was the first to go up. He wrote his name on the blackboard, gave a compelling speech to rally support, and stepped down to a round of applause. Brother Lin, are you running for class monitor? Gu Xingli quietly nudged Lin Zun's arm. Lin Zun shook his head. No, I know full well I do not have the temperament to be a class monitor. Run for class monitor? Was he crazy? Not even a dog would. Hello everyone, my name is Huang Qiuyan, and I want to run for class monitor because I served as a class monitor throughout high school. Lin Zun silently retracted his mental complaint. Soon, all the class committee members for Finance 201 were finalized. Liu Gang became the sports representative without any challenge. After all, nobody dared to arm wrestle a retired soldier. After the meeting, two girls walked toward Lin Zun. Excuse me, classmate Lin Zun, can we add you on WeChat? Several boys saw this and glanced over, lamenting in their hearts. Why is he so lucky with the ladies? Can you really do whatever you want just because you are handsome? Oh my buddy, you are quite the charmer, Gu Xingli teased. Liu Gang and Wu De stood by with fatherly smiles, looking as if they were watching their own son succeed. Lin Zun declined, saying, sorry, you are both great girls, but I already have someone I like. The same old line, Gu livestream face stiffened. The two girls were baffled. Liu Gang and Wu De turned their heads in unison, their mouths twitching. Sorry, we really could not help but laugh. Hearing Lin Zun's rejection, the two girls were still unwilling to give up. One of them said, do not overthink it, classmate, we are not adding you because we like you, we just want you to help us cut the price on an online shopping app. Yeah, exactly. Lin Zun's mouth twitched. Do I look that simple? In the end, the two girls left reluctantly. I'm telling you, brother Lin, if you keep acting like this, you are going to break a lot of girls' hearts, Gu Xingli said indignantly. Lin Zun was confused. Did not you teach me to say that? Besides, I really do not want to add them. Liu Gang chimed in. I think brother Lin was right to refuse. If he just added every girl who asked, what would be the difference between him and a player? Agreed, Wu De nodded earnestly. What is wrong with being a player? A player is not a jerk. He just wants to give every girl a home, Gu Xingli said lightly. I must respectfully disagree with such treacherous words. Going back to the dorm, why go back? It is our first day of school, of course we are going out to drink. Are you a big drinker, brother Gu? Haha, I would not dare say that, just a moderate amount. At Gu Xingli's urging, the group walked out of the school gates and arrived at a barbecue place. Boss, we are ready to order. Coming right up, 10 pork whips, 10 kidneys, 10 chives, 2 servings of pig brains, and let us start with 100 oysters. Lin Zun and the others stared at Gu Xingli with wide eyes. Brother Gu, how weak are you? What did you do last night? Is this all to boost your vitality? Gu Xingli waved his hand dismissively. Eating barbecue is all about replenishing your energy. Come on, you guys order too. They looked at each other and silently started ordering. Lin Zun, 1 grilled tilapia, peanuts, and pig intestines. Liu Gang, 1 seafood porridge. Wu De, I like eating hot dogs. Do you want alcohol? Should we get some beer? Do not be a coward. Bring us 2 caddies of erguado. Not long after, the barbecue started arriving, and they gradually entered a wild partying mode. Whoa, Brother Lin, how did you turn into two people? What do you mean two? Is not there just me? Huh, why are you guys swaying up and down? I think I am going to throw up. Ha ha ha, you guys are all lightweights. You cannot hold your liquor at all. Huh, who is barking? Because it was the first day of school, the surrounding barbecue stalls were extremely busy. Holy, am I drunk or just seeing things? Quick look, there is a beauty, Gu Xingli suddenly exclaimed, pointing behind Lin Zun. They all looked over and were immediately stunned by her beauty. About a dozen meters behind Lin Zun, two young women were waiting at the traffic light. Under the streetlights, their tall and sexy figures were eye-catching, and their stunning beauty was even more breathtaking. Especially the one in the long dress with her dark hair cascading down and her cold, elegant side profile, she gave off an unapproachable vibe at first glance. An absolute beauty, huh? Why does she look a bit familiar? Lin Zun squinted his eyes in a daze, and then a wave of dizziness washed over him, forcing him to cover his head. Of course, it was not just Lin Zun and his friends who saw them. Others were whispering about them too. Some even gathered the courage to go up and hit on them, only to return dejected seconds later. Hey, guys, want to make a bet? Gu Xingli rolled his eyes and said, bet on what? Bet that I can get the WeChat of one of those beauties, Gu Xingli said confidently. You, Brother Gu, do not go and embarrass yourself. Do not you have any sense of what league they are in? Liu Gang said disdainfully. What kind of talk is that? I may look average, but I have a pure heart that can make countless beauties fall for me. Looks, those are just fleeting clouds. Hess, if you succeed, dinner is on me tonight. You can have all the grilled kidneys you want. For real. For real, Lin Zun and Wu De can bear witness. That's right. Count me in. Excited, Gu Xingli took a gulp of erguado and started to get up. Just then Wu De grabbed him. Brother Gu, they are coming over. The green light turned on at the intersection, but the two girls suddenly changed direction and walked towards where Lin Zun and his friends were. Oh my god, could it be that they are coming for me? Is my charm really that big? Gu Xingli could not help but say. Your face is so thick that I am no match for you. Wait, look, that is the school beauty Su Qingxi and the other great beauty Zhang Yongxiao. God, why have they descended to the mortal world? My god, do not tell me both school beauties are here for barbecue too. Is that the school beauty, so beautiful? Up close she is like a fairy. Su Qingxi, Lin Zun had had a bit too much to drink and his ears were buzzing, but he seemed to vaguely hear the name of the fairy senior. Su Qingxi and Zhang Yongxiao were also out for a team-building dinner tonight, as it was the start of the semester and the dorms were gathering. Just as they were about to head back, Su Qingxi vaguely heard Lin Zun's name. She glanced over and really saw Lin Zun with his head down. Although she could not see his face clearly, she recognized him as Lin Zun. So she walked over. When she was less than 3 meters away from Lin Zun, a disheveled boy suddenly blocked her path. Su Qingxi frowned slightly. Can I help you? Gu Xingli stared at the beauty in front of him, his eyes frozen. He had never seen such a pretty girl. For a moment, his social butterfly personality was suppressed, and he stammered, that. Senior, can I? No, Su Qingxi said coldly, cutting off Gu Xingli's attempt. She knew exactly what the other person wanted the moment he spoke. He just wanted her contact information. She was already used to it. Gu Xingli. Ha ha ha, Liu Gang's careless laughter drifted over. Zhang Yongxiao watched the scene with a smile, saying nothing. Su Qingxi walked past Gu Xingli and came to Lin Zun's side. Smells so good. Lin Zun caught a whiff of a fresh fragrance and slowly lifted his head, his bleary, drunken gaze falling onto Su Qingxi's face. Wow, are you a fairy? Ha. As soon as the words left his mouth, Zhang Yongxiao laughed out loud. Su Qingxi's lips twitched slightly. She seemed to want to laugh but held it back. She said softly, why did you drink so much? Liu Gang and Gu Xingli were now a bit more sober, staring blankly at the scene. My god, what is happening? The legendary school beauty is actually taking the initiative to talk to Lin Zun. Others around them were also suspicious, wondering what the relationship between that boy and Su Qingxi was. After all, for so long, Su Qingxi had 0 scandals. The sudden appearance of a male who could elicit a greeting from the goddess was truly shocking. Lin Zun giggled, I'm happy today. Look, I am not drunk. My sons cannot hold their liquor. They are all rambling nonsense. Liu Gang and the others immediately looked dark. Who is the one rambling nonsense? Also, we treat you as a brother, yet you want to be our godfather. Brother Lin did not think you were that kind of person. Su Qingxi glanced at Liu Gang, who was the most sober among them. Are you from the same dorm? Liu Gang, who was worldly wise, having a girlfriend himself, did not feel intimidated by Su Qingxi and nodded, yes. He's had a bit too much to drink. Could you please take him back? Sure. At this point, Gu Xingli leaned in. Senior, do you know Brother Lin? Su Qingxi looked at him. Yes, I do. Zhang Yongxiao added silently, quite well actually. Gu Xingli's mouth dropped open in a shape. The onlookers were also stunned. Know him and quite well. Does Su Qingxi even have male friends? Big news. Many people pulled out their phones and snapped pictures of the scene. Adding a caption, shocking. New gossip at Southern University. School beauty appears at a barbecue stall, presumably to pick up a drunk male friend. Fo. Click QQ group chat gossip group paste send. On the scene, Su Qingxi watched Lin Zun, who had put his head back down and went silent for a moment before looking at Zhang Yongxiao. The latter clutched her chest with a look of feigned vulnerability. Why you? What are you doing? A minute later, under Zhang Yongxiao's resentful gaze, Su Qingxi took her jacket and gently draped it over Lin Zun. Everyone on click. Unable to express it in words, they just kept taking photos frantically. Jeon Young-seo rolled her eyes hard. Can she still keep this bestie? Although she wore a jacket, she only had a black vest on underneath, and without the jacket, her arms were exposed to the air, feeling chilly. So this is what it is like to have a crush. She's selling out her best friend first, but she was also a bit relieved, as she thought Shishi is really quite invested in this junior. Is this considered taking the initiative? A rare sight indeed. The cold, aloof goddess has also fallen in love. Let's go. Su Qingxi stared fixedly at Lin Zun for a few seconds before retracting her gaze and leaving with Jeon Young-seo. Smack. Wow, brother Liu, am I dreaming? My god, why did you hit me? Does it hurt? Smack. What do you think? My god, it is real. It is really not a dream. Is that the school beauty? She's way too beautiful. That's not the point. The point is brother Lin actually knows the school beauty. Sis, this guy has been hiding his strength. Let us go. Let us head back. Once he wakes up, we are going to interrogate him properly. I think he is guilty of being awesome. In the end, Liu Gang paid the bill, and the guys stumbled back toward the school, supporting each other.